Yo, chat. How we doing? Give me 1 second. I'm finishing. Making sure I got everything set up right here. Okay, that should be right. There it is. Yeah, man. I got a couple little things. Got to get set in the background, and then we're gonna be rolling. Did these work? Download. There they go. At least one of them. Okay. I don't know why I said this for 6:25. That was kind of an L on my part. I'm not sure what. I'm not sure why I made that decision. I should have just said 6:30, but it's fine. We're here. Let's get that on. What? Oh. YouTube. Man, the turnaround here. I'm trying to get set up, Chad. You know how it is, man. We gotta reset a little bit. But I'm excited because I feel like a lot of the players that I told you I was gonna make a big board. It wasn't like an official thing that I ended up making for like a video, but I kind of made one in the background still. I only put players in there that I felt really good about, that I knew about. And it actually worked out pretty well because a lot of those guys didn't get drafted yesterday. So I feel really good about where this is headed. That's going to finish up. I'm going to get myself on the screen. We're going to talk about these things that just happened yesterday and then get prepared for day 2. Yes, we should be good here. I also got some clips. That's what I'm trying to download real quick, Chad, if y'all can hear me. I got some clips, man, that I want to share with you guys. Nothing crazy. One I thought was hilarious, and I thought it was perfect. So I saw that, and I was like, oh, this has to be used today, or I'm making a mistake. And the other one is just a couple things that I had saved, so I'm just throwing them in here. Why is it zoomed like this? Oh, I'm zooming out. That's why. Here we go. Are we good? Let's do this thing, man. I don't really got an intro, but we're gonna make this work. Let me get myself on the screen here. We're bright. Wait a second. We're super bright. Okay. Processing. All right. I'm going to get those clips saved in the background. That way I can share them to you guys. Because I want you guys to see these. I'm going to throw them on the screen. I want y'all to see these clips. I think these are perfect. And they fit in perfectly. But we got processing here. Okay. That stuff is... Okay. We're good. Anyway, we'll let that thing just do its thing in the background. Hopefully it doesn't mess with the stream. Chat, it's day 2, man. I think we started 7. I asked Siri, and she said 7. So... I'm going with what she said there. If she lied to me, man, we just here really early. I hope she didn't lie. I think she was accurate. Did we download this right? Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna let it do its thing, I guess. Yeah, man, we got to talk about these draft picks yesterday. First off, shout out to LNU, man, for having me on. That was fun. If anybody was in there yesterday, saw a lot of you guys that were in there yesterday. So, yeah, there was a lot of people that were in the chat yesterday that are usually over here, so I thought that was really cool. The turnout was crazy, man. Everybody that we saw there in person, that was nuts. That whole thing was nuts. I mean, even with the music going on, it was still a fun time. It was fantastic. What's up, chat? What's up, BBFC's in the building? I see you first. I'm missing a lot of stuff here. Steve in the building. Marshall, Bo, Detroit Lions talk with John. Hey, John, that's a long name, my guy. That is a long name. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, we got a trade that went down yesterday. I didn't know exactly the details when it happened. I know the details now. This should be downloaded. Let me just make sure this is all good, and then we're good to go. 64. Man, it's doing okay. Hold up. But convert that one. Get rid of that. There you go. Anyway, we had a trade go down yesterday. We moved back out of the 6th spot. I thought a trade was coming. Didn't know it was going to be there, but it happened, and I'm not mad at it. See, this was an interesting one. Let's start right there because I have some clips on the way. Cam in the building, Bobo. This was an interesting draft, and I know some of y'all probably saw my instant reaction, maybe on Twitter, maybe you didn't. I don't even know what it looks like because I didn't see it, but I feel like I was in the moment, so I know what the reaction was. I think it was more of just like a stunned reaction, but at the same time, man, it didn't take me long, especially when we were walking back and got back to the hotel room, laying down. I had to get my phone open, go through my camera roll a little bit because I always have so many just clips saved, which is what I'm going to share with you guys here. A couple of clips that I had saved. Went through my camera roll, looked at some of the clips I had saved on these players. I love what we did. Now, here's the biggest thing, of course, the Jalen Carter. That's all the discussion, chat. That's all the discussion. And I'm a big Jalen Carter guy. So I don't know if this carries different weight or something. I don't think it does. I was just a big Jalen Carter guy. But I was a Jalen Carter guy because I knew of what I could see, and all I can do is just based on what I can see of the player. So I was a huge Jalen Carter guy. I still feel like he's the best defensive player in this draft. Love the upside of the player. But as I always said when I drafted him in mocks, it was always the same thing. It was always the same thing that I always said was, man, it just depends on if he checks out for the Lions. And clearly that was not the case because I don't think it was a move back of, man, we don't feel like the player's worth that spot. That was a move back of he didn't check out with us. And that's fine. I'm not going to question that. I feel like, first off, Brad Holmes has already proven to me that I'm not going to question his picks. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be very difficult for me to question some of the decisions that he makes because of how well I feel he's done these last couple of years. So I'm not, and on top of that, like, it's information they're going to have. I have nowhere near have. So I'm not going to even question it. I'm like, that's fine because it tells me all I need to know. It wasn't a situation of, we couldn't land him. He was right there. You could have took him. You didn't. That told me all I need to know. It's like, all right, that's fine. That's fine, man, because they have that information I don't. But it's what came after that. And chat, I'm going to share this clip with you guys because I think this is fantastic. And I think it fits so well with what happened in yesterday's draft. You guys should really relate. I think you'll relate to this one. You'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, I get how this is like what happened in yesterday's draft. And you may have already seen this clip, but I thought it was perfect. Let me delete. Oh, goodness. You know how StreamYard is. We on StreamYard, man. Just in case we want to throw something else in here. StreamYard's a little bit easier for me. I'm struggling with OBS. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, here we go. I got to show you all this clip. Let me mute the beat background because this is literally how I feel walking away from this first day one of the Detroit Lions right here. Here we go. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Here we go. Here's the clip.
It's 13 or 14. On our board. Man, who gives a shit? Really, we got him. It's 13 or 14. On our board. Man, who gives a shit?
Chicago Bears.
It's 13 or 14.
This is not supposed to keep playing. I forgot the loop was on. That right there. Chat, I hope was the audio working? Chat, I want to check, make sure y'all can hear that. If y'all can hear that, that right there is it, man. That's the sense that I got. And I saw that clip. I was like, this is perfect. And this was such a weird draft, man. Shout out to Jerry Jones for the clips, man. This was such a weird draft. I bought into the fact that teams may believe there was only 15, or around that range, first round types of players. I bought into that. And it was weird when we did that predictive mock, man. And I was trying to emphasize, like, don't worry about where I'm taking him as much as just who I'm taking. And this is just a weird draft where I know you guys have done it. Y'all have all done the mock draft simulators, all these things. When you get to that 18th pick, you're sitting there and you're like, I don't really know. There's not a clear-cut guys, right? It's kind of all over the place. You can make a case for a lot of guys. I've went so many different routes with that pick. So for me, I could buy into that. So when we traded out of that spot, Jalen Carter goes, and we're sitting there. I want to make sure I have the draft order right here to make sure I know who went. First off, I think this. I'll say this. I think the Lions were willing to sit 6, and I think if Witherspoon was there, they would have taken him at 6. I think Witherspoon would have been the pick at 6 if he would have been there, but he wasn't. Seattle took him. Let me one second. I want to get the exact picks in order here about who is available. Here we go. Shout out to NFL.com. We're going to have some things on the screen while the draft is going so y'all can see it, but I just want to get the exact order right for this point because I want to talk about these picks, kind of give you guys my early sense on these ones because I do like both of these players a lot. But if we move, so we're sitting there at 5, right? Who's off the board? CJ's gone. So first off, quarterback really wasn't an option here. Anthony Richardson, CJ Bryce. I didn't think it would be either way, but they were all off the board. On top of that, Will was gone. So that would have been, I think, a pretty clear pick. If he was there, they would have taken Will Anderson. We know now how they felt about Jalen Carter, so that was off the board. And then Devon Witherspoon was gone. So at that point, the next choice for me would have been Christian Gonzalez, right? If you base it on what I've said, or Tyree Wilson, it would have been one of those two for me at that spot. But the Lions moved back. I thought they may have done that at 18, but I think, it's huge that they got pick number 34. Even if they gave up 81. They also got an extra, late round pick. I think 34 is so big. Whether they use it or not, they may move out of the spot. That pick is so big in this year's draft, man. Because of how this board is set up, it's like it's not super top heavy, and at the positions we need, those positions are still right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a huge extra draft pick for the Lions. So they move back. Those would have been the two guys. Bijan goes at 8. Hey, that was one that we kind of had a weird feeling about that one. That one actually happened. And again, I think that speaks to where the draft class was at, because even if it wasn't necessarily their biggest need, it was like, dude, this is where the class is at. So Bijan goes 8. Jalen Carter goes 9 to Philly. They move up and they actually get him. Chicago gets Darnell Wright. That leaves Skoronski. So they go with the Titans, and maybe the Titans would have went different way if Skoronski was already gone. But then because of where we're at on the board, I mean, you're looking at it and you're saying, okay, what do we do here? Do we go with a edge rusher? Right, you had Van Ness who went right after us, which he was a guy that didn't start. I think he's a little bit more of a project at this point with how young he is with the snaps that he has, but I really like the guy. So it was kind of that. It was, do you go cornerback? I liked Gonzalez a lot, but again, we saw that he started to fall. They went with Jahmyr Gibbs. Now, I projected Jahmyr Gibbs to the Lions. I had us taking Jahmyr Gibbs at 18. Chat. It's as simple as this to me, man. I've said it and I'll say it again. I get the sense that if you were in that room with Brad Holmes, it was like this. I just get the sense that Brad Holmes look at this like, man, we just can't keep doing this. I mean, it's now been 2 years in a row. Nothing against Swift. I think he ends up getting traded either today or tomorrow. But we've done this thing 2 years in a row, man. And with how much of a deal, guys, we talk about this every single week. We talk about the injury report. Every single week we talk about, is he going to play? Or is he really going to play? Is he healthy, but is he really healthy? And every week it's the impact of not having Swift and what that would mean if Swift was out there. We talk about that every single week, it feels like. And it just, at some point, you're just like, man, why do we keep doing this? There's a guy right there that can literally just be that 1-2. And I think Brad said something really good. If you guys saw the pressers, man, when he talked about Bijan versus Gibbs is a different player. I thought he would be more of a natural fit as a clear, like, cop back to what David Montgomery brings. Bijan, best back, think he's more of a bell cow. He's a great change of pace back, though. He's like a perfect number 2, or I don't even want to call him a number 2, just a perfect 1-2 with David Montgomery. And we like David. We invested in. It wasn't like we gave him 1 year, $1 million. It was like, we'll see what happens. You invested in that guy. You like that guy. David's a good back. Like, let's not forget in the midst of all this, David is a really good back. Right. And I think a lot of people believe he's an upgrade over Jamal. He's only 26. So I really am on board with this. We know the impact of this. I think there's a couple things. First off, you made the point. The impact when they were very excited. Absolutely. The impact when not having Jameson Williams. This is just a dynamic piece. And I'm going to throw some clips up as I talk about this. I got a couple clips. These are not clips that I went out and got. These are just clips that were on my phone. I just hold random. Dude, I have way too many videos. I have no storage on my phone. Chat, y'all know how this goes. I have 0 storage on my phone because I have random clips of different football things, right? So I've just all these clips. And I went through and I just saw if I had any Jack Campbell or Jahmyr Gibbs. And I had a couple there, and it was just from one game each. It wasn't like I had a whole bunch of diversity there. Because I've seen these players. I've written down little reports for them, but I didn't have a whole bunch of content. I'll get that. We'll do breakdowns after the draft. But Jahmyr Gibbs, first off, the impact I think he's going to bring when you talk about coming from a situation of not having JMO for the first 6 weeks. But also then, you pass on Jalen Carter. We talk about all the character stuff. Well, how about the character stuff with these two players, right? A transfer from Georgia Tech. One thing that really, he said, weighed on him was the fact that they were not winning football games. And he said a big reason he ended up going to Georgia Tech, where his emphasis was not to, put up accolades. It was, I want to win a championship. Now, they didn't do that, but he wanted to win a chip. And I think also you got to speak to the guy that goes from Georgia Tech, right, where he's 30% of the yards, right, that Georgia Tech even has as an offense is Jahmyr Gibbs. For him to go there, step in day one, SEC, that conference, and just be as good as he was. Like, it was like, that guy's been there for 4 years. You wouldn't even know. That guy is just, it's like he's just supposed to be there. That's huge. And I think also the leadership things, you get a lot of the humbleness from that position. I don't know if these are the clips. These are just a couple random clips that I had. I think here you just see some of the ways that you can utilize a piece like this, right? We know that you could swing him out of the backfield. You could line him up as a receiver. I think some of the balance there. I don't think his contact balance is great. I think it's just average from what I've seen so far. But we know what he is when he gets the ball. Instant acceleration. You get him in open field. He's easy going to get the corner. There's not a ton of running backs that can get the corner with that ease, but you just move them all around. You love the hands of him, and I think the receiving upside is huge there. Like the pass game upside. Swift was always billed as a guy that you looked at him and you were like, yeah, he's a pass gamer. Like he's a third down back is what always the title was. But he was never like a great pass catcher. Right now, he improved a lot in pass pro, and I think Jahmyr Gibbs needs to improve there. But this guy's got way higher upside in terms of what he could be in terms of the impact on the pass game to me. Just way higher upside. 4.36 speed is crazy. Absolutely. But I think it's just the ease that he runs with, right? That 4.36 speed, like certain guys, they can hit it. You hit it, they hit open lane, and he's just gone. It's the ease of the acceleration and how it just looks so easy for him to pick up and gain speed just on a dime, right? Cut back, and he's picking up that speed, and all of a sudden, you have guys like you watch him against Texas Overshown. They're just trying to chase him down. Overshown's fast, but it's just like that guy's just a different speed. So I think it's a perfect number 2. And I think that's why I go with that Jerry Jones clips. When we look at our needs chat, this is what we were excited about, right? It was like, hey, we can come in and draft a lot of guys that we don't have a ton of glaring needs. But I think even more so than that, what Brad and something I loved about last year is I feel like the sense of the board, understanding where the board is, right? The board is at certain needs, defensive tackle, cornerback, where the depth is. Chad, I said this on the live stream. Let's just these two players real quick before I continue. There is nobody like these two players in the draft. Like these two players are very unique at their position. For Jack Campbell by far, because there's no other Jack Campbell. The only guy that's remotely close, I think, if you go by build alone and maybe role played, I think of Noah Sewell, Penei Sewell's brother, but he's not the athlete. Like this is a pretty terrible linebacker group where even if Trenton Simpson was your linebacker 1, it's a projection moving him to off ball because it wasn't like he consistently play there. He played a lot of a spy role. So that's a projection. Drew Sanders, I thought he was a much better edge rusher than off-ball linebacker. Like the guy struggles to consistently tackle. So guy like Jack Campbell was very unique to his skill set. And I will admit, I dropped the ball on that one. I didn't think the Lions were going to go linebacker early. I didn't think they'd take one maybe till day 3. I didn't like the linebacker group, which was a big part of that. But if you were going to do this, and Chad, we always talk about this, like raising the floor. They talk about that. Getting your best 11 on the field. You're going to play a lot of 4-2-5 defensively. You want the 2 best linebackers on the field. If you're going to raise the floor and you're going to play less linebackers, why not get, I guess, then the best one, right? Because if you get someone that's kind of like, oh, he's average. Like if you get an average guy, then why not draft him? I guess I think linebacker was almost in a spot where there's really only 2 ways to go about this. If you're going to do it, do it. If you're not going to do it, don't do it. And I was leaning towards more to side thinking they wouldn't do it because they talked about the strength because of Malcolm's role and the questions there. But I think what this really does, and we're talking about Jack Campbell, I think this does a lot for Alex Anzalone too. You know, Alex is a really good athlete as well for a guy with a lot of size as well, but it frees him up a little bit. We know Alex, very fluid in coverage, can get a lot of zone depth. But Jack Campbell can really live underneath in some of those zone routes. He lives underneath in zone coverage, right? I don't think these guys he's not a matchup piece in man coverage. That's what the third down package is for. But a similar defense to what we played last year with Iowa and how they use those guys. I think he's going to free up Alex. And because of Alex's versatility, we're able to do something like this. So I think you're just getting 2 really smart players, humble players. I have some quotes here from Jack Campbell. I'm sure you guys will want to hear these. This came from Jack Campbell. He said this, I'm going to approach, and he was talking about something different here, but he said, I'm going to approach it the same way I approached every offseason since I've been a little kid. I'm just going to come in with the mindset that I've never arrived, which I haven't. Getting all those stats, all that stuff's nice, but you got to look at who allows me to do that. And that's the defensive lineman. Like, that's the kind of humble player that you just drafted, right? He's a team first guy. Gibbs transferred because he wanted to win. Jack Campbell saying things like this. They keep the offensive line off me and allow me to flow wherever the ball is at, which kind of goes back to the scheme. Okay, so now we get to the scheme talk. We can talk about the bigger interior defensive lineman, things like that. But I get it. And I had some clips here. Like, I don't think you're getting, the most special player in every sense. Like, he doesn't bring everything to the table. Okay, he's not the matchup piece in coverage that can fascinate guys. But, man, I mean, first off, as I said in the live stream, it's hard to find a bad game. It's hard to find a game where you're like, oh, he's not in the right spot. He seemingly plays his keys extremely fast. I think he looks faster than he is, because there's a lot of decisiveness with control in his game, right? I don't think his short area quickness is elite. His first step quickness is elite, but he plays a lot faster than that. And you see it from things like this. He just is where he is. He'll do the dirty work. He'll take on the blocks. He's not going to hesitate. And then he's also an athlete that within a role that fits him, he's going to look really good. We all saw the Ohio State interception that they showed during the game, and that was super impressive. But that's just kind of who he is to me, man. I don't think he's the thumper, that you would expect for a guy at that size. But he's definitely not afraid of contact. He's feisty after the whistle, all of those things. So that was just a quick little spiel on the guys here. I think one final takeaway I want to throw out there is this. And I love that Brad even brought it up. You drafted an off-ball linebacker to running back in the first round. Those guys are going to help you win now. And I feel like when you get to, again, looking at what the round one was, there's a lot of guys in round one that are like, are they going to help us right now? Like, if we're being honest, is Lucas like, there's a lot of guys that went last night that may not start. And that's usually not the case with round one picks. The two guys that we drafted in round one are very likely going to start. I say start because running back and things like that, but they're going to get really meaningful playing time, and they're going to help you right now. Lions are coming off a 9-8 season. We're going to win right now, and these two guys are going to help that. And I think day two, when you, again, just look at where the board is, there's a lot of guys, I think, in day two that are maybe great athletes that probably aren't going to start right away, or there's still a lot of very smart players that can help you right away. But I think it just lines up really well with what we need and where the board of the draft is. It's like, I get defensive tackle. You guys know I'm huge on that. But at the same time, when you look at defensive tackle, there was three defensive tackles that went round one. Mozzie Smith, I really like him. He could have been cool with us. I really like him. But Mozzie Smith, I think he was a first-round guy. Kalijah Cansey, which comes back to the size. You have to feel good about that. And then, of course, Jalen Carter, who the character thing's there. So there was 3 DTs that went. There's a lot of middle-pack defensive tackles. And that's why we all said there's a monster drop-off behind Jalen Carter. So if you're going to pass on that, I can see why you would wait. Same thing with cornerback in a sense. Cornerback's just deep. I just think cornerback's deep this year. There's a lot of different styles. It's deep. I saw you guys throwing in names. Throw in a cornerback name, chat, that you guys like here for day two. Whether that's in so much different flavors, whether that's the Clark Phillips, the DJ Turners, the Julius Brents, right? I think there's just so many different flavors. The Cam Smiths, the versatility. You can get big, you can get small, you get Tyreek Stevenson. There's so many different types of corners, but it's deep. Tight end is deep, which is why I like that they didn't do it today. And you see that Michael Mayer is still on the board. Right? A guy like that's still on the board. I mean, Michael Mayer kind of falls into a similar facet where it's like the biggest concern there is you're going to have to figure out how to consistently create separation the way that he plays now. With the contact balance throughout, you're not going to throw him off. He's going to dominate zone. He's going to step in front of guys defensively. He's going to win the physical game all day long, and he's pretty clean as a blocker across the board. So I just think the board lines up for us, and that's why I brought the Jerry Jones clip out, because I think it was perfect in saying, who cares where they're at? Like when it's all said and done, it's which players did you get? And I think for this year's draft, it's very specific to that, because a lot of I don't want to say that, but I think just because of how weird it was, there wasn't a lot of clear-cut first-round guys this year. It was a very weird draft. I think it's middle-heavy, and I think Brad played into that by adding an extra second-round pick. I think he played into that really well today. So I really like it. I'm really on board with what we did. And that's coming from a guy that didn't think we'd go off ball linebacker at all early. But like I said, I think I kind of, explained that, but I really like it for the Lions. I think you definitely raised the floor on this one. And I do think, for anybody wondering, I think Swift ends up getting traded within the next 2 days, but we'll see on that one. I love what the Lions are doing. Draft 2 starters. Picked up another second round. I would like to see you get Levis, but I believe whoever Brad likes. Yeah, I think Levis, it wouldn't surprise me if Levis is the first pick off. So I guess we have 5 minutes, chat. I'm going to have to keep an eye on this one before 7 o'clock, because I'm not sure I even have this thing on the right channel. All right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. Like it's kind of weird. I'm not sure if I have this on the right channel. We'll see. All right. When we get close to 7 here, I'm going to get a little more worried about that, but I can switch over. We'll keep an eye on that one. I think Levis wouldn't be shocked if he gets gone here at 32. It sounds like a couple teams were interested in moving up at the end of the first round. So it wouldn't shock me. Obviously, you're not getting the 5th round now on him, which kind of stinks, but there's been even thoughts that they'd get a massive return to Pittsburgh to give up that 32nd pick. So I don't know if Levis will be even an option at 34. And I don't even know if we keep 34, to be honest with you. I mean, I could see us moving around from there as well. We don't have a 3rd round pick at 81 now. We still don't have a 4th round pick. So would it shock me if the Lions drop back again? Not really. I mean, I could see something like that happening. What's up, Giovanni? How you doing, man? Stevenson from Miami. The only issue I have with Stevenson is he's one of the guys, and I'm telling you, there's a lot of guys that I feel really good about in this draft. He is one of the guys that I had to leave off my board because I just haven't gotten enough of the film to feel good about him in terms of how I 100% feel about him. So that one is going to be one that if we take him, there's things that I know, there's games that I've seen, but he's one of the guys that I'm lighter into. So he's one of the players that are just not on when I try to list by position. So he's just not on it. But that's the issue I have with Tyreek. Let me get this off here. But, we'll see on that one. Swift 2 fists, moves to get a third. I don't know what we get for Swift. I don't think we'd get much at all for Swift, if I'm being completely honest. But, I mean, if we could pick up a 4th, I'm down for that. I don't think we'd get much for him. But maybe his team comes desperate. And it may take till day 3 if it happens during the draft because the team just seeing what they can get at running back. But, again, I think the value of Swift could be added based on what the draft board looks like. Jahmyr Gibbs, and there was reports that were coming out, he might go at 15. So that even speaks more to why you got him where you did, because if you were going to get him, you got to get him now. But to that, again, playing the board, those kind of, okay, the draft is on. I think we're good here. But to that, the value of a guy like Swift, I think could rise. I think could absolutely rise based on how the board is. Okay, I'm making sure that the draft hasn't started. They cut to something, and I'm like, wait a minute, the Jets are on the clock? Hold up. They're not on the clock. This is something else. All right. I'm going to get the draft ticker pulled up here in the background. And then we'll start talking what we're thinking for the Lions here. Let me see. Okay, we'll just use this. We'll just use the draft cast, I guess. Yeah, that works. We'll use that. Okay. Yeah. I'll have to zoom in on this one too. I'm going to change the loadout of this one because, oh, I like that. That got rid of the ads. That was kind of sweet. Okay. Ooh, that's not the move. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Not that one. This one. Okay, I kind of rock with this one. Yeah, I kind of rock with this one. I see you, ESPN. I rock with this one. So we'll leave it like this. Is this thing full screen? What? Hey, Streamer are really stepping up their game if this thing's full screen like that. Okay. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I can't really see the screen anymore. It's fine. I got to keep an eye on this because it's almost 7 o'clock, chat. So I don't know if I'm on the right channel. Wait, what is wrong with my screen? I cannot zoom. Wait, hold up, chat. Okay. I was like, I can't see anything. Okay, here we go. My screen was like zoomed in. So it's not full screen. It's just normal. Okay, we're fine. Chat, let me know if the draft is on for you guys because I don't want to miss out. Let me know when it comes on for you guys. I'm assuming it's just going to switch over to it, but if it doesn't, then I'm going to have to go to ESPN. I'm not on ESPN right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I know there's going to be a little bit of a delay, so I'm trying to avoid the delay, but if we have to do it, we got to do it. And we'll use the audio too. I'm just waiting on that one because we're on commercial here. 4th or 5th for Swift. I take it. I take a sit. I mean, I would. I don't. I mean, it would be nice if the draft night value could push it up. I just don't know if there's much value there. Has not started yet on NFL Network. Okay, good look. Good look, man. Yeah, I think we did use those directions. I think that's all. That's actually what we ended up using, if I remember right. So I appreciate that, man. I think someone was talking about yesterday in there. I saw that in there. I don't know where I saw that, but okay, I missed that. My bad. I missed that. Whoever said something about yesterday, but yeah, no, that was great. Let's see. They need a starter here at 34. I mean, maybe it depends on what it is. I still think defensive tackle could end up hitting a starter, and I wouldn't be shocked if it was hit early. If you ask me if we're talking defensive tackle, if I pull up my list here, I think that's one place. But again, outside of that, tight end could ended up being a starter, depending on where we go with that spot. I think that's fine, but also maybe not too, because I don't think a lot of positions need a starter at this point. You hit on two starters already, but I think interior defensive line is super interesting because there's a lot of dudes. Okay, it's changing over. Here we go, baby. The draft is getting going. This is what we're talking about. But I think there's a lot of dudes, man, and I think especially now, I think the Lions are going to look for some size. I still think they want some upfield explosiveness here, so I think that could change the pick a little bit, but there's a lot of guys I think that could fit that. I mean, obviously I'm a big Zach Pickens guy, so I would love for the fit there. But Keanu Benton's still on the board. You still have Adetomiwa. Almost said his name right. He's again falling into undersized. Some teams may look at him as not even, being an interior piece. I don't know what he'd be at that point. Actually, I did finish, kind of my thing with Carl Brooks. So if that guy goes, which I don't think he's going to go today, but if he does, I'm excited to talk about him. But I plan to talk about everybody that gets taken today. That's my hope. But yeah, I got a little list in the background here, which I can share as we're going through this. I got a little list here of players, so I feel good about this one. Should take a kicker at 55. Oh, snap. Hey, he was probably already losing after 2 running backs went round 1. Tight end, DT guard. I think it's very possible today that would be the 3 positions. But I'm not counting out anything. I'm definitely not counting out a receiver, especially with who's available. You looking at my list, you Jalin Hyatt still in there. You have Cedric Tillman still in there. A.T. Perry, of course. Charlie Jones, Mingo, who, those guys may be closer to round 3. Tyler Scott, more closer to round 3. Marvin Mims could maybe push his way up. You got Wilson in there. Rashee Rice, probably more round 3. So, those are all guys I think could potentially go today. If you're asking me about receiver, I think those guys could all go today. Maybe there's a surprise one that throws his way in there. But I think receiver is something I definitely would not count out. I'm not counting out offensive line. I'm just intrigued to what that would be. I think offensive line for me, a lot of the guys that I like are still there. And I'm going to put this on now. We're going to mute during commercial.
Now, one of the stories last night in round 1 was Will Levis projected to be a top 5 quarterback pick out of Kentucky.
I'm actually going to turn it down a little bit. I want to get. They're going to talk about Will Levis, and I don't think that's. We'll hit and miss here. I'll turn it up, especially when the pick comes in. Let me turn that down a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, offensive line is just an interesting one to me because I think, there's a lot of guys that are still out there. I'm interested to see where they look. Do they look for an O'Cyrus Torrence? So they go kind of more the pass to the LA Rams, more of an athlete, more of a mover, more center guard slash, or they go more with the tackle type, like a Bergeron that probably is going to kick in a guard. Or do they wait a little bit? But I think that's a really interesting one without having pick 81. If you don't acquire an extra pick, you're going to have a massive drop off. Chat, I mean, if we look at our draft picks, let me display these so everybody can see it. But if you look at our draft picks, I believe there's a massive drop-off on the way. You can see we now have, look at this. No thirds, no fourth. That is a massive drop-off. So that's something that they're really going to have to weigh. I believe they'll do it well because, again, I think they have a really good sense of where the board's going to roll. But with that kind of drop-off, it's something to keep in mind. Not to say you can't move up, within round 3 or round 4 if you wanted someone or move back for sure. But, yeah, I mean, guard, that's a weird one. Like, how high do they value it? Because, again, I definitely don't think he's going to come in and start. I think we know that. But I think the value should be considered. Maybe even more tackle, Chad. I'm going to be honest. Like, guard for sure, right? But just because Jonah's not under contract doesn't mean you can't extend the guy. Now, I get if you want to save money there, I understand it. But he definitely could be extended. I think that's the truth with all the positions, right, when we talk about it. And then it's also if you're adding a receiver, if you're adding certain premium positions at the spot where, let's say Lions added a receiver in round 2 here, and you tie that with Jamison, who's going to be under contract under his rookie deal, with that rookie deal, with St. Brownstone's rookie deal, maybe even you add a tight end to that mix. I mean, you're looking at the skill position, we're not going to have to spend a lot of money here. So now it frees up the cap where we can once again reinvest into an offensive lineman. So the intriguing one to me is definitely tackle, because I don't feel good about backup tackle. They're seeing the development more. Of course, I don't get to see where Obina Eze's at. If he looks like what he did in the preseason, I'd be like, that's a problem. But we'll see where that's at. But I still think that's something that's definitely something that's on mind for me. Let's see. I think we get more bodies at linebacker still. That would surprise me. Not as UDFA. It would surprise me if it came in the draft outside of like around 6, because now we're looking at, Alex Jack, and again, now these are pure off ball. If you got me a little bit more of a hybrid, whether that was a safety linebacker hybrid, maybe a slot hybrid, maybe that was an edge rusher that could kick down. But Jackson off ball, Alex is an off ball, Malcolm's an off ball, Jalen's an off ball, Reeves may have been there. So Derek Barnes, I mean, I don't think Barnes is going to kick anywhere. So I think you have like 5 pretty pure off ball linebackers. So unless it was like if it was a guy that played different positions, I could see it. If it was a little bit of a hybrid piece, I could see it. Oh, let me go back to the board here, Chad. We got day 2 underway, man. I'm pumped, man. But I think the nerves are no longer there, but I think they're going to get back as soon as we get back on the clock. So we'll see. Chat, your boy DJ Turner. I mean, I love me some DJ Turner. Thule is very versatile. Yes, it's just more so figuring out what he's going to be great at. I think versatility is fantastic until you say, this is what he's going to play, right? Because I love Thule, and I'm not trying to knock Thule. I really do. But I think that's something that's important. It's like, okay, he can play everywhere. But is he great at something? Because if he's not great at something, then it's hard to draft somebody. If you don't feel like he can be great somewhere, that's the problem. And I think that could be something that could end up having Thule fall a little bit, is where someone views him. He's a guy that would have to absolutely put on weight to kick in the inside, even more than what he was when he first got in there and he arrived and they said he was 290. He would have to put on more weight, I think, than that, because he didn't look 290. And then as an edge, I think there's legitimate questions, but he was productive. Production, I don't want to say it doesn't fall, because it can, but for a guy that's built that way, the issue for him at edge would probably be a little bit more so of length. But either way, man, we're about to get this thing started. I don't know what they're doing. I don't think this is a draft pick yet. I think they're just introducing some stuff here. But Hendon Hooker, yeah, that's interesting, right? Chat, let's do that. Can I get a 1 if you think Levis goes before Hooker here? 2 if not. I got to think Levis is going to go. I haven't heard any buzz about anybody trading up for Hooker, but I have for Levis. I think Levis goes first for sure. But I wouldn't be shocked then if Hooker's on the clock at 34. You know what I'm saying? I would not be shocked if you look at the board, right? Let's say quarterback goes here, someone moves up and gets him. If we look, what is it? Can I not see the rest of the board? Okay, no, I guess we see Arizona. So yeah, if you look at Arizona, Arizona not going to go quarterback, but I'm trying to think. They got a tackle last night, right? So I don't remember what else they got last night, but you could have one pick in between landing that guy, and I don't think they'd go that way. So I think it's very likely that there's a guy like Hooker that's available at 34. Not to say I think we take him there, but the trade hasn't happened yet, right? No? Okay. We know the Steelers. I don't think the Steelers are going to take him. Kind of what Mayer? Yeah, I mean, I think he'd fit really well with James Mitchell. The sense I get Mayer, he'd fit really well. I mean, you understand that there's some things that he's limited now, but he's another guy that's very young, and he's super. I mean, he's a true junior, right? So he's a very young player, which is kind of surprising for a guy that looks that good. But he's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea. I think he could fit with the Lions really well. The only thing with Mayer is you got to figure out, like, uncovering him, I think, is going to be somewhat of a question. I think he'll dominate zone coverage because he just has a feel for it. Man coverage would be a little bit more of a question, but I think he'd fit the Lions. I think he would. So I could understand that one. I think a guy like Julius Brents could fit the Lions a lot too, just in the makeup of how they play. He's a guy I really have my eye on here at 34. Who is my top corner available? Ooh, that's a good question. My top corner available in general is Joey Porter Jr., but for the Lions, Deonte Banks is super intriguing, I think, because he fits a lot of teams potentially. I think Brents is really interesting for the Lions as well. If you're talking about at 34, is Rad joining? I don't believe so. I mean, maybe we'll hit something afterwards. He ultimately had to go work, so unfortunately we were unable to line that up. It actually was like happened right before the draft, so that was super unfortunate, but. We'll get something done with Rad. We'll figure it out. So the Steelers on the clock, man. Day 2's underway. We're rolling. Chat, can I get a 1? 1 for if you think they trade out. 2 for if a pick is coming here for Pittsburgh. Man, they look real calm on there, like they're gonna make a pick. That's what it looks like. Best DT available. That's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. I think Benton's. I don't know. I think Ben for certain teams, maybe. I think Pickens is up there for me. And then it's just weird because there's a lot of different flavors at the top. So there's a 1 and there was a lot of 2s, man. There's a lot of 2s. They looked like they were making a pick. There wasn't a lot going on there. Let me put this back on. They be playing their music, so I got. I mean, yeah, I would definitely think corner here for sure for Pittsburgh. That wouldn't shock. I mean, Joey Porter Jr. is still on the board. A lot of people thought they'd take him round 1. So if they're not going to move, I think that's a really interesting option for them. I mean, I'm not gonna say Amani doesn't have ball skills. Like Amani has ball skills. So to Christopher's point here, I think that's kind of like Amani can play the football. We saw that. Joey Porter Jr. I really like him. He's just scheme specific. I really like him though. I think the fact that he was able to cut back on being grabby, he's really good in press. And now he has some limitations, long speed, things like that, but he's really good at what he's good at. But I get the Amani things. It was one of the things when I was because this was months ago. I mean, this was before December when I think I put the breakdown on him before 2023. It could be wrong, but I think I did. And that was always a slight pushback with me, was just thinking like, it does kind of give me a little bit of Amani vibes, but no, I still like him as a player. I don't think that would pull me away if I wanted a press guy from him. Anybody tried the hot mustard Doritos? No, man, I ain't tried that. I don't be eating that mustard stuff, man. Like if someone bought it, it's usually pretty good, you know. But I don't be like, I'm not out there buying mustard stuff. Maybe I should be. Will you be shocked if Brian? Will you be shocked if you? What? I can't even read. Dose, will you be shocked if you drop Brian Branch? Oh, if we draft Brian Branch, I'd be a little surprised. I'd be a little surprised with the plan, you know, for him. But actually, I wouldn't be shocked though. I don't think I'd be shocked because he's a dog. He's a player. I can't say I'd be shocked. You get dogs in the defense, man. Instincts, playmaking. I can't say I'd be shocked with that. I won't be mad at it either. Would you trade Swift for Ed Oliver? Straight up, yeah. If they gave me that straight up, I'd make that trade. I would be shocked if they trade him. I don't know why they would trade him. I thought he just got an extension, but I'm not even sure. I thought I looked it up like a couple of days ago and then he didn't. So I don't know what's going on there. I thought he did. I'd be shocked if they took that straight up. I think we'd have to throw something in there to entice that pick. I'm trying a beer flavored chips. Chips. Oh snap. Is there a best player receiver? Oh, BPA receiver. I mean, there could be. I wonder where high it is for teams, because I could see why you would be lower on him and then some teams would love him, because like I think this is a good point. I don't think there's a lot of number ones. There's definitely not like a pure number one, I think, at this point. Maybe a guy that could develop into it, obviously like not immediately. But I think there's also a lot of really good complementary pieces that are there, just depending on what you're looking for. Because of Houston, you don't draft Nolan Smith. I don't know, man. I think possibly. Now, I think Nolan has played the run really well. Obviously, he's played that position, but you also have to look at the size there. I think that could play into it. You know, you want him to get snaps. I could see the Lions, if they want edge, they want to get a guy that can offset a little bit of the traits that he has. So the Steelers pick is in. They're making a pick here, chat. Let's get the predictions in there. Who are they taking? Chat, I got to think it's Joey. The fact that he's still available here, the fact that Joey Porter Jr. is still available here feels like something that they would do, because a lot of people thought it'd be round one. We know the ties to Pittsburgh. If they're not moving, I mean, that makes sense, right? I don't know. But then again, I think there's a lot of good corners here. But if they want press, I think that's the move. I think that's the move, man. All right, let me get the volume going. Here we go, man. I think the pick's coming in. I can't tell, but
And it could be because the Steelers were driving a pretty hard bargain. It's because they have a player in mind that they want.
yeah, if you guys do know the pick, don't throw them in the chat. But if you're throwing predictions, that's fine, man. Here we go.
Let's get this started, Kansas City. Steeler Nation, where you at? There we go. It's an honor and a privilege to announce that with the 32nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Joey Porter Jr.
Man, that dude got a Porter jersey. That's kind of fire. You got to be hyped.
There is no way there could be a more popular
Yeah, that's a good fit for them, man. That's a good fit for them, bro. Oh, they got to mute it now. Joey Porter Jr. to Pittsburgh. I rock with that, man. That makes sense. They updated that by themselves. I like that. I like that they updated that. That's nice. Yeah, I think that's money for them, man. Because who did they get first? I don't remember who they took first. I gotta look now. I don't remember. Did they move around the board? I feel like they made a move on the board, but they still took someone yesterday. What is happening here? Why can't I move the? They're doing me kind of dirty with this one. Okay. We'll just go back to draft class. Draft class. Y'all can just let me know because I don't know what I did there. I couldn't move nothing. All right. They did lose Sutton. I mean, definitely two different players. But hey, they needed corner though. That's true. They needed corner. That just makes sense. That one makes too much sense, man. You think AZ takes Branch? Now, I think they're highlighting it, saying that we hit it. I think that's what that is. I think that's what that. I think they're highlighting the RB to say that we took the player. They'll get back for Swift, a third rounder or trade of. I think we get a day 3 pick for him. I think like maybe round 6. I hope it's more. I think maybe round 6 for him, something like that. But they may hold on to him if they don't feel like that's enough. So maybe they could push that up a little bit higher. Yeah. And that's the thing, too. I think Joey had like 11. If I'm kind of going off top of the head here because I'm trying to remember. I think he had like 11 passes defended last year. Obviously, a lot of statistics for him came in man coverage. Like he separated himself there. If you compared him to a lot of players coming out man coverage wise, he had a lot of the stats, but that's because he played it so much. But I think he had a really high amount of passes defended. Maybe not necessarily the interceptions that certain guys had, but he got his hands on a lot of passes. And I was wondering about it, Joey. Like that kind of guy would have been an interesting fit for us. To me, it would really. And let me get him off my board here because that takes him off. But it would have intrigued me to see if they would have went after a guy like that, if that's the kind of fit that they're looking for. But that one makes a lot of sense. The fact that no one moved up for a quarterback is going to be interesting. Hold up. Oh, no, they took one. I was like, wait a minute. Could Indy land him at 35? Nah. Dad, give me a percentage. Give me a number percentage. Lions take Will Levis at 34. I need a number percentage here. Yeah, I think, man, 34. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know where we go. I think my predictive mock, if we go off who did I take? I mean, they didn't have 34, but I think my second round pick was Cam Smith out of South Carolina. So if they take that, I'd be kind of hyped just because I predicted it. But I think a lot of things are on the table here, man. I think a lot of things are on the table, especially because corner's still really heavy for me, even after that pick. With Banks, Smith, Brents, Turner. I think some of the next guys you kind of get into maybe push more into like round 3 and later, but that's still pretty deep. I think D-line, I wouldn't be shocked if they waited for that a little bit beyond 34. Tight end. Still has some dogs available. Obviously, Michael Mayer's still there. You have Luke Musgrave still on there. My boy Tucker Kraft. Oh, Titans just traded up? Oh, man, y'all were on that way quicker than me. Well, there you go. Wait. Hold up. Wait, Chad. Did they not draft it? Oh, they didn't draft a quarterback. Dang, okay. There you go. That's kind of wild, right? Did they move up last year for Malik? Okay, Levis is gone. So I guess the answer to my question is 0. This is 0% chance. Unless this is Hooker, chat. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem to make – I don't know where they were at. I don't know where they traded up from. It doesn't seem like they would do that. But maybe you get a shocker here and they take Hendon Hooker. I don't know. But I don't know where they traded from. I want to see what they gave up. I want to see what they gave up for that because that's I don't know where they were at. But I could see them giving up a lot to move up to that spot for a quarterback. Who do I want here? I'm open to a lot of things, man. O'Cyrus Torrence is interesting, because he definitely wins with strength. I got some notes on him if we take him, so that'll be an interesting one. I don't know if they go offensive line at 34. Because when's their next pick? 48 still? I don't know if they go at 34. I could see receiver and cornerback making sense here. Just trying to base it on the board. I could see if they wanted to hit one of those. Tight end feels like it's a little bit deeper, so you may be able to wait. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you'll be able to wait there a little bit. Offensive line is the most intriguing one to me because I don't know where that's going. I mean, that could range from now till the end of the draft. I don't know. Defensive tackle, I think, sure. If there's one guy that you want, I think you could do it. Here we go. Titans pick.
The 33rd pick to the Tennessee Titans. With the 33rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Will Levis.
There it is. Now, hold up, though. Some of those fans cannot be shocked with what just happened. I mean, some of y'all cannot be shocked with what just happened. Y'all knew what was happening when you traded up to that spot, man. Come on now. But nah, man, Will Levis. Man, I mean, it makes sense. Oh, no, he's that dude? He's the dude with the mayo and coffee? Oh, they didn't have to show that. Oh, no. What is it? Oh, that's the banana? You think that's going to make Titans fans excited about this pick? Come on, man. I don't know, man. Anyway, I won't spend too much time on that. We'll move on. Lions are at pick number 34. What is this? Draft tracker. Let's go back to draft tracker. I don't know. I might moved it over there. Man, I don't know where we go with this one, Chad. I wish I could. What is this? What's happening here? Is this a different? Oh, this is a different website. Oh, okay. Think Barry will announce the pick. He did last year. Now he did in round 3 last year. I think he'd do one. He'll do one this year. I could buy that. Best player available. I mean, hey, it's in the eye of the beholder for me, man. Best player available. It'd be hard not to say like Michael Mayer. Maybe I don't know if you could. I would say Michael Mayer's probably him and I think one of these cornerbacks, man, would be best player available to me. But if there's a specific defensive lineman that you want, I could see why Keanu Benton could be that. Don't spoil it in the chat. Don't throw it in the chat if you know it. Please, for everybody that wants to see it at the same time. But I'm not going to be looking at the chat for these next 5 minutes. I'm just being honest with y'all because if people are seeing, I know they probably thrown it in there. So I'm not going to be looking. Brian Branch, true. I forgot about that. I didn't scroll down my third page. Brian Branch, edge is kind of nice. Let's not overlook that either. If you want to get a guy like Thule would be probably my top edge still available. I'm trying to think through edges. I think he's still my top edge available. I like Keon White a lot, but I'm not sure where he fits. I like him a lot though. Like he feels like a Dan Campbell guy. I think Byron Young. I think that's my third edge left. Byron Young out of Tennessee. I don't know if he's different enough for them to do that on top of having James, but the pick is in. That was quick, chat. We still do have Hendon Hooker available, and I don't know how much further he makes it than this, chat. Oh my goodness, I'm just saying. I don't know how much further Hendon Hooker would make it than this. The pick is in. This is quick, Chad. I don't know what to do. What? All right, here we go. Calm down.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Sam LaPorta.
Wow. Wow. I didn't. Chad. I'm a little. Hold up. I'm gonna mute it. Sam LaPorta. Okay. Let's talk about this for a second. Surprised that they went tight end? No. Surprised is LaPorta? A little bit surprised. I didn't think that he was as much of the pure, like inline tight end, but he is to me the best run after catch tight end in the class. So if we're thinking in the sense of how I think we utilize our tight ends, get on the ball, let him make plays after the catch, he's top notch. There isn't anyone better in this class to me. There's no one better than that. You give him a flat, he's going to make tons of guys miss. So, and they're showing it right now. There's no one better than that. I'm not mad at tight end. I know a lot of people just don't like tight end in general. I'm not mad at going tight end. I thought they would maybe go with more of the physical style, but I can't hate this. Chad, I don't hate this, bro, because my biggest concern with him is hands. That's my biggest concern. We know tight end, Iowa produces tons of tight ends. My biggest concern is hands. Now, but I think he's much different than Hawk. I don't think you can throw him into the same box and, well, he's just Hawkinson. He's not. He's different than Hawkinson, right? Hawkinson was coming out, now he's a much higher pick. He was supposed to be more that well-rounded type. But he wasn't this with the ball in his hands. You know what I'm saying? When this guy gets the ball in his hands, there's no one better in the class. And if you're going to go with a weapon, this duo could be nasty. I'm going to be honest. Oh, wait, we just got to trade. Colts just traded their pick to the Raiders. I'm thinking Hendon Hooker is going right now because if the Raiders have moved up, that would make sense. I'm not mad at this, man. I'm not mad at this. I'm kind of excited. My concern is the hands. And it wasn't even like just drops. It was more so when he would catch certain passes, you're like, what? The technique. I think the technique needs work as a pass catcher. It needs work. But again, you got to think of how the Lions use their tight ends. We know that he can line up and separate, right? They did it. Tight end. I mean, first off, the Iowa offense was a disaster. So they kind of just were like, if we're throwing the ball, it's going to that guy. But this dude would line out wide. He lines out everywhere on the field, okay? He's not just an inline guy. Lines out everywhere. They would line him out wide, throw screens to him. And he can run routes. I think he's definitely got a much higher separation ability than a guy, for example, like a Michael Mayer. Michael Mayer, you're hoping. Maybe if he loses some weight, he can separate more. He's more of a zone attacker. This guy's more of a matchup piece than that. But he's just get the ball in his hands. And for what how the Lions used their tight ends last year, flats, drags, maybe you throw them on a seam. And if you think back to how the Rams used their tight ends, Gerald Everett, Tyler Higbee, get the ball in their hands, let them go to work. This guy fits into that category to me. This guy fits into that category. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this. I think especially when you just talk in terms of weapons, now we have, and I think also you got to, again, go back to the board for a second. Cornerbacks deep, defensive tackle. I don't know if there was a guy that made sense here. Like I said, I thought that may have been a little early, but tight end is one of those spots where if there was someone that you loved, this guy is, again, a very unique player to this class. There's no one better with the ball in his hands. So I think that's always something, I think Tucker Kraft would be a second there. Tucker Kraft was the second best with the ball in his hands. I think I've pointed out because I really like Tucker Kraft, but that's a big reason why I like Tucker Kraft because I know how we use our tight ends. So I have some concerns with this guy, but I know how we use our tight ends. And a big reason I like Kraft is because of the running back background. There is no one, he's not better than this guy with the ball in his hands. LaPorta's on another level. This guy's, Chad, and I don't know if anyone's watched, even if you pull the highlights, I bet there's a highlight clip you can pull up. You're going to see it immediately. The bug is in it. He's just making guys miss like a running back. It's like, okay. So I'm going to see if I can find some of my notes on him while we're here. But, man, you talk about weapons, bro. We got some weapons. I'm not mad at this, bro. I'm not mad. I'm actually I really like this. I'm going to be honest. I really like this because, again, it's not where, it's who. Man, this is the NFL now, right? Get the ball in their hands, make them make plays. I'm not mad at this. Okay, we got a pick coming in here. Where's my remote at? I'm going to find my notes in the meantime. Raiders traded up right here, right behind us. Hendon Hooker's there. I think Hooker's going.
The 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Michael Mayer, tight end.
Now that, chat, Lions may have just started something here. Because wait a minute, let's think about this for a second. Michael Mayer just went to the Raiders, right? I think he's a fit of where he's coming from with the Patriots. But if you think about this, you think about where this board's going. The Lions may have just started a trend here. We might start seeing tight ends start to fly off because now I have to take him off the list. The tight end group just got a lot weaker really quick. Really quick. Is Swift gone since we traded Gibbs? Shout out to my man Devin Davis. I believe that he will be moved. they may not do it for just anything. So they may hold on to him if they don't get an offer they feel is right. But if you ask me to guess, or to bet, I would say that I think he gets moved. I think he gets moved, man. But I like this at the spot. I think it makes sense based on the board. I'm trying to see if I can find it in my notes, man. I was gonna label these. That was actually a plan of mine, but clearly I did not do that. I think he's in the beginning, though. I think he's in the early stages of my notes here. Just have way too many pages to go through. But yeah, Michael Mayer just went. So back-to-back tight ends went off. I'm interested in LA because I did hear, and this is why I say this. I heard yesterday, we'll see. They may not do it now, especially with who's available. But LA, the Rams, coming from a system with McVay, they like these type of tight ends. They like the Sam LaPortas. So LA, who I heard was intrigued at moving up for a guy like Kincaid, I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe. I heard they were interested in moving up for Kincaid. Maybe that was someone they would have had on their mind. Put out the JT with the 5-piece. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see if I can. I don't think there was a message to that, but if there was, throw it in here, man. I'll read it. It just didn't show up here. Let me see. Dude, I got way too many notes going on here. I know he's at the beginning of the. I know he's at the beginning. Just want to see what I wrote down about him. That way I can give my honest initial reactions. Okay, I didn't find him, so maybe it's in my other book. Hold up. Hold up. How mad is Micro Mike? I like it, bro. I think again the importance is not when, it's who. You got to look at where where the board's sitting. I don't know if he gets to 48, but if you were saying DT, could I see, bro? If you're asking me DT, I think a lot of these I could see all of these guys on my list: Benton, Pickens, Adebawore, not Adebawore. I said that wrong. Adetomi was his first name. I'm gonna stick with that. Like I can see a lot of these guys, Kobie Turner. I can see a lot of these dudes hitting that pick. Tight end though. Tight end's about style. Tight end's about style, man. And you're getting a very different style. I was watching Michael Mayer before we got on this chat. Michael Mayer doesn't give you a lot after the catch. You're drafting him as a post up, efficient blocker, dominate zone coverage. And I thought he'd be a really nice 1-2 to what they like in James. But the Rams had Gerald Everett and Tyler Higbee at the same time. Two guys that they drafted, I think, in back-to-back drafts, second round, third round, if I remember correctly. Both of them were, you could get the ball in their hands and they're going to be good with it. I think Mitchell's more of a move tight end, blocking in space. But he is, we saw him a little bit last year. But this is like the pure get the ball in your hands. You're not going to find someone better in this class. So, Look, the thing, I don't think you should get caught up in the position here because everything that we were excited about with how the Lions have built this team is we can go everywhere. So don't get it. So I don't think you should be upset about where you go that position. Focus on the player. And I think after yesterday, that's what I'm focused on. You just got two weapons that fit this offense really well. Really well. Two guys that are going to make plays with the ball in their hands. And again, y'all asked me about receiver. I struggle to give you an answer about a clear-cut guy there. That's the reason why, man. But no, I like that pick for the board. I think that's gonna pay off on how this board is set up. But yeah, I do have questions. Like I'm not saying like this is a guy that I felt like what he was perfect coming out. There was nothing wrong with him. I did have questions, but there was one thing that was clear with this player, and we just made it happen. So I'm not mad at this. There's going to be a clear plan in place with how to use a piece like this. And I think the reason I bring up why he's different than Hawk is because when you had Hockenson, how did we use Hockenson, right? When Hockenson was the face of this offense, he was put him in the slot, try to find matchups and let him go to work. LaPorta is going to be different. He's going to be and he was already in that system with Iowa. They didn't throw the ball. They didn't go empty. Iowa's an old school, 12 personnel, right? They're old school, man. That's what they are. They're old school. Play action, run the flats. They're old school, but that was their top weapon. We, as an offense, we like play action. We love play action. Chad, you got to think about last year. If you just think about if we used our offense the same way we used it last year, when you do play action to Jahmyr Gibbs or David Montgomery, and you set back and, when JMO comes back, but at this point, Marvin and Josh and Khalif and those guys, we like to set up, the two-man routes. But our check down will be Sam LaPorta. You give him the ball. It's not just we got whatever's there. Last year it was, hey, you got him the ball, and it was whatever run space was there, that's what he was getting. But our guys, James tends to make – James actually is a pretty good runner, I will say. He tucks, he can run, he can make things happen. But Brock Wright wasn't giving you much after the catch. Sam LaPorta is going to be dynamic with the ball in his hands. That's why I'm on board with this pick because I think the vision makes sense. But I'm really trying to find some of my notes here, Chad. I want to see. I don't know if I'm even looking in the right book. I might have to go to my other book. I think I'm looking in the wrong one. He was one of the early guys I had to watch. Okay, there's Tucker Kraft. So maybe we're getting somewhere here. I don't think it's in this book. Either way, we'll find it. We'll see. What are Lions 2 picks? So Lions, I believe, also have 48 and 55 coming up here. Steve Avila just went. I didn't even see it. That's a good pick for the LA Rams. Hey, good for them, man, because they need a plug-and-play guy. I have Avila above O'Cyrus Torrence on my list, so I think that's good for them. And that's I have Avila as my top remaining offensive lineman, and that's where it's weird for me because I'll take him off the board, I guess now. Like, you didn't need a plug-in-and-play starter this year, but I do think we need a legit backup tackle, and we could address backup interior offensive line. But I think it could really range here. I could see it being very high, I could see it very low. Here's how I kind of think about this, Chat. If there's a guy that stands out there, right? If it's like we get to 48 and it's like, man, the best offensive line by far, he's better than everybody else, you take him. But I don't think it's a pick that is a need to the point where it's like we have to go push for that pick. If the guy's there and it makes sense, do it. But if it's not, don't. Man, here we go. Like a Cody Mount, maybe at like 48, maybe he would be the top guy at that spot, depending on what happens. Seattle's pick is in. I miss Steve Avila, but we just got it happening. Let's see.
Pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Derek Hall.
Wow. Oh, snap. That's an animal. That's it. See, now this Derek Hall to Auburn to Seattle. This is how you know certain teams draft based on culture, man. There's certain, and I shouldn't say culture. There's certain teams that draft definitely in a schematic way, but guys that are tough as nails. That is Derek Hall. This dude is a thump. He's a hammer. Derek Hall's a hammer. He's not going to give you the deep bag of tricks, but he's going to hit you with that long arm. He's going to play the run, and he's going to bring force, man. I love some Derek Hall, but he's not. I didn't think he'd be what every team loved because he's not super fluid, but he's a guy that builds up force, man. He's a hammer off the edge, and he'll play the run. So for anybody that doesn't know, like this is what both Auburn edge rushers had. Both Auburn edge rushers play this way. They all have upfield explosiveness. He's more of a straight line player than a fluid mover. But he's going to win through a tackle, not around, more often than not. And he has found ways to set up the counter off of the long arm, which he loves to go to. But he's got length, he's got the frame, and he's tough. I like him a lot. I didn't think he'd go this early, to be honest with you. Where do I have him? Do I have him on my edge list? I didn't think he'd go this early. He's not my top edge, I will say that. But man, I like Derek Hall, man. I know I have notes on him because I was just watching this dude again. Zach Harrison definitely would be an offset. You know, you talk about size, measurables. He'd be a definite flip from what James Houston is. So those two could potentially work together. He just hasn't lived up to, I think, the where he was when he came out of high school. What the expectation I think was when he came out as a recruit. I like that for them, man. Derek Hall's tough. Oh, Falcons is traded up. So Falcons moved up to 38. Where were they at before? Okay, so they moved up. Arizona, they're not taking a quarterback. I'm trying to think though, chat, and I could be wrong. You're saying Arizona just moved up. I don't know the other team's depth charts that well. But does Atlanta moved up, not Arizona. You said Atlanta moved up. My bad. Atlanta moved up. Okay, so let me change my mind thought here. My mind frame here. Atlanta moved up. Who have they gotten so far? Atlanta took Bijan yesterday. Man, this actually could be Hendon Hooker. Brian Branch would make sense. This could be Hendon Hooker. I thought it was Arizona, so I was like, this can't be a quarterback. But you're jumping in front of Carolina, who took a quarterback, right? But you're also getting in front of New Orleans, who maybe could be a landing spot. I could see that. I'm gonna guess this is Hooker. That's my guess. I think this is a bold one here. But Brian Branch is falling. He is falling. Like if you're talking just any position, I could see the argument to say he's the best player available. I can see a lot of teams having him as BPA right now. He is falling, man.
And the Colts have traded the 38th pick to the Atlanta Falcons.
Okay, here we go. Here we go, chat. Ooh, this is the butt of the draft.
38th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Atlanta Falcons have selected Matthew Bergeron.
Wow, Matthew Bergeron. Okay. Hey, I like Matthew Bergeron, dog. I think he might kick in the guard. Right? But Matthew Bergeron's clean, man. He's dude, hold up. Wait a second. I like this pick because now I'm tying this together with the fact that they got Derrick Henry. He could be an elite run blocker. You tie this guy in, obviously I think their head coach, their head coach from Tennessee, right? So he got his Bijan Robinson. They had Derrick Henry. This dude he has a very good run blocker. I think he might kick in the guard and just be really dominant. I can see what they're doing there. You can really see what teams are doing here, man, based on where their coach is from. Woo, man. Okay. Matthew Bergeron. Where did I have Bergeron at? Bergeron was my top offensive lineman after Steve Avila left. I'm not lying to you. I'm looking at it right now. I have Bergeron as my top offensive lineman left. So it makes – dang, okay, now I got to take him off the list. New T-shirts coming soon. We'll include a pic of each player. Also, Brad Holmes wearing a Woody costume from Toy Story. And we'll reach for the guy. Oh, Trey, you need to stop. I mean, that's creative, so I ain't mad at it. You need to stop. Oh, no. O'Cyrus Torrence is weird because he's going to be team dependent. So I get that with a lot of players, right? But O'Cyrus Torrence, he doesn't get a lot of leverage, but he's so broad framed and strong in the upper body. And when he plants, he plays with a consistent base and pass protection. So he's one of those guys that when he gets his hands on you, especially if you're off balance, he'll just throw you on the ground. But I think he's going to be team dependent because he's not the quick. And a lot of teams like some of those, easy movers, the guys that are super fluid, the quickness, they win with their feet, the guys that are like 310 pounds. A lot of teams like that. And he's not that. He's more of a power grader kind of type downhill. So he'll be interesting what team likes him. But I do think Matthew Bergeron makes sense, like I said here, man. And if the fact that he's playing left tackle, if he is kicked to guard, because he's from Syracuse, if he is kicked to guard, his pass protection might help him a little bit there. It might help him. But I like that combo. I like that combo. I don't know who's next. I like this, man. This is a good time. We got Carolina next. So they got their quarterback. I like this draft class. This draft cast is helping me a lot. So they're saying they need a receiver. Okay, because they just traded away DJ Moore. They need defensive end, linebacker, offensive guard. Okay. So they like Jonathan Mingo there. I mean, hey, they do need a receiver. Where would they go with this one? They just got their quarterback. It's an interesting one, man. That's an interesting one. Nothing is more beautiful than whoa, wait, what? Okay, wait, that was just a random for me to just jump back in the chat and just pick a random comment. That was a random comment for me to read. That was so out of context. I don't even know what's going on. Like, bro, wait, what is he talking about? Okay. All right, I got you. I don't know what's going on in the chat. I'm gonna have to catch up. That's fantastic. Okay, anyway. Oh, I got to get that set up too. We'll get that figured out. No, I think LaPorta makes a ton of sense for this offense, for how we use our tight ends. Maybe not for everybody, but for how we use this offense, I think he makes a ton of sense. But I think too that, now with where tight end is at, I think okay, if you just look at the board, right? Obviously didn't get a lot of run after catch with I'm losing Michael Mayer. I thought Kraft gave you a lot of that. Not on the same level. I thought he was the second to that. Musgrave is coming off an injury. He only played 2 games this past year. Schoonmaker, not going to give you a lot of run after catch. I think there's a legit drop-off outside of Tucker Kraft for run after catch. I did like Tucker Kraft, but again, the reasons I like Tucker Kraft is for the same reasons why I can understand him liking LaPorta, because for how we use our tight ends, you get the ball in his hands, man, and You get the ball in his hands, bro, and he's lights out. That's where he's gonna go crazy. I just need more consistent pass catching, but he should be consistent enough when you're talking about passes that are within 5 yards, right? He should be consistent. I mean, it's a throwback style, man. So he should fit into kind of how we do our offense. And he has experience, though. I will say he has experience. It's kind of like McBride when he came out. I think some of that just had to do with their lack of talent offensively. But when McBride came out, Colorado State, they'd move him around a lot. I think that's kind of the similar thing. They would split him out wide because he was their most talented offensive piece. So they just put him everywhere. But he has experience doing that. I just think it's going to be a different role of how we use Talk. And that's something that, we could give our coaches credit because they have done a good job, I think, of playing to their players' strengths. But I like the pick. I do. I think the board's going to set up well, as we've seen here, based on what's still there at corner, based on at DT. We have 48 coming up. I think it makes a ton. I think the board's going to work out well here. We got Panthers picking. Chat, throw your predictions in there. I think they go receiver. I think they need a consistent pass catcher.
And with the 39th pick,
it's got to be receiver, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not. Could be. Maybe not.
Jonathan Mingo.
Oh, it is. Okay. Jonathan Mingo. There you go. ESPN was on that. Shout out to ESPN for nailing that one. That makes sense. Because Mingo, to me, what I like about Mingo, I feel like if you're looking for he's not everybody's cup of tea, right? He played a lot in the slot. He could be looked at as a slot at the next level for somebody, because of some of the quickness that separates lacking. But my favorite part about Mingo, two things, my favorite parts, and they're weird, but number one is blocking, because this is a guy that can latch as a receiver. But number two, the way that he plays through the football, like he doesn't take his eyes off looking for something else. He's big, he's physical. So he's that kind of guy that will keep his eyes on the ball to the last minute. Now, he's got some ugly drops. But I like his concentration as a pass catcher. So I feel like after losing DJ Moore, you get a flexible piece here, concentration pass catcher. I think that makes sense. And a guy that's going to give you run support. He's going to give you run support as well. He's a tough player, man. I saw someone say Calvin, and I think it's crazy. I don't look at him as Calvin either. But I do think, to his point, one thing that I did step back when he said that and think about is I can understand in the sense of where he's good and where he's not good, how you could say that. And remember, Calvin, he was a guy that said, man, I would have loved to play in the slot. They didn't do it with him really at all, but Jonathan Mingo did a lot. So this is a player just he's built like he's not really built like a receiver. I think I've seen people compare him to Anquan Bolden. I think that's a good comp for him. I appreciate that, Dragon. I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in. Jalin Hyatt has not gone yet. He's still on the board. Hyatt's going to get interesting here for certain. Hey, maybe he could get interesting here, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you want someone that could take the top off, there's I don't know if there's much better in terms of just speed, threatened ability. He could get really interesting. I have not seen much of Grant Rambo, so I won't speak on him too much, but I'll keep an eye on him, man. I will keep an eye on that, man. Hooker with the next pick, that could happen. I don't know what kind of deal he got, and I don't know how old Carr is, but I don't know if that's something that they're directly looking to replace him right away. I don't know if that would be the move. Like, is that the move, though? You just trade it for a quarterback and be like, hey, bro, our second-round pick's going to a quarterback. Like, I don't know. I mean, I get it, but I'm just saying it would surprise me a little bit. I'm curious what you think. Keon White can be a bigger. I really like Keon White. Definitely could kick inside. That's a very good point. I think that's something that's everybody, most teams, I think all teams usually reduce down when they know it's in a pass situation. I really like Keon White. It's about figuring out what he is. Is he more of a like a 3-4 DN 5 tech? You live him there, or can he be more of an edge rusher? But he's a force. He makes me think of a train. When I think of a train playing football, that's. He's a former tight end. He's got a little bend to him, a little flexibility there, but he makes me think of a train playing defensive end. So I like him. I think for who's up here? Okay, for New Orleans, they went DT. What DT was that? It wasn't they didn't go Cansey, right? They didn't go Mozzie. What DT did they take? Chat, can someone let me know? I don't want to move it around because I don't know what I was doing last time. What defensive tackle did they take yesterday? Either way, defensive end. Keon White could be interesting to a team like this. I always had a weird feeling that Keon White could be intriguing for the Lions, just because he kind of gave me the sense of some of the bigger DNs that would play with a team like New Orleans. So I think he's interesting here, and he's also a little bit more of a project. So I think, Brian Brzee, good look. I appreciate that. Brian Brzee. Well, you kind of did get a guy that's coming off an injury there, so I don't know if they would go that route, but they're saying Luke Musgrave. That would make sense. I could see that make sense. Hey, can we get a shocker here in Tucker Kraft? I'm just saying. I mean, we waiting for a shocker. Cedric, I mean, Jalin Hyatt makes sense based on where the board is going. I could see them hitting receiver because I don't know where their next pick is and getting weapon for a new quarterback. I think they go weapon here. I think they lean with weapon after going defense for a new quarterback. Chad, I'm going to say Jalin Hyatt goes. I'm going off the wall a little bit with this one. Wow, they do. They went right back defense. Okay, I guess they did. Isaiah Foskey out of Notre Dame, man. That guy's got a really nice build to him. He's got a really nice build. He's got an NFL build, I think. So you see it, they list there 264. That's a good update because I couldn't remember exact weight. That makes sense because Isaiah Foskey, I didn't think it was always like there was games where you felt like he was completely shut out and it was like he's not doing much, but his NFL frame, the athleticism, he was a guy I thought was interesting for the Lions because, again, I thought he could kind of offset a little bit down the road of what you got with James Houston. So he intrigued me for the Lions. And I always think if someone's interesting just size-wise for the Lions, he probably would be to a team like the New Orleans Saints. So this will make sense. I'm a little surprised they went back-to-back defense. And I think they brought Michael Thomas back for one more year. I'm a little surprised they went back-to-back defense with the new quarterback, but I understand that. I could understand that. Tight end run. I don't know because tight end's different. Like Luke Musgrave, I think is a clear top remaining, but he is coming off of playing 2 games. And then after that, you have guys like Tucker Kraft that's kind of specific. Schoonmaker, I think Schoonmaker could fall. So I don't know. I think at this point, you drop your 2 out. I mean, I think there's 1 or 2 that could find their way in these top 55 here. But after that, I think it's going to fall back off for a little bit. Adetomiwa, I like him. I'm just not sure the Lions do because I don't know what they would use him for, to be honest with you. I like him. That's a high energy type of player. I just don't know if they feel super comfortable. And I think he can play the run, but he's going to be limited a little bit. But you could kick him inside for sure. My man said Caleb Murphy at 48. I never got to him, man. Bo was asking me to get to Caleb Murphy. I never got to him. 48 sounds crazy, though, but I never got to him. What rounds are tonight? Just second and third. Second and third. We don't have any third-round picks right now, so it could be it actually would be a really long day for a Lions fan because if we're probably going to stay on here through round 3, and if we don't have any picks in third round, we don't add any. Man, I mean, I would be down for trading back. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we want to – or trade up. If we want to add a round 3 pick just to make the day a little more interesting, I'm here for that. Wait, did they just make their pick? Oh, no. Okay, we're on Arizona. Yo, who is Arizona? Okay, wait, Arizona. I'm trying to keep with these teams. I should be writing this down. I wish they would show you who they've taken so far. That'd be kind of nice. I mean, they got the needs here, but I don't know if they drafted. We know they don't have. Let me get this guy on my board too. Let me get Foskey off here. Could a guy like Thule be interesting here? I mean, right, because J.J. Watt retired. I think Thule could be an interesting fit here, man. I mean, I don't know their team that well, but I know J.J. retired. So maybe if they wanted someone that's, versatile, highly productive immediately, I could see him falling because, again, it's like, what is his best fit? That's going to be something you're going to have to figure out. But I don't know, maybe Arizona takes a shot here because they got Paris Johnson last night. That's right, I got Paris Johnson. I don't know if they made any other picks, though. Good look, Ryan. That was weird timing. I don't know if they made any other picks, though. Max Duggan. Oh, goodness. I would struggle with that one. In round 2, I'd struggle with that one. I'm going to be honest with you. You said Jalin Hyatt. I read a thing that said they're not trading D-Hop. He's a Cardinal still, right? I don't even know, man. I think he's still a Cardinal. You think Brian Branch goes here? And he does kind of seem like a guy he's just going to stand out this whole way. So, you always get that, though. Every year you get a guy that just like the ESPN NFL Network, they just have him sitting there the whole time and he just keeps falling and falling and falling. I think Thule's interesting here, man. Yeah. Trying to look. Let's see. I mean, do they need a tight end? Do they need a tight end? I feel like Ertz is still there, though. I don't even know, dude. I don't know the Cardinals roster that well. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know it, man. I forgot about Darnell Washington, bro. Oh my goodness, I forgot about that, man. Okay, Cardinals pick is in, so let me put him right here. Yeah. I'm gonna put him right here. I feel more comfortable with him right here. Yeah. All right. Versus broken glass. That's what I thought, man. Like that dude hadn't been doing much, I thought, recently. I don't know if that's why I was like, do they have another tight end? I don't know. Here we go, Arizona. I'll go Thule. I don't know on this one. I mean, Green Bay's not going to take an edge, though. The Jets won't either, so they don't have to here. Tight end could make sense. Tight end could definitely make sense, man. Get in front of Green Bay.
In the 2023 draft, the Arizona Cardinals
Look at that.
select BJ Ojulari, linebacker.
Okay. I mean, that's a pure pass rusher right there. That is a pure pass rusher right there. You know what I like about BJ, man? He is like so bendy. He's so bendy. I love the way that he pass rushes, man. He sells it. He's so connected. I thought everything that he did was just so fluid. I think coordinated would be a good word. The way that he tied everything together, the ability to win inside, outside, but the bend around the edge was nasty. He could have like no step on a guy, and all of a sudden it was just whop, I'm right around there. I think he could be a really good pass rusher. Of course, he's got bloodlines in the NFL, but run defense right now, that's part of the reason I didn't love him for the Lions is because I don't think the run defense is something that you're going to love immediately. He's probably more of a chase down guy than he is like playing the run head on. And I thought, it was kind of hit and miss. I thought also his ability to hold and set an edge against an offensive tackle is very hit and miss right now, but he's definitely going to give you pass rush. That's true. He's definitely going to give you immediate pass rush there. So I guess if you're looking for it, I guess they did go pass rush. They just went with a different guy. He's got a more clear role. He's versatile. I mean, to be truly honest, like he did line up everywhere. I don't think you're going to leave him inside, but you could have him kick into the inside. He can drop into coverage. But the Duke can rush the passer. So no question there. Jets pick is already in. We're on pick 42. We're flying through round 2 right now, man. Al Bundy. Wait. Oh, we're already. Whoa. Packers are picking. My bad.
The Green Bay Packers select Luke Musgrave.
There it is. Okay. See, that's why I kind of thought maybe tight end because they'd want to get in front. That they would trade that the team before Cardinals would maybe go tight end because they want to get in front of the Packers who would take a tight end. Because a lot of people thought Dalton Kincaid would be a landing spot here, get a weapon for Jordan Love. Luke Musgrave, I like Luke Musgrave. I think some people could have him as their top tight end. Actually, maybe not above Kincaid. That'd be hard because Kincaid's such a clean pass catcher. But Luke Musgrave's an animal. He's an animal, man. I really like this dude. I know one of our mocks, we had him in the first round. So I like what the Packers are doing, man. I mean, he's coming off an injury. We know Van Ness. I don't think he's immediately there, but I think when they took Rashawn Gary, you kind of saw something similar. It was like, hey, down the road, though. I like their 2 picks. Luke Musgrave, I'm going to take him off here. That was quick. They didn't hesitate with that one. And now, see, and this is the thing, though. Now, if you're sitting at 48, right, and the Lions didn't take a tight end at 34, we'll see. I mean, Tucker Kraft is still there, but I think if he goes, I don't know what you do. Because, again, some teams we've heard maybe don't even have Washington on their board anymore because of their injury concerns. So, I don't know. We'll see on that one. But, man, I like their 2 picks, Chad. I'm going to be honest. I like their 2 picks. If we're looking at this draft cast again, Chad, we're rolling through this, man. Hey, check. We got 3 picks in. We got a couple picks to Lions on the clock. Can I get a letter grade? You got to put all the picks together. Give me a letter grade on how you feel about the Lions so far. But let's take a look here. If we look, Jets on the clock. I don't know what they've done. I'm so bad at that. I don't know who they've taken so far. Jets. Oh, no. Wait. Jets took an edge. Right? They picked at 15. They took an edge. Did they take an edge? Did they take Will McDonald? I think they took Will McDonald. Yes. Okay, Pfeiffer, they did take Will. Okay. I like Will McDonald. Hey, chat, I was thinking about something, and maybe some of y'all remember this. Randomly, and I even pulled back. I didn't say it again, right? But I'm just bringing this up because I remember right after we did, it's just weird memories. Right after we did the combine, it was like the first time I heard of Will McDonald. I'll be honest. I saw him jumping over the car. It's like, that dude's going to be a top 15 pick. Bro, he went 15. What the? I'm not saying I predicted that. I'm just saying that that's just like weird how that played out. I ain't going to act like I legitimately predicted that. I mean, I liked him. I had him way up there when I got done watching him because I watched him like a day or two before the draft. I finished up my thing on him, but I don't know. Besides the point, we're on to the Jets. They got Will McDonald. I really like him. They still need offensive line, they're saying here. We got a B, we got an A. I feel like a lot of B's and A's. There's a couple C's in there. That's not bad. Hey, if the C's the floor, you know, I think the truth set the floor there with the C minus. That's not bad. Oh, goodness. We're back on the clock. Chad, could this be Kobie Mao?
With the 43rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Joe Tippmann, center.
It is offensive line. Joe Tippmann's a dog. Joe Tippmann's a dog, man. Raise your hand if you don't like Joe Tippmann, bro. I've ever seen nobody raising their hand right now. Joe Tippmann is a dog. He played center, of course, with Wisconsin. I think he's probably going to move to guard because he has the build for it. But this is the kind of guy, this is the type of player that I could have seen the Lions really liking here. I get the sense this is this type of style of player the Lions may go after at some point in this draft. You see it there, some of the redirect. But I think the athlete that this is, ability to get up to the second level. But I think he may kick the guard. Like, he's got things. Like, his hands aren't very good right now, but that versatility is nice, and he's just an athlete. Okay, Zax, you need to stop. I didn't even know you could put a hand emoji in here. I was saying that because I didn't know anybody could put a hand emoji in here, but you did. Okay, I forgot about that one. What happened in Michigan Center? He was Oluwatimi. He's probably going to be a day 3 pick. If I was guessing, I think he goes tomorrow somewhere. Where did I have Tippmann on there? Chat, I'm not making this up, bro. I promise y'all I'm not making. Tippmann was my last remaining offensive lineman. He was at the top of it for me, followed by Kobie Mao. He was my next one up. So I'll say that early. That way y'all know I had Kobie Mao. I didn't following him up, and then you could throw O'Cyrus Torrence in there next. But I had Tippmann as my next one. So now he's off. But let's get them in there. All right. Our tight end depth chart. A tight end depth chart, James Mitchell and LaPorta for the future. Hey, and you know what's the nice thing, though? Because I can understand why people didn't want it for first round. It does save a lot of money taking him round 2. I like that BBMC. It does save a lot of money, though, getting him round 2. It's a very cheap contract. So I guess, you know, that's a positive, man. It's in there. Whoa. Cheese has got another pick. Did they trade up? Or is that just their pick? I think that's just their pick. Okay.
Win the Super Bowl.
Yo, wait a minute. So they just lost Stephon Gilmore, right? They're saying they need a corner. Now, Torrance is still there. They just drafted CJ Stroud. No, they didn't draft CJ. They drafted Bryce Young. Wait, no, they didn't. Hold up. They drafted Anthony Richardson. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. We know they like to run the football. I'm trying to think if Torrance could be this kind of guy. Or Mao, I guess, because he's more of an athlete. But on the flip side, they need corner. I wonder if he's more of a. I wonder if a guy like Deonte Banks comes into play here, man. They're saying Tyreek Stevenson. Like I said, I didn't watch no Tyreek Stevenson, but I could understand that. I just didn't have him on my list because I didn't feel like I could put him on the list yet. Chat, where does Hooker go? Chat, is Hooker a Lion? Let's just be straight up. Put a Y for yes and for no. Is Hendon Hooker going to end up a Detroit Lion some way, somehow? Let's just see where everybody stands with this right now. I need to know because that's a good question. Oh, did Banks go yesterday? Okay, good luck. Let me get him off there because I'm like, this dude's standing out big time. Let me get him off of there then. If he went yesterday, that makes a ton of sense. There's a lot of no's. That makes a ton of sense, bro. Okay. So, okay, if Banks isn't there, then I don't know if they go corner here. I mean, a guy that could play really good man would be that man out of Michigan, but I don't know if they would do it here. I don't know, man. The run seems like it's going on offensive line. I think this is offensive line. I think Cody Mao, man. I'm going right back to it. Let's go Cody Mao again. Chat. Throw your predictions in here for each pick too. Definitely throw your predictions in here. But there's a yes in there. There's a lot of no's though. It feels like a lot of y'all are saying no. There's an M. I don't know what that means. Okay, I see you. Jello said no. There's a Y there. Dan says yes. Fight says yes. Okay, there's actually a lot more Y's than I thought. No, there's a lot of Y's in here. Okay, here we go. Colts pick. Receiver. Maybe a change of pace, a Hyatt.
The Indianapolis Colts select
Going Mao, man.
Julius Brents.
I should have. I didn't think. I thought they'd want more man. I thought they'd want more of a man corner, bro. That's why I didn't say. I thought they would. Okay. Bro, Julius Brents grew on me really late in this thing. I feel like for the longest time, I was like, I don't want him. He grew on me, bro. Yeah, he grew on me because he's a competitor. Like this guy's never taking plays off. Even if the ball's not toward, doesn't take plays off. He is he's got such a high ceiling, I think, in terms of just making plays on the football. Now it's almost like you know how they say it's way easier to like pull someone back than get them to like to go, you know, like pull the conservative out of them. I think that's the case with this guy. This is the kind of guy you might need to just be like, hey, calm down, pull him back, right? He's a crazy athlete. Some of the long speed's going to be issues, I think, for man. But I guess to that point, I should have thought of this. Indianapolis played a lot of off coverage last year, a lot of off man. You could protect some of that. The way that he plays the eyes, the way that he flows through zone coverage, he's always got his eyes on the quarterback. Like, this is the type of guy I feel like you'd be nervous throwing it to. So, hey, man. Wait. Y'all are saying we just traded up? Hold up. Who are we getting in front of here? Wait. Hold up. We got in front of the Patriots. Chat, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is, bro. I don't know what this is. Is this Hendon Hooker? Chat. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, it could be Brian Branch. Could it be Benton? I mean, look, he could. Benton could play in a Patriots defense. He's got the size to do it. He's not much of an upfield guy, so he could fit in their defense. I'm trying to look board quick. Receiver? Could it be a receiver? I mean, look, the Chad, here's what I'm thinking. I got three guys I'm thinking. I'm thinking this could be trading up to get a downfield receiver right here. I really think this could be Hendon Hooker because I think the Patriots could actually take him. But Brian Branch is sticking out like a sore thumb. Dude, I don't know. Well, the cornerback just went, so maybe that brought some urgency on him. Maybe that brought some urgency to say we got to go get a corner. Chad, if it's Cam Smith, bro. Chad, if it's Cam Smith, dog. Why would they trade it from the Patriots to get Cam Smith though? They just got Gonzalez. It could be. Could it be offensive line? I don't know. Could it be? We trade up to 45. So we moved up 3 spots. I'm assuming we traded from 48. I don't know. I don't know the details. We're going to find them, but I'm not going to look yet. I don't want to look yet because if I look now, they may tell me who they took, okay? So, chat, I'm not going to look at you for this very second, but I'll get back to you. I saw some of y'all say Torrance. I don't know. I don't know where this is going. I get a weird sense this could be a receiver because the Patriots they need weapons everywhere. I don't think it would be corner because I don't think the Pats want a corner. But Brian Branch he's all up here. So if you got a guy like that, maybe his role, takes off more next year. But after CJ Moore being suspended, you could always use safety depth. He's a slot/safety, I think, at this point. I'm not going to put him at outside corner, but versatility's there. He's just a playmaker. I don't know, man. I don't know what this is going to be. I'm just going to sit here and wait because I don't know. I don't know what this is going to be. Could this be defensive line? Could this be defensive line? I don't know. Man. I don't know. I mean, let's just see what happens, bro. I just love that we moved the board like this. I feel like our biggest needs are still defensive tackle corner if we were pointing to needs here. But to get in front of New England kind of gives me that feeling of Hendon Hooker. It just kind of does. With all this stuff going on with Mac Jones, he's a pocket. He's close to a pocket passer for a guy that's athletic like that. This feels like it could be Hooker. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Let's go, chat. Come on, man. Okay, I'm turning this up. No, that's music. Hold up. I got to hold up. Calm down. Get back in the camera. We got to – what are we doing? Okay. I don't know, man. Oh, snap. Oh, my gosh. I don't know. I mean, if they – like, I feel like Benton could be a pick by the Patriots. So if they wanted Keanu Benton, I could see it. I don't know who the nose tackle is over there that they have in New England right now. But he could fit in that style. Dude, I don't know what this is going to be, chat. I know y'all probably already know who it is, man. Some of y'all cheating. I'm not looking at the phone, man. Don't be cheating, man. Oh, snap. Look at the energy. Chaps, I don't know what this is. I have no idea. Oh, snap. This is the fun, though. I don't want to know what it is. I just want to see. Running back, chat. We going running back again? Oh, no. Look at corner just went, though. It feels like it could be corner. I just got that weird – I mean, it's just hard, though, because the Patriots just took a corner. So is it getting in front of New England, or is it getting in front of who's at 46 or 47? See, them moving gives me the sense that they understand the draft board. Oh, gosh, chat. I'm pumped, bro. I'm pumped. Oh, here we go. What? Calm down.
The Green Bay Packers have traded
We did with Green Bay.
to the Detroit Lions.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Come on, man. Give us a dome.
The Detroit Lions select Brian Branch.
Oh! Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Oh, that's tough. Chat, that's tough. Oh, hey, yo, that's tough. Chat, that's tough, man. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That's tough, bro. I don't even care how we use it. That's just tough. Oh, my gosh. Yo, I don't know what to say. Oh, my goodness. That's tough, man. You know what I'm thinking of? Banks sent me a picture of Jack Campbell and how he was drafted. Like, that's tough. This is like, bro, that's that for the secondary. Like, we're going to find a way to use this man. You know what I'm saying? Instincts. He played that slot. He was a slot at Bama. And that could definitely be his future with the Lions, right? We obviously have CJ right now. We'll figure, maybe we play him at linebacker. We'll find a spot for this dude. It's built through defensive line and secondary. We just got an animal in the secondary, man. We got a playmaker. We got smarts. And I'll say this, the one thing that that I think is going to be a very big difference to the secondary, communication. Being able to be versatile, communicate, switch off routes. That's this dude, man. Oh my gosh. Chad, I'm surprised he got here, to be honest, man. I don't even know how to use him. I'm trying to think. I don't know. But honestly, who cares, right? That's the point. We have everything open to us. Dude, Rad is going to love this. Rad wants him so bad. And I always told him, I was like, what is he going to be? I don't know what he's going to do for us. That's what I always told him. And they got his boy. He's going to love this. He's going to love this, man. He's going to love this, dog. Wait, okay, let's find out the trade details.
To stay here, to be announced in front of this crowd.
Just to enjoy the experience. You know, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And just to
oh, my goodness, bro. Wait, hold on. I got to find the trade details. Oh, my gosh, bro.
What does it mean to you to be a Detroit Lion?
It means a lot, man. I'm just ready to
Yeah, I don't even – what? Does anybody know the details?
So, I'm blessed.
Okay, I think I may have him.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
No, those aren't the details, bro. Hold up.
Character guy out of Alabama.
That's what we're getting, though, bro. Everybody's been getting is high character guys, right? I mean, it's instincts like that. That seems to be, if you ask me, what's the biggest difference in how we've approached this offseason. From Cam Sutton, instincts, smart, toughness, now to Brian Branch, to Jack Campbell. Like, that's what all of these players have had in common, man. I just think you're getting such a smart defensive back here. And I'm with you. I think it makes the most sense to think next year he's a slot. I don't know how we use him this year, but I think CJ's going to move around then. CJ's just going to move around. You'll find a spot for this dude. Because I think his best role is probably just stick him in the slot. Just leave him there. Now, depending on who you're playing. Oh, look at Rad. Hey, chat. Brad.
We got Brad. Let's go.
Yo, I knew it. I was like, he's going to be so happy, bro. I was like, I don't know if he's seen it.
Oh, my God. We just getting football players, dude. We'll figure out where to play him when it's time.
That's it.
Let's go.
Man.
Oh,
shit.
I wanted him in the first.
You did. And I told her, I said, every time Rad would bring that up, I was like, no, it doesn't make sense. What's he going to do for us? But, man, I mean, you're right. It's still a dog, and he's just falling.
And we'll figure out where to put him, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Golly.
That's so hype, bro. That's so
I don't like the LaPorta pick. I'm gonna be real with you. I think that was too high. Like, I didn't want him, man. All them tight ends, I did not want LaPorta, and I knew they was gonna get.
Well, you didn't want my boy Kraft, man. So like, I don't, you know what I'm saying?
I would have took Mayer. If anybody
Nah.
pick Mayer, at least he can run block.
I get that. Here's the only thing though. I think for how in the passing game we use our tight ends, right? The little underneath stuff. There's no one better with the ball in his hands. You know what I'm saying? There's no one better with the ball in his hands at tight end.
Bro, when we going live, fool?
I'm live right now, Red. You live.
Oh, I'm on the phone. Hold on, man. You got me on the YouTube right now?
Yeah, because I like the people want to hear what you think about Brian Branch. They know this is your boy. So tell the people.
I love Brian Branch.
Tell the people, man.
Needs to be put him near the line of scrimmage. He gonna make plays. Chauncey Gardner can go back up deep, play in that deep high. Him and my boy Kirby. Put Brian Branch in that nickel, and he gonna make plays, bro. We got a football player. I told you.
You did. You told me.
Figure out where to play him.
I should have listened, man.
Oh my gosh, we got Brian Branch. Oh my gosh.
I love it, dude. I actually love this man, especially in round 2. He was just falling, man. To do it, oh my gosh, he was just.
Oh my Lord.
He was just dropping.
So we about to take at 55 now.
Do we even have that pick? Do you know the trade details? I'm trying to find them.
We gave up 81 yesterday. We don't have a third. We got 3 seconds, but we don't have a third.
Okay, but now what do we have after we moved up? Because we just moved up to get Brian Branch.
We got the Vikings set. Wait, we just moved up?
We went up 3 spots. We traded with the Packers. We went up to 45 from 48 to get him.
Oh Lord, I didn't see that. I'm working. I just looked at my phone and I turned on NFL Network. And bam, we was ticking. I'm like, oh, Brian Branch. Let me call my boy. Hold on.
That makes me like him more though, that they went and got him because he's just falling.
Bro, he's a ball player.
Oh my goodness, dog. That dude.
There's no way we gave up 48 and 55 to move up 3 spots. We didn't. We gave up one of those fifths.
Yeah, no shot. We got way too many 5th round picks. We got like 7 of them.
We got like 3 of them. We got 3 5s and like 2 or 3 6s. Get them shits up.
Okay, they said we gave up a 5th round. We gave up 159.
Thank you.
Good look.
That's Okuda's pick with his sorry ass.
That's true. So Okuda turned into Brian Branch.
And I'll take that. Brian Branch is a football player. Oh my gosh, bro. But you know I wanted Brian Branch at 18 possible.
Bro, that's tough, man.
Oh my Lord. We just got Brian Branch, bro. This dude is a ball player, bro. He is a football player.
Man.
He just always around the football.
No, he is.
You look at the tape, he's always around the ball.
He doesn't miss tackles either, right? He doesn't miss tackles. He's going to be a big-time communicator. Red, this and Jack Campbell.
Talk about Campbell. We need to talk about what is about to, like, how is this linebacker room about to shake up?
That's something that's worth talking about for sure.
That's what I want to talk to you about. That's what I was like, when we going live, because I wanted to talk to you about this Campbell pick. I like the pick. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
I like our first round.
I told you.
All this mainstream media, they're saying we're reaching on people.
They're hating, bro.
Bro, we're getting plug-and-play players. Like these, you heard what Holmes said, like, we got players that's playing day one. Not next year, not 2 years from now. These boys is ready to play. We got the linebacker of the year and the most explosive running back in the draft. You know I wanted Gibbs. I was mocking.
Oh, absolutely.
I had Gibbs.
I knew you'd be pumped for that one. Yeah.
I wasn't mad. Like, okay, we'll take Gibbs. Like, okay, cool. I'm a little upset because we were sitting there and Carter was there at 6. That was kind of like,
Yeah.
You know what? I'm okay with it. Now I think we need to take the D tackle. I ain't been looking at the draft, so you gotta tell me. Is the D tackle from is the not Wisconsin? Is it what's that D tackle?
You talking about Benton?
Yes.
Yeah, he's still there. He's still there.
You think we're gonna take him at 55?
Well, okay, so okay, yeah, we have 55. You're right. It could happen. Hey,
talk to me about 55. What do you think's happening at 55?
Dan, so Keon White just went. Martin just went. Like, I feel like we just keep getting ahead of the draft board here. And FBI, that's the word, man. Just super smart players. I don't know, man. I mean, I think corner and DT have to be in play because corners there's a couple guys that are just sitting there, and there's a huge break right now. But I could see us moving out. I wouldn't be shocked if we trade out.
Okay.
That's what I'm kind of thinking.
See if we can pick something up a third or a fourth up.
Yeah. I could see us dropping out.
Corners are sitting there at 55. Brent's is still there, isn't he? Is Brent's gone?
He just went. He went right before us.
Dang.
Right before we traded up, yeah.
Is your boy Turner still there?
Oh yeah, yep. Turner's still there. The corner, my cornerback's left.
Even a pressing need, I don't feel like, to be honest. We got 4 corners.
We now got Brian Branch, right? So now it's more if you're getting a corner, it's an outside corner for sure.
Correct.
Definitely.
He's playing inside near that box. Oh my man, we got Brian.
Yo,
he's a tackling machine. He's a playmaking machine. That's that slot in the box.
Man, I can't believe we got him that late. Like, man, to get him there, that's like our 4th pick we've made. That's crazy.
Bro, we killing it, bro.
This is a nasty draft. I'm excited to talk about this one with you. We got to do something.
5 picks in the top 55. 5 picks in the top 55.
Man.
We came into the draft with 5 picks in the top 81. Now we got 5 picks in the top 80, in the top 55.
Brad,
think about it.
This secondary is disgusting.
We're getting top players. You know what I'm saying? We still got 5 picks.
Yeah.
They're in the top 55 instead of the top 81.
Oh my goodness. Hey, yeah. If we hit any kind of DT, I think, or we hit any kind of DT or outside corner. I mean, the whole defense is nasty now, man. Like we flipped this thing quick.
I got a question because I haven't been watching the draft. Like I said, what guards is there? Is my boy from Florida gone?
He's still there. He's rolling. Yeah.
What about TCU's guard, Avila?
He went like right at the beginning of the 2nd round.
So he's gone.
Cody Mao just went.
Florida's still sitting there?
Torrance is still sitting there. Yeah, he's my top one left.
Oh my God. What pick are we on?
Well, 40. What were we at? 48. 40. Oh no, 49 now. Cody Mao just went.
I don't know what's going on here.
It's interesting, man.
What was you thinking?
I don't know, man. I mean, Soros.
It's kind of bad. Let's go to the crib.
You're good.
Dang, you live right now?
Yeah. I could
jump on with you.
Yeah, man. We live. Hey, look, I was gonna tell you because I don't know how your schedule is. What?
Can they hear me or not?
They can hear you, I think. Yeah.
Tell everybody I said hit that like button and make sure you subscribe to the channel. You heard?
I think they heard that, man. Yeah, I think they can hear. Y'all hear that?
Man, who in the chat? I gotta get on.
We got a lot of people in the chat, man.
Talk to the people, man. What's going on?
The chat's popping, man. The chat's popping right now.
Chat's popping. It's draft day. Oh man, send me the link, bro. You on StreamYard?
I am.
Send me the link.
All right, I'll send it over.
I'm jumping on.
All right, I'm sending it over right now.
All right, bye.
All right, bye. All right, chat. I guess Rad's jumping in. I don't know what to expect here, but I guess Rad's jumping in, man. And maybe he'll be here for our next pick. We'll see. I don't know how long he's going to be able to stick in here. He's at work, man, but he wants to jump on. We just saw Cody Mao just went. I just sent him the link. Cody Mao just went. Yo, I think we kind of nailed Keon White, bro. Because I was like, could Patriots take Keon White? They nailed that pick. And then Cody Mao just went. I'm really interested now because I'm really not caught up in what position. I don't feel like I'm even worried about that at all. Like I'm saying DT in corner, but I really don't care what we take. It just feels like at this point, based on what we've already taken, those two would make the most sense because we haven't hit those positions, specifically defensive tackle. But chat, what are we looking at here? DT is still falling. I think we got to think about moving back. I mean, look, I'm going to be honest. Zach Pickens is my second DT left, right? He's my second best defense tackle left. I think he'd be great for the Lions. I think he'd be beautiful for the Lions. I think I would prefer him at 55 if we get there and he's still there. But I also think there's a very legit chance that he could fall further into round 3. I don't know how much further, though. So you got to be careful. But if the Lions could get a legit move back, maybe for Hendon Hooker or something, that's something worth considering, man. I think for sure now, if we could somehow make it be like a round 4 pick, because this drop is massive now until our next pick. But we do have some late round picks still in there. You know, you get some gems at that spot. But I'm also cool with them not moving because you don't want to risk it. Yeah. Hey, Benton, I get it. They want to go that route. That's cool with me. Torrance, same thing. I think those two guys are kind of specific. Obviously, they're very specific to what you want to do. I believe Pickens is a great fit for us. I don't know if they do. I personally do. And I think he'll be there at 55. But I think there's a lot of guys that are really good fits for us at this point, right? Obviously, Hooker's still there. I really do like Turner out of Michigan for the Lions as well. Cam Smith is still available, right? I really like him. Receivers aren't even going. Receivers aren't even getting drafted. I mean, if you look at the board, Jalin Hyatt's still there. Okay, we did get Mingo that went, so I'm going to take him off. Forgot to take him off. But you have Tillman's there. A.T. Perry's still there. My man Charlie Jones is still there. Receivers not great this year, but it's still there. They're not even being drafted. This is what I'm trying to say, chat. The feel of the board is where Brad's killing it. That's why I feel like he's moving so much, because he gets where the board's at. Receivers aren't even going. Corners, like, bro, come on, man. This is interesting. If we, depending on what we do with this next pick, I need to see, because I think Edge is still in play too. Yes, that's a good point. Edge is still in play. Thule's still there. Keon White just went, which is tough. I would have loved him. Thule's still there, but I think Edge may now end up being more of a day 3 look. Okay, hold up. I think we just got a draft pick.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Keanu Benton, defensive tackle.
Right there, Keanu Benton. Now he makes sense for them. Keanu Benton just went to Pittsburgh. I apologize for anybody there that's upset that he just went, but because I know there's a lot of Keanu Benton fans, understandably. I do think he fits them really well, because we know that they like a little bit more of those space eaters, a little bit more that can fill their gas, but at the same time, he's not much of an upfield, explosive presence. So I think he could fit. I think he clearly fits them really well. But Chad, I'm telling you, my top DT is Zach Pickens remaining. I would love him in a Lions uniform, bro. I would love that. But at this point, I love what we've done, man. I'm cool with whatever. I really ain't questioning it, man. I ain't questioning what Brad's doing. Ika's a pure nose for sure. That's for sure. He definitely wouldn't give you the exactly what I think they'd be going after, but Ika's got to be on that list. Hey, man, we'll see. And that's something, too, we don't know about Levi. We got to keep an eye on Levi. I think Brad is just playing the board. If you notice, man, I think he's just playing the board. You know what I'm saying? Like, DT, where it's at, I think it's much more very middle heavy. And then there was a couple guys that were very unique, like Kalijah Cansey, Adetomio, very unique pieces. All right. Here we go. We got another pick in very quick. Packers pick is in. This is their 48th pick. Let's hope they blow this. Check who we. All right. Oh, he's just Jalin Hyatt. I'm going receiver. I think he just said they're giving him love, right? Did he just say that? Wow, Jaden Reed. Yo. I mean, I'm not going to lie, chat. He kind of spoiled that pick before they made it. Did he not get up there and just say, we just got some help for you, Jordan Love? Like, did he not just say that? I mean, I guess it don't matter. He's going to announce it anyways, but I'm pretty sure he just gave that out there. I don't know about that one in round 2 for me personally, bro, but it's cool. It's not our draft pick. It's cool with me, man. It's cool with me. I can see that they want to help. A.T. Perry's still out there. Shoot, man. This is all right. So, wait, what pick is it? Wait, hold up, Chad. 1 second. I got to figure this out. That wasn't 48? Or that was 48? What pick are we on? The Packers have fifth. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what pick we're on. The Packers have back-to-back picks? It says Seattle's. No. Oh, that was pick 50. Wait, what? How did they make 2 picks just recently? Did I miss one? Did they make a pick at 48 or did they trade back twice or something? What just happened? I thought they moved back to 48 because we had 48. I don't know what's going on, chat. I'm all over the place, bro. I'm all over. Okay, I don't know what's happening. What? Okay, we got another pick. I don't know. I'm not keep Miami's on the clock at 50, I guess. They traded back twice. Okay, good look. I'm like, what the heck? Okay, here we go. They've gotten a lot of weapons. I think they're going after Cook. If they can't, maybe Achane here. But Achane could be a really cool fit with them. I think they want – if they're going to go O-line, I think they're going more movement pieces here. I'm going to keep saying I like Kraft. Oh, they got him. Okay, they got him. My predictive mock is not going to be right. They got Cam Smith. All right. My man out of South Carolina. Yeah. Okay. I mean, look, okay. It hurts a little bit, but I'm cool with it. I love what we've done, so I'm not worried. I ain't worried, bro. I can change it, you said? You said at the top, I can change it to rounds. That's a good look. This may be way better than what I'm doing. Now, you know what? Okay, actually, that's good. I appreciate that. I'll flip back and forth. I'm going to leave it on DraftCast because I think it's easier for anybody else watching. Chat, one second. I'm going to go make sure this door's unlocked. I'll be right back. Let me go make sure this door's unlocked. All right, chat, my fault. Here we go. We back. I only missed one pick, right? Things are happening fast now. Whoa. Wait, did they took Charbonnet with Walker? That's intriguing. That's interesting. That's interesting is what I should say. Wow, okay. Let me mute this. You know, they're playing me. If they weren't playing music or anything, I would share this. Oh my goodness. I'm out of breath, man. The energy's crazy. Okay, so where are we at? Let's catch up here. I think we're getting on the clock here soon, but I'm gonna check rounds just to make sure, or teams, because they should have updated exactly what the deal was. Okay, so we do have a pick coming up, and then we still have 4 picks in day 3. I mean, we may have a long break on our hands here, but we do have 4 picks in day 3. And I'm gonna be honest. Let's say the Lions didn't take a corner, and they just said, "Hey, whatever this pick is, whatever it is, we make a pick. It's not a corner." And if you're a fan, you're saying, "Man, we want a corner. We want to add an outside guy." Think about this though, Chad. I want to guys like Keely Ringo still available. I don't think they'll make it to day 3, but I do think there is some corners in day 3. Okay, I think this thing's glitching. Let me make sure we're good here. What even is this? Okay, I don't know. All right. We are glitching. What is going on? Here we go. We're getting back on here. I've been having that, man. It's just like randomly glitches. We're all right. We're back. Okay. I got too much going on over here. We downloaded stuff, things like that. We good now. We're locked back in. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, so pick 50. Where are we at? 50. We're coming up soon. I think we got 3 more picks and we're on the clock. Chicago's on the clock. Someone said Jervin Dexter. Jervin Dexter is a great athlete. His get off is just a very big issue. And that's something that, I think could be improved. I think there's also some lack of quick twitch there up the line. So I think there's probably caps to that. He's a really good athlete with a lot of size. It's just he doesn't get off the line well. And that would be kind of different than our past drafting defensive linemen or even signing them. He'd be a very different fit in that sense. But, maybe. Torrence is still on the board, yes. For my board, he's my top lineman left. And then there's a drop-off. There's a little bit of a drop-off after that. I'll be honest with you. So, it's interesting. Like I said, it'll be interesting. In the past, you look at where Brad was with LA. You look at even signings like Evan Brown. Those types of guys were not like Torrence. Those types of guys are really good athletes. They're more of a center guard mix. They're more 305, 310. Torrence is 330. He's not a great athlete. He wins with strength. He's downhill. He's a power blocker. That's more what he is. He does pass protect pretty well. He's highly aware. It's just that he's not the best athlete. Sometimes he can give up a gap, and he may need a little bit of help at times. But he also is extremely powerful, man. So maybe it's something to think about. I mean, it's something to think about when we get to this next pick. If Keeler goes day 3, I would be amazed as well. Again, he's kind of like the same thing in sense of build, length, and athleticism, just not having really any of the anticipation. Now, he played in a good conference, but it just did not show up. But he doesn't flag, he doesn't grab, he's clean, but the anticipation just isn't there. So maybe that's something that you can work on. But I think you're seeing is a lot of these first corners, whether that was first round Emmanuel Forbes getting in there, Cam Smith just went. These guys are anticipation. Julius Brents, they jump. Right, they're playmakers. They're instinctive. Whether that's good or bad, sometimes it's bad. That's what they are. You don't really get that with Kelee Ringo, but you get all the other things: the size, the athleticism. He's a very different than all those other guys. So I am curious to see who takes the shot. I feel like he may end up going here in round 3. I'd be surprised if he hit day 3, but if he did, I don't think he'd last long. City Sal. Oh yeah, City Sal is a very good mover, and he's not little either. He's a good athlete. And he's got a lot of size to him. City Sal, I think, is a really interesting one. Wouldn't be surprised. I can't say I wouldn't be surprised, but he could find his way into day 3. I could see him hitting day 3. I mean, it's not the cleanest thing. Don't get me wrong. And he did play at Eastern Michigan, but I could see him find his way in round 3, maybe at the end. He doesn't get a lot of talk, and that's understandable, because again, like I went through Carl Brooks, and I don't think Carl Brooks goes in day 2. Maybe he does. I don't think he does, but he dominated. You saw him dominate at the MAC level. And then, Mississippi State, super quiet. Now, I thought he was much better against UCLA, and I think there's a very specific role to use him, but I'll save that for when he gets drafted because I do have an interesting idea with him. So we got a little break there, but this thing has been running fast, man. They're not letting us chill. Who is the next Bama player on the board? Henry To'oTo'o, I think. Maybe one of their D linemen, but I think probably To'oTo'o is probably the next Bama guy. I think I might be missing someone there. I think it would be him. Here we go. Bears pick is in.
Of the 2023 draft, Chicago Bears select Devon Dexter Sr., Florida Gators D-Type.
Look at their faces. They said who? Yo, they said who? Dexter Sr. Who is that, bro? Hey, look. Yo, wait. Y'all said we just traded back? Can we confirm we just traded back? Hold up. My phone ain't working. Do we actually just trade back? I hope we traded back. I'm actually really on board with trading back here. I would love to add a round 3 pick if possible. I don't know if we will, but I would love, or at least round 4. I don't want that big of a break. Yeah. It's size, Chicago likes size on their defense. They like to have some of those bigger boys in there. I mean, look, he's not a bad athlete. He just needs to get off the line a little bit quicker. He's a developmental piece. But I think at this point, a lot of these DTs are DT's just tough this year, man. It's just not great. It's just not great this year. The Lions have traded back. Okay, nice. If that is true, that's what I like to see. I'm here for that. Bro, they are manipulating this board, bro. If they move back, woo. Phantom, do we have the details? Do we have the details? Oh, my goodness, they did. They traded back with KC. Chat, he ain't lying. It looks like we just traded out of 55 back with Kansas City. So if the Lions, I hope they could have acquired at least a round 4 pick in this. I hope so. I just want a little more picks. I don't want to have to deal with that massive break. At least we can split it up between 2 days. But let's see if I can find the details here because we did trade. I'm going to click on the Lions and maybe we can find the details. We'll see how fast they can update this. So, oh, we moved way. Oh, wait. What did we acquire? Was it a future? Was it a future pick? We gave up 55 and 194 for 63, 122 and 249. Okay, wait, let's think that through. So we moved back 8 spots. Shout out to the chat on this one. I appreciate y'all. MMS, my guy Phantom in the building. My guy, hey, I appreciate y'all, my man with the details. So I'm gonna pull this up. So he says we gave up 55. We moved back 8 spots, and we picked up 122, which I believe is a round 4 pick. That should be a round 4 pick. So basically, we moved back 8 spots, picked up a round 4 pick, and also a 7th round pick towards the end of the draft, and gave up 194. So I think the value there is that you moved up practically 70 spots in return for moving back 8 spots now. You moved up 70 spots pretty much, and you also moved. Dang, I'm here for that because we already had a 6th round pick. I like that trade. I mean, we won't see it today, but I think it's huge that the Lions get a 4th round pick here. And only 8 spots isn't bad. Oh, Thule just went to the Chargers. That man Thule. I like me some Thule. He just went to the Chargers. Hey, if y'all can find a spot for him, I think y'all got an animal, man. Y'all got an animal. I think he's liked around the draft universe, I think. I like this. Because again, like, I don't know where they're going to go with the next spot, but I feel like the depth at the spots that they could go is there. So I'm on board with moving back now. I was hoping we would. I was really hoping we would, man. We were kind of touching on that. I was hoping we'd drop back if we could. All right, let me hold up here. I got a lot of pop-ups here, man. I want to make sure that this is here we go. Okay. Lions pick again now at, 63? So just 8 spots originally back. So I don't know exactly. Yeah, 8 spots back. Let me get this off here. Oh. Yo, what's up? You're on speaker, by the way.
I'm trying to get back to my Airbnb.
Okay.
Because my service is spotty. Are you gonna be live for like the whole 2nd round, or like what are you doing? Because I want to talk.
Yeah, I'm planning to be live for the entire day, for this day. Yeah.
Okay, so I should be back by the time I get to the Airbnb. I didn't, because I tried to pull up my iPad, but my service is bad, so I can't like get on with you. I'm gonna let you know so you're just where's Rad. Yeah. If you want to hop on, I'll be here. What picks up? Are we back up yet?
Okay, so here's what happened. We just traded out the team that is at 55, where we had our last pick of the day. We just traded out back 8 spots with Kansas City, and we acquired a 4th round pick. A little bit more than that, but we got a 4th round pick, basically.
Okay, we got a 4th and 249. That might be to get moody.
Hey, that's what I'm thinking, right? Yeah. I'm just glad we got round 4 because that break was massive, man. Yeah, okay.
I like that.
I'm here for it.
2 fifths. We still got 2 fifths.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
And we got 249. That could be a kicker right. We got Brian.
Yo, you got to get on and tell the people because they need to see your emotion with this one because I know you're fired up, especially with the Gibbs one and Branch. Come on, man.
I like Campbell too.
I do too.
Excuse me. I just want to talk through
yes.
What's about to happen, bro? Because Ojulari just got a contract, and then we love Malcolm. So who's getting pushed?
It's a very good question, man.
What I mean?
Yeah,
I want to talk through that. But we got Brian Branch. Look at Brian Branch. This boy make plays. Oh my gosh, I love it. Hey, and Brad Holmes, I trust.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Brad Holmes, I trust. People can say we reach for all our players, but hey, I don't care. If you like them, Go get him, because what you doing, it's working. So I don't care.
Hey, that's facts, man.
I think I should be back to the Airbnb in 20 minutes. So
Oh, okay.
As soon as I get back, I'm gonna jump on with you for sure because I want to talk.
Hey, you might make it for the pick. You might.
You know, I've been wanting to talk since yesterday, so let's make it happen, Cat.
Let's do it.
I'll hit you up in a little bit.
All right.
Bye.
Man, so Chad, I like this. It sounds like Rad's down with it. It sounds like he's probably going to be on soon. So, Chad, even if we don't have a round 3 pick, if we don't get one in some move, Rad sounds like we'll be on. So we'll be able to talk through the moves that we have made. So he'll be on, it sounds like, pretty soon here. So, man, this is good. I love that trade back, though. I do. Because the guys that I like, you know, that I think that they could be interested in, I think it could fall. And again, Chad, look what we're seeing. When is the last? I mean, we had Mingo go. Is that the only receiver that's went this round? Have we had one receiver go and that's it? I could be missing somebody, but I'm looking at the board that I have. There's a lot of. There's a lot of good receivers still there. They're all just kind of chilling. It makes sense to the board. I mean, it's understandable, but I think it's setting up really. Oh, Reed, good look. Okay, I was like Reed. Okay, yep. Man, that's wild. And I don't even think Reed would have been he may have been the type we could have went after, but I think they would have went more of an outside guy. Like in terms, I shouldn't even say that because he can play outside. I don't know, man. The point is I think this board is falling really well, and we're hitting certain pieces when we need to. We're hitting certain pieces when we need to, bro. I think that's what the separator with Brad Holmes right now. In the last 2 years, he's been able to, he's hit on his late round gems like Houston and Malcolm. But he's been able to maneuver the board in the way that he's hitting on certain positional groups. Like he's pulling the strings right when he needs to. And I think a lot of that has to do with he's had ammunition. Next year, we have an extra third. Being able to have these extra draft picks, he's been able to move. Man, he's moving up. He's moving down. And I was talking on the way home. We were driving back. And I was like, man, I don't remember Bob Quinn moving the board that much. I mean, like it's not like a shot or nothing. I know we did a couple times. I think we moved up for carry-on or something, but like we move a lot, man. We're all over the place now. Okay, here we go. Chiefs on the clock. They've traded up for this pick. What did they trade up for, chat? Yo, I'm saying Jalin Hyatt. I still think that would be nasty for them. I think that would be nasty for them, man.
Can you believe this?
No.
First of all, the Buddy family would like to thank the family of the National Football League that's represented.
What does it say there needs a receiver? Bro, I think Jalin Hyatt's got to go. I think he's got to go, man. Because, I don't know, but they moved in front of Jacksonville.
The Detroit Lions have traded the 55th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With that pick in the 2002-3 draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Rashee Rice, wide receiver.
Well, it was a receiver. It was a receiver. Hey, look, man. I'm not the biggest Rashee Rice. He kind of fell off on me a little bit, but in saying that, some of that probably has to do with what I think I'd be looking for. Rashee Rice's body control is insane. He's got really good hands. I was just watching him against one of the top corners in this class, and he was given, I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was DJ Turner, I think. And it was him match up on DJ Turner. I think ultimately they ended up flipping him off of him because, Rashee Rice is a bigger possession type of receiver. He's not like the speed, type of guy. He's a possession receiver with excellent body control. And I think it was DJ Turner, who's a little bit on the smaller side, that was matched up with him early. And I think they took him off him as the game was going on. And there was one catch in there, which was disgusting. It's like the back shoulder ability. He's just going to track the football and he's going to be tough to handle at the catch point. That's going to be the problem. That's going to be his biggest strength, I think, is that ability, right? He's not going to be always maybe the most consistent separator, but his range is going to be nasty. You're just going to be able to put it near him, and I think he's going to make plays on the football. So I wasn't as high on him personally. I think some of that may have had to do with what I think we're looking for, but he's got a trait that stands out. I think outside of a lot of these guys in this class, he's got a very specific trait. Any details on the trade? Yes, we have the trade details. I'll throw this up one more time. I'll throw those. Oh, Bears pick is in. I'll throw those up in case anybody didn't see it. It's a little bit confusing on how they line it up. But basically, according to the chat, it sounds like We moved back 8 spots from 55 to 63. We picked up a 4th round pick. This is Arizona. We picked up a 4th round pick. I'm going to turn this up. Bears just made their pick.
With the 56th pick in 2023 draft, Chicago Bears select Tyreek Stevenson, DB, University of Miami.
That makes sense. That makes sense. They love their defensive backs.
So Will,
they landed. I think they landed some recently. That makes sense. Give them another cornerback out. They're rebuilding that defense. That makes sense. And now for me again, I didn't get through enough of Tyreek to feel great about him, so I won't speak on this one too much. I know he was toasted against North Carolina. I know that dude was cooked against North Carolina. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. But yeah, I didn't get through a ton there with him. But if we do have, I don't know if the details aren't loading. But we got it for basically without going to numbers. We moved back 8 spots to 63, which is coming up here. We're at 56 now. We gained a 4th round pick and also a 7th round pick. While not only giving them 55, we also threw in one of our 6th round picks. So that's the trade details without the numbers there. My man says they're taking AA out of Northwestern. Hey, AA with AA. We got 2 AAs. So, that could be some sort of shirt somehow. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, okay. So the trade details are right. What is going on with ESPN? ESPN, man, they're just – oh, I didn't scroll down. That's on me. That's on me. I blame ESPN. That's on me. Hey, that's me, bro. That ain't y'all. That's me, man. I didn't scroll down, man. That's all me. All right, let's see if we can predict the draft pick here. Let's see if we can hit one, Chad. Let's see if we can hit one. So the Giants pick is in. I got to stop slipping back and forth. It is jacking everything up when I do that. All right, Giants pick is in. Oh, they're already making the pick.
The 7th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, our New York Football Giants select John Michael Schmitz.
That day, hey, bro, that dude wanted that, man. That dude was waiting for that dude to be a Giant. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Well, they got the first. I think Tippmann might play guard, but I think the pure center right here, Michael Schmitz. Okay. Wait, did their next? Okay, no. We're good. Okay. I want to scroll up it a little bit because it's kind of driving me nuts. There we go. It's like level it right there. We're money now. Okay. And it's got a countdown, man. Where else you going to get a countdown at? Come on now. For a couple years of Swift. And that's the thing, like the team that's traded for only would get 1 year of Swift. So I think that makes it very difficult because you're basically buying a rental on a guy that's had injury issues. That's tough. I want to see if we can get one of these. So we got the Cowboys up next. Cowboys took Mozzie Smith yesterday. They're saying their biggest need is running back to pair with Tony Pollard. I'm trying to think if there's a guy. Let me look at my thing real quick. That would pair, I think, well with him. Because Pollard's kind of that lightning, right? Hey, watch out for Evans or Israel right here. If they go running back, oh, Tank Bigsby. Nah, I'm gonna say Evans. That feels like a Cowboys pick. Oh, snap.
The legacy of the Kansas City Chiefs and some of its great players, like the great Otis Taylor and our original owner, Lamar Hunt.
Okay.
But I'm here to represent the 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys.
Okay, we see you.
And its Hall of Fame owner, Jerry Jones, Gene Jones, and the Jones family. And Coach McCarthy.
Yo, these dudes. Yo, hold up, bro. Oh, no. The energy's real, though. I'll be out of breath.
The 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys select Luke Schoonmaker.
Wow. Schoonmaker. Okay. Shout out to Schoonmaker. Bro, they love Michigan players, man. There's some connection going on there. Hold up. There's something going on there. They love the Michigan players, man. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I like Schoonmaker too, but hey, I like what we got, bro. I ain't even mad about it. Schoonmaker is not gonna give us what LaPorta is gonna give us with the ball in his hands. But hey, they got something with Michigan players, bro. Hey, shout out to the dono. I missed it. I'm betting we trade Swift for capital next year. I could see that. We have plenty of ammo left this year. My man, I appreciate you with the 5. That's the 5 you're betting right there, man. Hey, I could see it. Absolutely, because they would make sense, right? Because if a team traded for Swift, I get the sense it would be like maybe they didn't get a running back that they wanted. So they ended up like looking at it saying, man, we got to get a running back this year because he's only a 1-year deal. So if they had a draft pick to give up this year, then they could just potentially use that on the running back. So I think that makes sense. Yeah. Shout out to Schoonmaker, man. You love to see it. Going 58. Our pick's coming up here. Darnell Washington is still on the board. Yes. I don't know. And that's a weird one, too, because we don't know. It sounds like certain teams may be out on him. Some of it schematically. Some of it also injuries as well. And potential injury, I think. Yeah, I mean, look. So, edge rusher, Thule just went. Let me get him off of there. There's still some edge rushers I really like, but I think these guys are more round 3. I think they're kind of fit for round 3. Some of the edge rushers that I still like are out there. Edge is going a little bit faster, but I did say this, and I didn't say this to you guys, and I did say this to Banks when he was on the phone. I was like, I think that could be a dark horse thing. The Lions don't add an edge rusher. Now, I don't want to say don't add one completely, but they definitely don't add one in the first 2 days. It's like I know I've always mocked us getting an edge, but I was like, that could be like a dark horse thing that could happen because we are very deep at edge rusher. Now, we'll see on guys like Julian, and there's a lot of 1-year deals, not a lot of guys under contract next year. But we do have Houston, who's, I believe, going to be exclusive rights free agent, so he'll be easy to bring back. We know we have Hutch. We know the versatility now with Pascal and Kaminsky. But on top of that, you still have Romeo come back for another year. Charles coming back for another year. Like, we have a lot of guys at edge. So I was thinking if we were going to go edge, maybe it'd be more of like a project piece at edge, that could next year potentially step up. That's why I really like the guy like Keon White. But I think it's a dark horse, man, that could happen. The Lions don't even take one. I would be surprised if they didn't get one at least in day 3. Maybe someone that could at least play special teams, but I think it's an interesting idea. Zach Harrison could be a guy like that, Michael. I think he could. With this size, ability to stop the run, a guy that hasn't really lived up to it yet, but he could be a guy that could fall into that category because he could fall to day 3 with that round 4 pick. Draft Tom Brady? Oh no, I'm on board with that. We can find him. If we can find him, I'll do it. My man says 68 sacks. Well, we rolling through this. Who we got up next? We got the Bills up next. It's hard to remember what these teams took. I'm gonna have to flip around because I don't know what these teams took. I don't know what they've taken. It's hard to project, but I don't know what they've taken, man. Let me see. Okay, Buffalo got Dalton Kincaid, and now they're back on the clock. So they got their tight end, their weapon. We know it's a good roster. I always get a weird sense about a corner with them. I think a guy that would have fit well is Julius Brents, but they didn't have the draft pick to do it. I would have been interested if they would have went after a guy like Brents to pair with, who they have in White. I know they got Kyrie Elam, but I think that would have been a cool fit. But it feels like that's probably going to be early. They're saying O'Cyrus Torrence. That would make sense. They need offensive line. He's kind of just standing there. Does Torrence fit schematically? I think so. I think the Bills could fit him in schematically. Receiver. Now, I think this, though, Bills. I'll say this. I don't like who's their number 2. I don't like their number 2 as much as a lot of people seem to like their number 2. If I were them and I liked the receiver here, I would take him. I like that. Hyatt to Bills. Like, I can't think of the number 2's receiver's name right now. I'm not a big fan of Gabe Davis. Like, we know what Diggs is. I'm not the biggest fan of Gabe Davis. I'm going to be honest, man. I know he showed up in that playoff game and lit it up on Kansas City, and he broke Mike Hughes that one time. But we also saw Mike Hughes come back last time we played him this year, and he was struggling against him. Like, Mike Hughes was doing really well against Gabe Davis. So I could see this for sure being a receiver.
But it is Bills Mafia over everything.
Oh, snap. They ain't even repeating it. They just clapping. That's tough. Oh, that. Hey, shout out to old Maddens, man. Fred Jackson. Here we go.
59th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select O'Cyrus Torrence.
Oh, he did go. They did go Torrance.
The big fella who transferred from Louisiana with
Understandable, man. That's understandable, man. I'm going to take him off my thing real quick. That way this thing doesn't glitch up on me. There we go. I don't know if there was a number 2 that they liked there. And I think they have a 3rd round pick, but I'm just saying, I don't love their number 2. But maybe they like him more than I do. That's fine. They went Torrance. Understandable. It looked like they needed the offensive line from what they were saying. Again, I don't know their roster like that. I'm going to be honest with you. But O'Cyrus Torrence, it's kind of all the things I just touched on. I was actually watching him again today. He's a team specific. I was watching this game. Now, he had a really good rep against Jalin. Like, he's got a really good pop at the point of attack. I think the second level is going to be a question, but especially with the RPOs, I think he could really set the tone, get downhill. It's just he doesn't win with movement skills and he doesn't create a lot of leverage. Like, if you notice, he's not super flexible. So him getting power isn't as much from leverage as much as it is, I think, at the point of attack. Boom, broad shoulders, strong frame, and he can kind of just send you right there. If you're off balance, it's a wrap. Now, I do wonder a little bit about the quickness, but I think he does a really good job of hiding it. Consistent base and pass, bro. He can really sink it to a tough anchor. So, I don't think every team was going to be interested in this guy, but now we're on to Cincinnati at pick number 60.
With the 60th pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals selects BJ Turner, corner, Michigan.
Oh, man, they got DJ. Dang, y'all ain't do that, Cincy. Shout out to DJ Turner, though. That's a dog right there. Now, you would like to see him give up less statistically. He forced a very low completion percentage. I think some of that's competition. He gets picked on a little more, but man, I like DJ Turner a lot. His feet are unreal. The movement skills is unreal. Obviously, he has the speed, so the recovery is easy for him. But the movement skills are pretty unreal with him, to be honest with you. He's willing to step up, support the run. He may be a slot. He could probably stick on the outside in today's NFL, to be honest. I think he can play press and off man. Like, he's a really nice man fit, I think. But I think there's a lot of flexibility there. I'm just a big fan of DJ Turner. I like him all the way around. But obviously the ball skill is something that needs to be cleaned up on, and that's tough. We've seen that. That can be difficult. Anyway, I like him. But he just went number 60. So we got 4 picks, man. 4 picks. We're back on the clock. I'm cool with it taking its time because I would like to get Rad in here to react to this with us, see what this goes. Unless we moved again. Y'all are all up on these trades. Yeah, that's the truth. Okay. Jacksonville. Who has Jacksonville taken? See, I like when it's lit up. When the little bubbles aren't lit up, I don't know. I can't think of who they take. Who they've taken. They went edge, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's right. It might not be right. Let me see. I feel like they went edge. Let me see. Oh, no, they went tap. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking edge. I don't know. That stuck in my head for some reason. Well, okay. Well, they could use an edge. All right. Well, that makes sense. So this is an interesting spot, I think, for Kelee Ringo right here. Based on, who they have at cornerback, I think Kelee Ringo would be a really interesting fit here to Jacksonville, man. Think they could mold him into something. I like that fit. With Ringo here. Yeah. Look. If I look at mine, do you go edge here? I don't know if they'd go edge here. I think a guy that'd be really interesting is Byron Young. If you're looking for like a true athlete off the edge. But they just picked up Trayvon Walker. Maybe if they wanted like a true athlete, I think Byron Young would be interesting. But I like Kelee Ringo. I think that'd be my prediction. Y'all are saying Tillman. Who I think we're taking, I don't know. I really like Zach Pickens, man. He's kind of the guy that I'm holding out hope for here. I just think he fits so well. I like the player. I think he fits in culturally. The upside's fantastic, and he can really play the run immediately. And he would give us pass rush upside and be versatile in the interior. Play 2 wide, could play 3. I think there's a lot of guys that could do that, though. But I really like him. Josh Downs. Do they need receiver? I mean, okay, they lost Marvin, but I'm just trying to think. So they got Calvin Ridley returning. That's the team that has Calvin Ridley returning, right? And they invested a lot of money there. I don't know. Come on, where are you at? Hey, he go push it. He might be just sitting there waiting. He's like, I can't wait till they're on the clock. Then I'm gonna enter the studio. What do you think of us re-signing Benito? Okay, I saw that news, Jordy. Didn't that happen a long time ago? I feel like I had that on the website for months, and I saw that news, and I was like, this already happened. He was an exclusive rights free agent. I thought we already did this. So I don't know. I've seen that happen before where the news kind of comes out like a second time, and I'm like, I thought I've seen this. So I don't know. I really like Benito Jones. I really like Benito. He is elite upfield, man. He is elite ability to get penetration. And now he's more of a flash player right now. But when he flashes, it's disgusting. I really like Benito Jones. And there's no risk to it either. So I love that we brought him back. Adetomiwa. Look, if they were cool with the size, I'm not mad at it. I like the way that he plays the game. I think this definitely fits the range a little bit more than day one for him. Receiver, absolutely still right there, too. I mean, it would be kind of nasty. I'm not going to lie, chat, if they got Jalin Hyatt. I don't know how they would make that work with J-Mo when he came back. I mean, you'd find a way. I don't know if he's the best 1-2 counter with that because he's not like a pure possession guy. But he's scary, bro. I'm just saying it would be kind of scary if we had Jalin Hyatt out there. Because if you watch, teams cover him a certain way. Like I was watching safety out of Georgia, Smith, I think his last name. I can't think of his first name. And he like kind of forced him all to get on his heels a little bit about midway through that game. Then he got settled back in, but that guy gets defenses on their heels. Either way, though, Jaguars pick is in. Chat, give me your predictions. I'm saying this is Keely Ringo. Yeah, he didn't see a lot of press, so I don't know if he can't beat it, but I think it's true, Christopher, that you would think based on his frame he could have struggles with that. I understand it. I don't think he played a lot of it though. They did a good job protecting him. They stacked a lot of things, threw him in the slot. Here we go.
And I can't leave out here without giving one big Duval.
Chat, can someone explain to me what Duval means? I got to be honest, I don't know what Duval means. Here we go.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Brenton Strange, tight end.
I love that, bro. I love that. Hold up. I got to give him a clap for that. Clap. I mean, second round feels maybe a little early, but chat, why I love this. So, first mock we did was with Red. I took him in the 7th round, bro. I didn't know a ton about him, but I was like, man, I love this, bro. Brenton Strange can play. Did you call this? Travis. Brenton Strange can play. The production's not all there, but it could absolutely get there. His size for a guy that could be a movement piece, you could line him. You could line this dude up at fullback. I really like Trenton Strange. Now, y'all are saying we traded back. Did we really trade back again? Because that's the focus right now. Or did we trade up? Because we had 63. This is 63, right? I kind of hope we traded back again. Are y'all serious? Hold on. I mean, I'm sure y'all are serious. I just need to know the details. Down with Denver. Oh, man. Yo, what? I'm on board with this. It makes sense. The board, it makes sense. I think it makes a ton of sense. I'm not mad at it if we keep dropping. If we can keep acquiring, if we can get some future picks in there too. Oh, Texans pick is in. Okay, let's play this and we'll come back.
Houston Texans are making moves. The Philadelphia Eagles have traded the 62nd pick to the Houston Texans. And with the 62nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Juice Scruggs, center, Penn State. Go Texans.
We got 68 and 139. Whoa, that was it? That was all the details? So you're saying we moved back from 63 to 68 and we got 139? That's a steal, dog. That's a steal. If that's legit, that's a steal, bro. Hold up. We moved back 5 spots and picked up another 4th rounder? Nah, bro. If that's all the details, that's money. Okay, we gave up 189. Broncos got, oh, wait. Broncos got 183. Oh, hold up. I'm sorry. So we got a 4th round pick and we gave up a 6th round pick and moved back 5 spots. Dog, that's money. We traded Swift? Look, man, y'all are scaring me. Do we trade? I feel like I would get an alert if we traded Swift. Is Holmes really rad? Wait, hold up, bro. They got to show these details. We definitely traded back because this was our pick. The Broncos just moved up. Y'all are saying they need a running back. So you're saying they traded up for a running back, or are you saying that Swift was involved in this? Because we know they got Javonte Williams. So they could absolutely use a number 2 with Javonte. And I think Swift could be a number 2 with Javonte. Let's see what they do. This will tell us a lot. If they take a running back, I'm sure they didn't trade Swift. That would be very surprising. So let's see what they do here, and I think we may get a better sense. Oh, wait. Okay, so we just traded picks.
My son DeMarcus and also my son Mike. I know they're watching.
Hey, they get Hooker.
The Giants have traded the 63rd pick to the Denver Broncos.
Okay. No Swift. Good luck. Okay.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select
Marvin Mims.
wide receiver, Oklahoma.
Marvin Mims is a dog, bro. Marvin Mims is a dog, dude. The only reason I think I may have brought him, but the only reason I don't bring him mock him nuts is because he's just on the smaller side. Like say 5'11", 183. He's a dog though. He lines a lot in the slot. I've seen him play on the outside. That's it. That's just it's a really nice receiver, I think, all around. But so what y'all are saying, if I'm hearing y'all correctly, we now have 2 4th-round picks. I'm getting a feeling we're finessing everybody in this draft right now. Is that accurate? Yo, hold up, bro. We're taking those late round picks that we had like stocked up and we're turning them into 4th rounders. That is so awesome. This is so awesome, bro. I love this. Wait, hold up. And we're not even moving back that far. We're just hanging on. We're chilling, man. Well, hold up. I need to see the yo. I love this, bro. Day 3 is now going to be very fun. All right, let's pull this up. They should have it over here. Unless, DraftCast is. Come on. Hold up. This is round 3? We're now in round 3. We made it. Chat, we made it. Everybody give a clap for yourself. It sounds like we made it to round 3. If you're, for those that are here with us that have made it to round 3, give yourself a clap. We've made it. And we're also, the Lions strategically are buying time so that Brad can get here to react to our next pick. That's what they're doing. Shout out to you, Brad. We appreciate you. Thank you for watching the stream. You know what I'm saying? That's what I really appreciate about this whole situation. So if I'm hearing y'all correctly, it sounds like, and someone had the details in here. So Leonard has the details. These are our picks. We now have pick 68. Okay, pick 68, 122, 130. Wait, 139, 152, 168. Is this our draft picks? 139 is a 5th-round pick. Okay, I kind of guessed on that one. I may have been wrong on that one. Because we traded away 159. We no longer have a 6th-round pick. We have 2. We have a 4th, 5th, 4th, 2 5ths, 3 5ths. No 6th and a 7th. I'm so confused. Hold up. I got to mute that. I didn't know they were going to start singing, man. I didn't know that. Look, man, I didn't know that's what was about to go down. Okay. Man, this is nuts. This is nuts. I'm so confused right now. But I'm excited, too, because I think we're holding this draft down really well. I forgot about the safeties, man. Has any safeties been drafted outside of Brian Branch? I would say 0, right? So what if we just go crazy and we pick up Sidney Brown and just throw him in there? I mean, we'll find a spot. Sidney, we'll find a spot for you, man. That's what I'm saying, Smiley. We'll find a spot. He's a little undersized. Any shot we get a Hooker. I think absolutely. He keeps falling. And I think you get to a point there where a guy keeps falling because they're just cycling through the same team. So it's like if the team didn't want him initially, a guy can slip and keep slipping. I think it's very possible you could get Hooker. So, yeah. Now at 68, maybe. It depends. You got to let me see the board. I think maybe. I feel like receiver may be the move right now with Marvin Mims gone. They may leave receiver. Here, let me take Mims off here. But even that, I don't know, man. Cornerback. Yeah, I mean, cornerback's still in a pretty good spot, I think. Oh, wait, hold up. Smith. Cam Smith is gone. Is this Cam Smith? I should have put the first letter of his first name in there. Clark Phillips is still available. Garrett Williams is still available out of Syracuse. I got him up there. Rajon Wright, I have him up there. We know Keely Ringo's still on the board. I don't know who this is. I put Clark. Who's Clark? Oh, Kytrell Clark out of Louisville. I think he's intriguing. There's a dude out of there was a guy that reminded me of Jerry Jacobs a little bit. I think he's out of Maryland. Losing his name. I'll have to find it. I think that's more of a day 3 discussion, but Terrell Smith is still in here. I think Terrell Smith could find his way into round 3. Terrell Smith out of Minnesota. Now, Terrell Smith is weirdly similar. I think he reminds me a little bit of Keely Ringo. Big, athletic. Corey Trice, I think, could be round 3 here. Corey Trice is a good player. He's just got to hit the right team because he's again pretty specific. He's only going to fit in certain coverages, but he's definitely going to fit a press team. And if we want more of the press style, he could fit in that. I think Clark Phillips kind of falls back on the board because now we have Brian Branch. Unless you view Clark Phillips as an outside guy, I thought one of the things that you like is that if he doesn't fit outside, you put him in a slot. With Branch, I don't know if that makes sense anymore unless they really are feeling good about him sticking on the outside. But his route matching ability, he's going to be really limited to certain matchups. And I think Cam Sutton may already be a little bit of that. So I think a guy like Corey Trice with a oh, no, Chicago, what? All right. We're good. I needed my moment there. I had to get my moment in, reset. They didn't even like announce the pick, right? That's what makes that so much worse, is that they took him while commercial break. Oh. They took him into commercial break, Chad. They can't do me like that. Now I'm sad. That was my guy. Pickens was my guy. It's all right. Dang. I like Pickens. DT's still pretty deep, though. I really like the depth of DT here. I got Adetomi while next. I got Turner up there. Kobie Turner. I really like Kobie Turner. You got Wooden, who's undersized. Ohomo, probably more of a 4-eye type of deal. Coburn, I think, is interesting out of Texas. Jacqueline Roy, he's more of a athlete type. Matlock out of Boise. He's pretty athletic. Jade Silvera, probably more day 3. So I think that's pushing more day 3. But dang, that I need a taste for that one. I need one taste for that one. I had a feeling a guy that talented would jump into round 2, man. Zach Pickens, man. Michael, they took my boy. It hurts, man. It really does. Yeah. And Jacqueline Roy, I've been here, has been getting a lot more buzz. You know what I'm saying, Kevin? Like, I was hearing Jacqueline Roy a lot as a day 3 guy, but I think he's getting buzz now as potentially a day 2 guy. So, hey, let's see. Let's see, man. Because now we got. Well, I didn't mock Zach Pickens to us. I'm just a Zach Pickens fan, man. Big time athlete, run defender, scheme versatile. I'm just a big fan of it. I didn't mock him to us. I don't know. I've hit on one. I have one player right. Man, but they've been all over the place. Wait, so when is our next pick? What number is it? Is it 68? Okay. Okay. Taking Ringo, right? To complete the Bama team? I mean, wait. Ringo's not on the Bama. No, Joe, no. Because you got... Okay, I got you. Georgia, it's cool. Jalen Redmond, I think he's more of a day 3 guy. But we do have a lot of day 3 picks, so you might not be off on that one. I see what you did there. What about Sanders? That's true. Sanders is... Yo, I forgot about Sanders. If I'm drafting Sanders, I'm just making him an edge rusher. That's it. I think at this point in the draft, with the depth that we have, I would just make him an edge rusher. I mean, I think he'd be a very good pass rusher. We're going Hooker at 68. It's possible. Sanders is still on the board. Yeah. Edge rusher is pretty nice right now. I think edge rusher is still pretty nice. My man said Byron Young out of Tennessee. I just got done watching him. I got to find my notes on that one. One sec, chat. Let me check on. I probably should have just had a draft board over here. It would have been a lot easier. Okay. All right. I got you got a couple things going on at once here. So we are in round 3. I guess that's why we have a little intermission here. I think that it's going to be the same timer between picks. I think at this intermission, man, I think I should eat this food, bro. I should gotta eat this food, bro, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm like super hungry. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna pop this out, mute myself a little bit here while we got a little break. You know what I'm saying, chat? But we are still waiting. I think this is good. It buys Rad some time to get in here for the next pick that we have, because I don't know if we're gonna trade back 3 times in a row. I don't know if we're gonna do that. Still, nobody's drafted middle linebacker, right? Bro, nobody's drafted linebacker in general. Now, again, I think that was the thing, though. Jack Campbell would have been gone by now if anybody wanted to Mike, because it's really hard to find a pure Mike linebacker to draft. Drew Sanders, nah. Trent Simpson, he's got to move to linebacker. Overshown, nope. Noah Sewell, yes, but not the athlete. He's not even completely like a today's linebacker. Certain teams may take the shot on it, but he's like more of a Patriot feel to me. You know what I'm saying? So linebacker's just weird this year. It's just not that deep this year. I wouldn't even say it's not deep. I think there's a lot of day 3 guys that are intriguing, but it's just not it's definitely not top or really middle heavy. And that's why it was cool about taking Campbell, because it was less of like, because if we'd have took him round 2, people may have loved it, right? A lot of people may have loved it, but it's like, who cares, man? Because based on how the linebacker's set up, we might not be able to get him. Henry To'o, I think, could be the next linebacker off. That wouldn't surprise me. Now, at this point in time, I was going. Someone want a linebacker, I can see To'o going. Oh, wait. Eagles pick is in. Are they not going to announce this one? Here we go. They went Steen in round 3? Okay. I mean, dang. Tyler Steen to tackle out of Bama. Hey, that guy could probably play guard. That guy might be able to kick inside. He'd be a big guard, though. He'd be a big guard. That's an interesting one. At 66. Chat, we're about on the clock here. I didn't have time, man. We got to just move forward, bro. We got Mike Morris later on. Definitely, I think he could be early day 3. I mean, I don't know if I want. Like, he's just a big physical presence. You'll have to figure out what you want to do with him. You know, for a guy with that size, but he's strong as heck. You know, he's like an ox. He'll stop the run. I don't doubt that. He'll be able to stop the run, I think, early. You just have to find a spot where it makes sense. He'll be a little bit of a weird one, I think, but definitely could go round 4 just because of his physical and athleticism. You wanted Steen? You sure we wanted Steen? Oh, I got you. Well, man, we have 1 pick before our pick, and I don't know what we're doing. I have no idea. I don't even know who I mocked at this point. I'm going to check. I had. Well, I guess it don't even matter at this point because we've taken so many players. Let's see of a guy that I had in it that hasn't gone yet. This thing, I have way too many pages going on. Oh, here we go. A.T. Perry. Well, Tucker Kraft, but we're not taking Tucker Kraft. A.T. Perry would be, I think, a guy that would kind of fit this number. Nah, I had A.T. Perry a little bit later, but we don't have 81 anymore. So at this point, with all the receivers that are available, if we were going to go receiver, I mean, I still think you'd go A.T. Perry, but, you know, you might have some options. Could this be Hyatt? I think it could be. Like, Hyatt would be very fun in this offense, but he'd be great for play action, I think, too. But the issue is I don't know if that would pair extremely well with JMO for the future. It'd be kind of like you have two very similar pieces, which is I think would be the issue there. Bro, what they just took? Hold up, the Bears just took. Oh no, that's the Eagles. Wait. No, all these are different teams. The Eagles took Sidney Brown just now. Okay, I thought that was the Bears taking Pickens, Steen, and Brown. I was like, what the? Okay, we're good. Sidney Brown just went. Sidney Brown's the dog. Well, hey, we brought the name up and he's gone. Someone brought the name up in the chat. He's gone. Hey, Joe, you've been on that. You got the phone. He got the line. He got the lock. Maybe at this point, man, where DT's at now, man, at this point, maybe you do. Hey, Broncos pick is in. We got one more pick, man. Let's see what the Broncos are thinking. And I would put the volume up, but there's no sound. They're just selecting at this point. So Broncos pick number 67. The Broncos select. And maybe no sound for our pick either. So Drew Sanders out of Arkansas. See, I'm interested in this one because I wonder, not really a position that we need, if the Lions would have taken Drew Sanders if he was sitting there. I wonder on that one. But Drew Sanders just went to Denver Broncos. They tie him up with, well, they added a dude out of Oklahoma last year, right? Dang, guys' names are just slipping me right now. But, yeah, so we're at 68. There's a lot of dogs on the clock. Will the Lions move back again? I'm going to doubt it, but who knows at this point? I mean, man, who knows? Wait. Did we just move back? Oh, no. I was like, hold up. I looked at the wrong thing. I looked at the bottom. I thought the Rams moved up. Okay, here we go. Our clock is ticking. Woo! Yo, I'm not looking at the chat right now, chat. I can't look at y'all right now. I got to look at the bottom of the screen. You know what I'm saying? I got to save the energy for this one. So I'm not going to look at the screen here. But the Lions are on the clock with pick 68. There's really no sound to play. So I guess we'll just kind of see what happens here. Ooh, oh my goodness, Chad. I'm pumped because we've been just like knocking them out of the park and they kept moving back. So that means they feel real good about where they're at. The pick is in. Calm down. Okay. Knocking stuff over. It shouldn't be like this. I shouldn't be getting crazy hype like this every time we make a pick, but I can't help myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even looking at the screen over here because it's probably already been announced. What do we want, chat? Spam who you want. Don't spam the answer if you know it. Calm down. I gotta sit down. I gotta sit down. Yo, I think receiver's possible. Cornerback, there's a couple guys. Size, athleticism. The Lions want to take a shot here. There's a couple off coverage guys too. I think under the radar that could fly up. At maybe, I don't know if at this spot though. Round 2 seems really early for that. Defensive tackle. Could we get that here? It doesn't feel like it at this point. Unless they go with the smaller Adetomiwa, it doesn't feel like it, but maybe. Down, dog. What are you doing? Okay, I'm trying not to look, bro, because I'm pretty sure they already put it out there. I'm trying not to look. Could it be a receiver? Could the Lions go receiver? Let's see, man. I don't think they'll go with like a slot type if they do, but you never know. Someone said Josh Downs. Maybe you get a dude. I'm just talking at this point. They're just leaving it here saying the pick is in. I don't know what to do. I'm just worried. I think the alert just popped up. I'm trying to like not spoil it, you know. I just need to see the selection thing. Come on, man. Let's make this pick already, Lions. What are we doing? Come on, man. Here, let me just get off the screen. And let me get back to who's available. Hendon Hooker is there, though. We know Hendon Hooker is available. I think Kobie Turner could be an interesting one. Very interesting. I don't think he gives you the explosiveness and maybe power that you're looking for, but there is some solid size there. Could the Lions go offensive line? I think at this point, probably not. I don't know if there's a guy that's fallen. If Jordan McFadden, maybe. He's my next up. I think edge rush is really solid here too. If you want to take a shot, I really like Isaiah McGuire. His size, the ability to be able to uproot offensive tackles. He could be a good combination. Why is this taking so long, bro? I'm just talking. Why is this taking so long, bro? What are we doing? Chat, y'all probably already know who it is, man. That's the thing. This thing just says pick is in. If you don't know, the thing says pick is in. I will let y'all know. Oh, no, man. Come on. Oh, there's our draft room. There's our draft room. Okay, so it's happening. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's go.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Hendon Hooker.
Oh my gosh, bro! Oh snap! Hendon Hooker. Chat. I love this. The value is insane here. I don't know where else. I think the value just outweighs anything here. And to get him at this spot, I love this, bro. Oh my goodness. I absolutely love this because to get him in round 3, the very beginning of round 3 is unreal. I think the values, based on what the board was, I don't think there was a clear pick here. That's why I was naming so many names. Hendon Hooker in round 3? What? Chat, what? I'm on board with this because taking a quarterback in round 3 is way different than in round 1, right? Obviously the 5th year, but you take a guy in round 1, that could be a problem, right? I mean, not a problem, but it definitely puts a lot of pressure. Round 3 is way different, way different. Like I said, I think worst case scenario, this is a high-end backup quarterback, and he's your backup for a long time. But man, we know the accuracy, the third-level accuracy is there, the poise, the consistency at which he throws the football. We know the athlete is there. Now, the offense was weird, okay? There was a lot of half-field reads. People say, hey, why didn't he throw? Why didn't he get, why when he took off, didn't he throw the football? Well, there wasn't a lot of full-field progressions. It was 1-2, that's where the ball's going. But there was consistency. There was poise, willing to stand in the pocket. There was incredible accuracy deep. I think it was some of the best in the class. And obviously the athleticism that's there as well. I absolutely love this pick. I think at this spot, you nailed it. I think you absolutely nailed it at this spot. You could say like, oh, he took him round 1 or even round 2, but you move back twice and you hit him? Come on, man. I mean, what? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I think the Lions were just sitting there like, man, they're just daring us to take this dude. You know what I'm saying? They're just daring us to take this food. This food. I about said food. I looked at food. I said food, dog. And I'm a golf guy. I don't care if it turns into quarterback controversy, right? I mean, the outside shouldn't have. In my opinion, I was at here's why I say this, and I understand your point. I think it's 100% understandable. But I was at a Lions game in 2021. Right, with my guy, he invited me. Shout out to him, man. And all I heard the whole game was put Blau in, the boos, all this stuff, because the Lions were struggling. And there wasn't even a legit backup. David Blau was our backup. They wanted David Blau in the game. So understanding that, to your point, yes, if something doesn't go well, you're going to hear it even more. But he's coming off an injury. He's not going to be ready immediately. So there's already going to be that. You make it clear, look, Goff's our guy. Goff's our guy. But at the same time, man, I already heard it. The Lions make this clear. They're in charge of this, man. All right? We need a backup quarterback. We let him know. That's what they said. They said, hey, we made him aware. We have to get better at this positional group. And I think this is money. They're interviewing him right now.
It was amazing, especially with two of my hometown friends, playing there, Mac McCain and Emmanuel Mosley. I'm eager to get on the field and compete against them every day in practice.
Hendon, you had a moment there in 2020 when you were at Virginia Tech where you had a heart scare. And I read a story about how you took that moment, you wrote a poem, and you just poured everything you had into it to ask God to give you an opportunity and what you would do with that opportunity if he saw you through it. How did that moment change your life and actually help you go be the best quarterback you could be at Tennessee?
Just gave me a new outlook on life and a new appreciation for the game as well. And in that poem, I promised the game, after my faith in my family, that I wouldn't put anything in front of the game of football. And that's what I've been doing this whole time, and really just devoting myself to the game and the grind and the process.
And I'm sure you already know this, but the Detroit Lions were a fun team to watch this last year. Jared Goff played really well, really one of the young, exciting teams in the league. As you head there, what's your approach knowing you're still rehabbing from your ACL injury?
First, I want to heal and come in and be a sponge, soak up as much information as I can from anyone that I can, whether that be a player, coach, front office. You never know where you're going to get a life gym or just how to be a pro. So anytime that I can get some information and get in that playbook, that's what I'm going to do.
So impressed by your maturity. So happy for you and your family. Congratulations, Hendon. We'll see you in Detroit.
Thank you.
Robert, I know you're going
I had to play that, y'all. I didn't know if everybody wanted to hear that. They couldn't hear that. That was Hendon Hooker. They were just interviewing. I don't know. They got him mic'd up in his house. They just went in there, put the cameras up. They're like, hey. But I mean, I love this. And it's something that we talked about with Rad. I didn't think he'd be here. I'm actually shocked he's here. Obviously, he's not going to give you an immediate impact. And I think that's something that turns a lot of teams off because he's coming off. Yes, he's coming off an ACL injury. Yes, he's 25. That doesn't worry me because he's 25, but a lot of quarterbacks, especially at this pick, like it's different if it's round 1. But when you get to here, almost every quarterback is super old. The only quarterback that's like not 24 is Tanner McKee, who's 22. And Tanner McKee worries me. Like, I think it's potential leverage, but it's also not one of these situations where it's like, hey, he's the guy, he's got to replace him. If he doesn't replace him, he doesn't replace him. We just saw the Titans, draft Malik Willis, and it's like some people are saying they're giving up on him. So I just really like this draft pick. Like I said, I think the floor is a really nice backup quarterback. Vikings old GM Rick Spielman, I remember hearing him talk about it. I've said this before, but he thought that he mentally reminded them of Teddy Bridgewater. It's a big reason I think Teddy Bridgewater would be a great free agent signing for the Lions. I think he's still available because he could really help him with the mental part of the game because there's going to be growth that's needed there. But yeah, someone said best deep ball thrower. I don't know if I go that far, but he could throw a pretty deep ball. And I think that's the thing. He throws it like a robot in a sense. It's just like he sees it and he's going to put it out there. He can play with anticipation, throw with anticipation. He can lead guys really well. Not robotic in terms of the technique though, man. It's very smooth. It's very fluid. It's very sound. And he's also got some knocks like ball security. He turns the ball over too much in terms of fumbling. That's something that, obviously Jared Goff had in the past. But on the flip side, I think a big reason that the Lions like him is this reason. When you watch him, he does not throw the ball into trouble that often. Like he does a really good job of sensing where the leverage is of a defender and understanding when not to put the ball out there. Now, that's not to say he doesn't make dumb mistakes. He has. I don't like when he sometimes will roll out of the pocket because he doesn't throw a lot out of the pocket, which I think is a lot of due to the offense. But there's a lot of times when he'll get outside the pocket and still put it up there late. I'm like, I don't like that. Not in the NFL. It's different in college. It's not. You can't do that in the NFL. But you see the pocket movement, the fluidity there to step up in the pocket. And he's just a very smart quarterback for everything he's heard. Obviously, he has a ton of experience. So, this is the thing that I think is just going to be really good for us all around. Whether that's down the road, it's leverage. Whether that's he's just a really nice backup that you can rely upon. at this spot in the draft, there was, to me, maybe someone else, to me, there was no clear-cut pick that needed to be made there. There wasn't someone that stood out on the board. Hendon Hooker was just standing out. Like, if you ask me if it was just player versus player, forget position, who's the best player available, there's no question it was Hooker. And we just kept moving back, and he just kept sitting there. You moved him back twice. I just think he's a really good fit for this offense. And he doesn't play under center a lot, but there are, like, I wouldn't say occasion, like here and there's plays where he'll get under center. So that's something that's going to have to be there as well. But I thought he just reminded me of what I could see that Brad Holmes could be somewhat reminded of when Jared Goff came out. Just the type of offense that you play in. You know, he obviously was part of a program that completely turned it around, put him on the map, did what they did this past season, was in the Heisman voting, just toughness. And if it is the age, and if it is the ACL tear and the ability to probably not make a year one impact, that scares team off. Great for us because it landed him to us in the third round. I think it's great for both parties. It's good for us, obviously, where we got him. The fifth-year option is great on a quarterback, but I love how that fits with us, and I like how, you know, obviously we just got the player. So I love me some Hendon Hooker. I love Hendon Hooker. I know that first mock I took way back, I took him at 18. Y'all thought I was crazy. Well, hopefully this kind of eases some of that for some people that thought I was crazy. Some people aren't going to be on board with this. That's how it is with quarterbacks. But, you know, for a guy that I love Jared Goff, I think we can win the whole thing with Jared Goff. I think we will win the whole thing with Jared Goff. I also really like Hendon Hooker as well, and I think the value is absolutely there. So I'm on board with this pick. You know, I'm not trying to like ramble with this one or anything, but I'm on board with this pick. I really like it. I think based on the board, it wasn't like there was a guy that was standing out to me. There was like, they got to take this guy instead. Like, I'm cool with that. With the way this is going, my boy Zach Pickens was gone. You move back twice. Boom. I'm money with this. Now, I don't think we have any more draft picks, chat. So my man Joe said it. My man said I'm out. What's up, Brett? I don't think we have any more draft picks in this round. I mean, the drafts have been a little bit confusing, but I think we're out of picks unless, of course, we move up. Very possible. So I'm definitely going to hang around a little bit here for sure. We'll see if Rad hops in, but you know, this is the last round. I mean, there's nowhere else to go. You know, we can hang around. There's been a lot of picks to catch up on those. You can see Nathaniel Dell went. Kendre Miller went out of TCU. Interesting. And then Byron Young just went there. Someone just brought him up. So let's pull this back up here. I mean, yeah, the stats are good. I mean, the last 2 years stats are good. He has like 81 touchdowns to 5 interceptions. His stats are really good. I think a lot of that you have to attribute. He's from Virginia Tech. He's had tons of experience. You have to attribute it to the offense they play in. I think it is sense. Like, again, it's not the most complex offense. It's a lot of 1-2, 1-2, get it out. It's kind of that. And that's why when he takes off, he doesn't throw it on the run because there's not a lot of like you'll watch a lot of half field reads. A lot of half field will just die off, and the other half runs, you know, has a read or it's a lot of screens. And that's why I think you don't get some of the mistakes because there's not a lot that's capable of happening off script. It's like once he took off, he was just going to take off. There wasn't anything happening. I don't think that was just that he couldn't. It was more so to me that it wasn't the design of the play. But I think that's one thing of his game. I don't think he's dynamic. I don't want to say dynamic. He obviously can run. He's a good athlete. But I don't think he's great on the move, throwing on the move. Like, that was one thing. I didn't think he was great at doing that. It didn't look supernatural. That's not to say he wasn't asked to do it a ton. I just didn't think it looked supernatural to the guy. What are our picks looking like tomorrow, boss? Hey, man, let's take a look at those. That's a great point. I apologize for rambling. I just know it's a quarterback, so there's going to be a lot of talk about this one. So I just kind of want to get my thoughts on there. Y'all know I like the player if you saw some of my mocks and things like that. So I just really like the player. And as much as I started to really like Aiden O'Connell, I think there's a very legitimate side that after this pick, Chad, if we're being honest, you look at the quarterbacks, it's hard to say that there's a guy that you legitimately feel like down the road could turn into a starter. Not to say that Hendon Hooker will, but he definitely could. He has the measurables, he has the accuracy, he has the athleticism. Beyond this, there was a monster drop-off. Like DT, it was a monster drop-off. It's just like, I don't know if any of these guys could start down the road. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I always felt about it with the quarterback position. I really liked Aiden O'Connell if we were going to wait to day 3. And I'm not going to lie with y'all. I wouldn't be shocked if Aiden O'Connell goes this round. I would not. I've heard rumors. I've heard the talk. I wouldn't be shocked. But anyway, what picks do we have? It's a good question because I clearly can't find them. So let me just look it up on my phone here because for some reason that's not loading. Let me look it up on my phone and fact check that one because it should be over here. Okay, here we go. ESPN has it on their app. Oh, pick is in. Okay, let's get this. The Cardinals are making a pick here. Okay, I have the picks. I'll read them off after this pick.
in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Garrett Williams,
Cornerback. Why they look so shocked, man? Garrett's a dog. Garrett's a dog, man. Hey. All right, so here's our picks. We have a 4th-round pick, which is the 20th pick in the 4th round. ESPN, for some reason, doesn't give you the exact numbers, but it's the 20th pick in the 4th round tomorrow. We also have the 18th pick in the 5th round. So we have 1 5th-round pick. We have 3 5th-round picks. We have the 18th pick in the 5th round, the 30 – no, I'm tripping. We have 2 5th-round picks. I'm sorry. We have 1 4th-round pick, 2 5th-round picks, and a 7th-round pick. We no longer have a 6th-round pick. We acquired the 7th-round pick, and it's pick 32 of the 7th round. I don't think it's – I think there's comp picks, so it's not going to be Mr. Irrelevant, I don't believe, but it's really towards the end, 249 there. So 2 5ths, a 4th, and a 7th, which means that it's at least kind of spread out, which is nice. And then they threw in that 7th pick just to hold on to you. Be like, hey, don't leave. You got to wait till this 7th round pick. So I'm here for that. I wasn't hoping for that massive gap where it was like, oh, we don't have any picks for like 150 picks. Like, that's hard to get through. We're good here, man. Any thought on the we got another pick real quick. Ooh. All right. Giants are on the clock, pick 73.
With the 73rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jalin Hyatt, wide receiver, Tennessee.
That's why they moved up. There you go. I think that's probably good. I can't think of a receiver that's on their depth chart that kind of brings that element to the game. So it's definitely a change of pace for them, for sure. When you talk about the receiver core, Jalin Hyatt just went 73 to the Giants. They traded up with the Rams, it sounds like. I don't know what they gave up, but they did it. Yeah, Jalin Hyatt's he's not going to be for every team. I think the thing with Jalin is you'll get games where he's probably quiet, but you'll also – in the stat sheet, you'll also really always feel the impact of just how he affects defenses, kind of like JMO is for us. You should feel the impact on defense just being threatened by him, and that was kind of the case when he was in Tennessee. Teams had to play him a certain way. But I think at the same time, some games you'll get no production, some games you'll get production, and it just kind of depends on how the game rolls out. But I think the impact will always just be him being on the field. There's a lot of nice receivers still on the board. I'm cool with that. Like I said, Jalin Hyatt's really nice, but he's not like it's kind of like the Jahmyr Gibbs one to me. Jahmyr Gibbs is a perfect change of pace back to David Montgomery. Jalin Hyatt's not the perfect change of pace to Jameson Williams. It's two guys, a guy that didn't play a lot of press, played off the line a lot, very fast receiver, probably won't make a living in the first and second level outside of maybe just like get him a screen and let him catch and run like they did at Tennessee. His living will be threatening defenses like who's the guy that's did that? A D-Jack? Someone like that. Like that's probably what he'll be like. Josh Downs. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I mean, this is immediate reactions. These picks so far, I think, is an absolute A+. I don't have any complaints. I would have loved to get Zach Pickens. I don't know if they would have loved to get him. Maybe they would have. I don't know. He went right before we got Hooker. I would have loved Pickens, but outside of that, bro, like I really don't have any complaints with how they played this board. The Browns have just made their pick 74. Why'd they make us wait so long, though, for our pick, man? What the heck was that? They really built that up, didn't they? Yo, that thing was pick us in for like 20 minutes. All right, come on, man. All right, anyway, Browns, Cedric Tillman. So here comes the run on receivers. Cedric Tillman is now off the board. So receiver, hey, this is why we got to keep an eye on this, because now A.T. Perry is my top remaining receiver on the board with Cedric Tillman now just going. It's something to keep an eye on if the Lions consider moving back in. There's about 25 picks left in this round. So, I think it's something to keep an eye on here. But both Tennessee receivers back to back? That's interesting, man. That's crazy that they go back to – whoa, wait, hold up. Was there a pick in between these receivers, or did it literally go Hooker, Hyatt, Tillman? There's no shot it did that. That's got to be some sort of like some sort of history if that's the case. Ain't no way it did that. I gotta look, man. My thing does not want to load anything but DraftCast. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. There was a couple in between. I was just talking so long, I forgot. I was like, wait a minute, bro. Okay. I'm way off on that one. Man, this draft has been crazy. The movement is insane. I don't count out that they might move back up. You just never know with this team, man. You never know with this guy, Brad Holmes, man. He's just all over the place. Let me see. I have that's for John Wright, Tanner McKee. Hey, that's some what's that ASMR stuff where you just kind of like scroll through it. Here, let's get the beat going on, man. Falcons pick is in. Let's see. I'm gonna have that pulled up just in case I want to go to it, but call Rad. Oh yeah. What's Rad doing, man? I'm gonna text him because he might be working, so I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna ask him, man. We'll see, because I gotta get his thoughts on this one. Because he didn't even want a quarterback. I don't even think he wanted one, but maybe here he would have been fine with it. I don't know who the Falcons just picked. Oh, my top 3 DTs. Okay, so my top 3. See, it's kind of hard because like I don't feel like these 3. I don't know if all 3 of these. I have Adetomiwa up there. I have Kobie Turner up there, and then I have Wooden, Colby Wooden. Is that it? Hold on, there's so many names. I didn't put the first. Wooden out of Auburn, right? I'm not tripping on that one because he played in the interior at Auburn. He could move out, but he's technically, I think up there for me. Yeah. So are we done tonight? Yes, technically, unless we trade up. Oh, he said he had to stop at Walmart. So we'll see. He might hop in. We'll see. Let me see here. I like Thompson Robinson. My biggest issue with him is I don't think he has any touch on the ball. Here's one thing that I think about here when you say that. So I get what you're saying because I like him too. Here's what I always think about when I think of Thompson Robinson though, or I think of any quarterback. It's hard to find guys, and I think it's a big thing. Look at guys that on must have it downs. They know you're going to pass the football. Go back to what Ben Johnson said, right? He said we can hide early down play action. But what guy can I put out there on 3rd and 7 and be able to run a real route tree and not just say it with pass pro? That's a big part. But with pass protection, can I run routes down the field and trust him to try to make a decision and fit into a tight window versus man coverage when they're bringing a blitz? What guy can do that outside of just running a drag? And DTR, a lot of his 3rd downs became drags. I like him a lot too. He's a gamer, and I think he could be a legit backup. He could probably step in a couple games. I think he could probably win a couple games. I love the way that he plays, but that was one of my concerns. And also, top of that, I didn't think he had a lot of touch on his passes. Everything felt the same. There wasn't like levels to it. Everything felt the same for him. But I liked him too. I did. I had him below for me, Aiden O'Connell, but he was right up. He was right there with him. I think he'd be a really nice backup. But the issue that I had again to that point was he's an older guy too. But could he eventually become a starter? I don't know. Man. You going live tomorrow? Yes, we will be live tomorrow, man. Absolutely. It's draft time, man. You know what I'm saying? There's only 3 days of this. Roy is a solid DT. I like Roy too. Roy could be up there higher, I think. Especially if you're looking now in the draft when you start to get some of these DTs. If you're looking for more of like a upside piece, size, athleticism, absolutely. He just didn't produce as much at LSU, but the upside could be there. Hooker and Kuntz. You want Kuntz with Sam LaPorta? I mean, what you gonna make him a receiver, Chris? Look, man, I ain't mad at it. How's Washington not been picked? I think Washington's injury stuff is an issue. I legit think it's going to be an issue. And again, keep in mind, Washington is very scheme specific. Darnell Washington is not a guy that's like every team's going to be interested in. Zach Harrison just went. My man in the chat, he was on Zach Harrison. He just went. But yeah, Darnell Washington wasn't going to intrigue every team because he wasn't going to be like a 2nd and 3rd level piece right immediately. He could be maybe a seam threat. Maybe you could catch him on some flats. Much more of an inline tight end than a move tight end, which it seems like a lot of teams like. And for him, I think the injury concern is legit. I think it was. I'm not saying I know it for a fact. I just, we heard the rumors. I think it's legit, not just because of he's coming off an injury. He came back and played in the last bowl game, but the past with a guy that's that big playing that position, I think there's concern about re-injury in a spot where he's had it in a similar place at the lower body. That's just me thinking out loud. Could be wrong. I mean, there's still some good tight ends still out there. You know, I mean, Schoonmaker went, but yeah, Darnell. Oh, actually, I say that, but the tight end group is kind of fading out here. We got Kraft. I really like Kraft. Darnell Washington, and then you get to guys like Josh Weil. I think you get to the Davis Allens, the Will Mallory's, those types. DTR allows you to scramble for a first play breaks down. Well, that's true, but I would say Hendon Hooker does the exact same thing. So I agree with this. You know, but the issue is in the NFL, that's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a called play. That's something that happens if it breaks down. You know, I wouldn't want to draft a guy based on if a play breaks down. I want to draft him if on schedule, is he going to make that play for me? Now, certain teams have different mindsets. I just think for the Lions, we know how they play. I want a guy where when things are right, he's going to make it happen more often than not. I don't want a guy when things are not right, he could make it happen because there's so many variables that go into it. This old guy is tired. Great job. Hey, I appreciate you hopping in, man. Thanks for the support. Yeah, man, this turnout's been awesome, man. We're having a lot of fun over here. I'm having a lot of fun. Some guy named my poo to Pats. Oh, wait, some guy named my poo to Pats. Oh, wow. Marte Mapu. I was like, what are you talking? I didn't even see that. Marte Mapu out of Sacramento State. Yo, that's a Patriots pick all the way. This is like the Jeremy Chin. This is a guy that played safety at Sacramento State. I believe he weighed in at about 210, 215. And in today's NFL, you think that guy could play linebacker. But a versatile piece. He's a hitter. He limits anything after the tackle. Like, there is no leakage. There's no, like, he's getting a couple extra yards. He's a great run defender that didn't play inside the box. Kind of played a lot of different roles. Safety, slot. Every once in a while, he kick inside the box. I'm surprised he went that high a little bit. But that's, hey, that is a Patriots pick. Speaking of, Byron Young to LA is, I think, money. Chat, Byron Young to LA with what they've lost in terms of getting edge pressure. Byron Young Byron Young's a really good edge rusher. I think if I remember right, I think he clocked in a 4.4 flat. That does not say that matters necessarily for an edge rusher, but that's the kind of athlete that you're getting here with Byron Young. Like, that is an athlete. Woo, man. Yeah, that's big time. I think that's a really nice pick at this spot because they need pass rush. Who's going to be the St. Brown tomorrow? Hey, yo, hold up. I got to be honest. That was a little cringy. Was that not a little cringy, him doing that? You know he had that planned out to say that when he walked up there. That was a little awkward. I ain't going to lie. That was like, okay. This is a little... Oh, no. All right, Packers pick is in. It looks like they're going to announce this one. Pick 78.
Yes. I'm going to shout out to my amazing wife, Genesis Butler. And I love the Packer fans. Yeah, because they're one of their owners. That's the owners group. Shout out to Brian Gutekunst, the best GM. Guess what, Jordan Love? We got some more help for you.
Oh, man.
With the 78th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Tucker Kraft.
Oh, no.
Shout out to all the teachers in the world. I love you, teachers.
No. I don't. Oh, my gosh. That's 2 years in a row. All right. Last year, it was North Dakota State. You took Watson, and I had to stand there and listen to it, and I liked Watson, and now I'm just like, I can't root for him. Now, this year, you say, look, we're going south. Let's go get South Dakota State's Tucker Kraft. Come on, bro. Y'all need to... I don't even... you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just upset because, you know what I'm saying? Now I can't root for him. Tucker's a dog, man. Just like Christian Watson turned into a dog, Tucker's a dog. Small school, so he's fallen. But he's an animal. I thought he was a top 50 guy. Look at this. Look at these highlights. Y'all see this? Come on, bro. But Sam LaPorta's a little bit better. He's actually I think he's much better with the ball in his hands. But Tucker Kraft is the second to me. Did they draft two tight ends for real? I thought they did take a tight end, right? Who was their I don't want to click on that. Who is their other tight end they took? I shouldn't even done it because now. Oh, here we go. Van Ness. They took Musgrave and Tucker Kraft. Oh yeah, that is. Hey, my man said it right. That is like a little bit of, yeah. That's a little bit of to Aaron Rodgers. Hey, we're gonna take 2 tight ends. Oh my goodness. Speaking of receivers, Josh Downs to the Colts. He won't have a quarterback to get it to him. I hope not, man. That's crazy, bro. That's some, man. Like, why would you take 2 tight ends, dog? I mean, they lost Tunyon, I guess. I mean, hey, but that's good though. That works. Luke Musgrave and Tucker Kraft can offset each other's skill sets really well. They really can, right? They can play off each other really well. So Andrew Voorhees, strong, man. That dude is strong as heck. I think he had 38 bench press reps. See, my thing with him is I don't know where the ceiling's at with Voorhees. You know, like he seems like he could be just really solid. I don't know what the ceiling looks like for a guy like that. It was weird. Voorhees was one of the first players we watched him October or something, but I'm not mad at it. I mean, he keeps rolling down there, Joe. Hey, the value's been money. Sacramento State, bro. And that's the thing, like, he wasn't even a pure off-ball linebacker, so I'm intrigued, but we've seen the Patriots get guys like that in the secondary, and they kind of just find roles for him. Oh, we got to trade. Pittsburgh Steelers just traded to the Panthers. You got to keep an eye on those because you just never know at this point. Woo, okay, here we go. How you feel about second and third rounds? I love them. Love them, man. Like I said, it's little things I could be like, man, I kind of would rather have this guy, you know? I really like Tucker Kraft, but for run after catch, there's one that's a little bit better. That's Sam LaPorta. I really like Zach Pickens, but we were able to keep dropping back, add more picks, and get Hendon Hooker. Like, I have no complaints. And we're forgetting about Brian Branch. I don't even know what he's going to do on this defense for year one, but it's like, dog, this smart. Every pick I feel like has all kind of fallen into the same category, right? You have the hard hat positions, linebacker, tight end. That's Iowa guys. That's old school football. You know, that's ready to play right now. Then you have the FBI, you know, type of players. You have the Brian Branch. I'll throw Jack Campbell into that same mix. Just smart players. I would throw Hendon Hooker in that mix too. Very smart player. Who I don't even remember who else we took today. Is that all the picks we made today? I feel like I'm missing somebody. I mean, our first 2 picks were day one impacts. Like, those are guys that are going to step in and help us immediately. But I'm trying to figure out, did we make another pick today? I think I'm missing one. I think I'm missing something here. Nope, that's it. Okay, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's money then. Okay. Good look, chat. Yeah, that's money. I mean, my thing is okay, so now you have a 4th round pick, right? And 2 fifths. One of those goes to offensive linemen. Perfect. I think Jordan McFadden would be amazing at one of those spots. Then you have a defensive tackle. Potentially you go with more of a upside type of piece. I think that would be fine to hit one of those. Cornerback, cornerback's deep. There's a lot of nice corners that are still sitting there. And I think the nice thing is there's 2 flavors. Press, I think, is a little bit lighter in terms of guys that I really like, but there's a handful. Off coverage, there's a lot of guys, smart guys. I'm saying Rajon Wright's very interesting in day 3. Rajon Wright out of Oregon State. He reminds me of a guy that would fit into what the Lions are looking for. But you got Brian Branch, so it's like you can purely, if you want to go corner, look for outside corner, because regardless of what it is this year, the future is, I would think, as I'm saying it is now, Brian Branch in the slot and just being really a movable piece. Put him at safety. Because again, like, what the Lions have done to draft is exactly what they kind of, I think, pointed to. You know, you want to build through defensive line and the defensive backs, and to this point, they've done it. To this point, I feel like they've done that. And the biggest thing is I'm hoping Levi's healthy. I'm not banking on it, and like I'm going to rely on this. But if Levi can get healthy, oh my goodness, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what you do with that. Clark Phillips still on the board. Like I said, I like Clark Phillips. I just wonder a little bit if they do it now having Brian Branch. You would have to kind of, I think, leave him on the outside because Branch isn't going to become an outside corner. So that'd be the question mark with him. Wow, DJ Johnson just went. Okay, I mean, hey, okay, interesting, but I don't remember what I was about to say. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't remember. Simpson falls. Yeah, I don't see us going 2 off-ball linebackers. I don't see us doing that, man. Yeah, 122 is our next pick. Is that the number? Do we draft a kicker? Very possible. I don't know if Jake Moody doesn't have a massive leg, right? So he was 4 for 10, I think, on 50-plus yard kicks in his career. He did what I think he knocked a couple of long ones in, if I remember right, at one of the bowls. I can't remember what it was. So maybe that helps him a little bit. But he's just consistent. Like, the guy had a really good year, and honestly, maybe a better year in 2021. Then came back and won the award, I think, in 2022 for the best kicker in the nation. And he was maybe better in 2021. But within like 40, I think within 40 yards, the efficiency is insane. So take him in the 8th round. Oh, no. Yo, but that would make sense, though. If he was there at 7th, I would think so, because 7th is so hard to hit. It's like a lot of times it feels like you're taking 7th round picks just to keep him from being UDFAs. That way you guarantee you get him. But if you do a kicker, I think the odds of having a kicker actually make the team is probably much higher than any other position in the 7th round. Oh, snap. Hey, Hungry Panel, who was that? Yo. There was dog. The Senior Bowl was upsetting. I'm gonna be honest. I felt kind of bad watching dudes at Senior Bowl, man. Like it's like they got it, and then it's no, you don't. Okay, man, dude, that was just disappointing, man. It was like it's like, dude, this is completely backfired, man. Oh no. Anyway, Titans are on the clock. We're at pick 80, I think. I don't know where we're at. I think 80. It's Ohio State kicker. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It was Ohio State kicker. Hey, that's a good point too. Like, if you really ask yourself how many starters do we have, and I would say through 2024, like you could say this about every draft, I'm sure, but legitimately, like, let's say you asked him to start right now. Could Jack Campbell start right now? Yep. Could Jahmyr Gibbs start right now? It's a running back, but I'll say yes, even though it's kind of just committee. That just is what it is. But you'll say yeah. Could Sam LaPorta start? He will start. So there's 3. Hendon Hooker, you can't. No, he won't start because he's off an injury, things like that. But down the road, could he? He is one of the quarterbacks in this draft that actually has the potential to end up starting. And then who's the other guy? Brian Branch. Yeah, he can play right away. So, it's like we got guys that can help us, man. And we're getting deep, too. We're getting even deeper this year. Like, the depth is legit now. That secondary depth is insane. You want to talk about this, like, flipping the script on the secondary. Sorry, I'm late. Don't love. We didn't get everything we want, but do love we drafted. But do love what we drafted. I think that's well said. That's well said. Now there is still 1 day left. You know what I mean? And based on what they've done, Kevin, and to everybody in here, they're like legit misses. It feels like have been 7th round picks. So I don't count out that they're going to land even more dogs in round 5, and 4 tomorrow. I don't count that out. So I agree absolutely as of this point, but man, I mean, it's like, hey, there's still time, man. There's still time. There's still time. Here, Tajay Spears just went. Oh wait, did Tajay Spears just went? No, they're just showing a random player. Okay, I don't know why. This is, girl, what are you doing? This is the clip. This is the clip for anybody that's like, why do we draft him here and not here? Shout out to Jerry Jones for holding it down. I'm going to play the clip one more time because I think it's amazing. So
it's 13 and 14 on our board. I mean, who gives a shit? Really, we got him. We got him.
That's it, yo. Oh, they did take Tyjae Spears. Oh, that was weird. They were like showing the highlights before they announced it. Okay, Tyjae Spears. Yo, that that's it, man. That's it, man. That's beautiful. Jerry Jones, man. He's speaking facts on our draft, bro. Yeah. Likelihood of Swift trade. I mean, I think it would happen, but the way it wouldn't happen is I think the Lions, they won't do it for nothing. Now, I think that if they do it, it'll probably be a future pick, but I don't think they would do it for just like nothing. You know, they're just going to give them away. But I think it's probably going to end up happening. But I could see it for a future pick. I guess if it's for a future pick, it doesn't have to happen during the draft. It could happen after the draft. You know, when a team says, okay, this is what we have at running back, we'll give you next year's pick. Because, again, if you have this year's pick, you could just use it on the running back. What are you doing, girl? Why are you doing this? You all right? Chilling, watching the draft. All right, Buccaneers pick is in. Let's do it. I appreciate you, Kevin.
What's up, Buccaneers? How you doing?
Hey, this guy was already out here.
Fire those cannons. Fire those cannons. Okay.
Uh-oh. Come on, baby. Hey, where's the energy? Oh.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Yaya Diaby, linebacker, Louisville.
Hey, Charles. This is your boy, right? Where my man Charles? I need to know, Charles, this is your dude, right? You gotta let me know. I know you in the chat. Charles, I think this is Charles' guy. Is it him or is it the other? Yeah, it is. It is, huh? This is your boy, man. Hey, if this is not your guy. Okay, yours was the other Louisville guy, right? The linebacker. What's his name? Because I get these dudes confused all the time. What's the linebacker's name? Because I'm gonna be keeping my eye on that one. I always get these dudes flipped for some reason. I can't think of the other guy's name though. I always get him confused. We need a fullback now. Hey, that dude. Okay, I'm gonna say this, man. I always see him in a Panda's mock. Well, I don't know how you pronounce the guy's name. Lepke. I don't know. Dude from North Dakota State. If he could put on a little bit more weight, that guy could be a really nice tight end. Like if you feel like you could really trust him to lead block because he kind of played a running back, but I don't think he's going to be a running back in the NFL. Dude from North Dakota State, like he's got hands, body control. Abdullah. Okay, gotcha. Yes, dear. Okay. That guy could be a legit fullback. And I could see him being like a round 5 pick. He just is coming out a little bit lighter than a lot of fullbacks, would come out. He's coming out like 230. Not like, when Juszczyk came out, he's like 245. Sorry, I'm all over the place here. Let's get this going. It's saying I don't think the Lions are going to move up because I don't know what they'd move up for outside of maybe like a receiver. I don't get the sense that they're going to move up, but okay, my bad. All right, my man Kevin, still post the email you for free. Yes, you are supposed to email me, man. I'm waiting for that email. I'll be checking. I think my thing is just. I think I do my thing, and you're just stuck knowing I don't want anything in return. See, that's tough. That's tough for me, Kevin, because I see this all the time. And I'm like, man, I gotta hit him up with something. I need to get him some stuff. You make me walk away from each stream thinking that, and then you're just gonna donate and not let me do that. That's crazy. That's crazy, Kevin. Can we get some birthday cakes in the chat, man? It's draft day. Kevin showing tons of love for everybody that's in here. Give yourself a birthday cake, man. I don't think I can put birthday cakes in StreamYards. They don't give me the emoji option. So it's just like I can type birthday cake or something. Could LaPorta play fullback sometimes? I guess you could probably line him up there. I would line him up there, like run him in the flat and stuff. But I mean, we still have Kabinda. So I would prefer Kabinda for that role if I was asking to lead block. It's a good question. I think maybe certain packages, if you really want them to pass catch, you want them to catch like a screen. Yeah, I think so. And also think about this, chat, just to throw this out there. How many times do the Lions run those tight end screens, right? And we're like, oh my goodness, man, stop running the screens. We like our tight end screens. Sam LaPorta. Hey, shout out to the birthday cakes. All right, man. We're back to it. Pick 80. I don't know where we are, dude. Wait, is this round 4? Oh, okay. I was like, hold on, this can't be round 4. Okay. Do we even need Kabinda, to be honest? I would not have Monty lead block just because I don't want him taking extra hits. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want him having to deal with any extra hits if he doesn't have to. Now, if the numbers work out where it's like, we need an extra number, so we can't keep him, that's fine. But if I have the numbers, I would keep Kabinda for the last year. Here we go.
With the 83rd pick.
Oh, this is a trade.
2023 NFL Draft. The Denver Broncos select Riley Moss, defensive back.
My man. Yo, the reactions are classic on day 2, bro. The reactions are fantastic on day 2, bro. I get it, though. I was there last year, man. He was like, who? Riley Moss, man. I wonder about this guy, especially going to the Broncos. I think that's interesting, you know, with the potential flexibility. Hey, does anybody know who the Broncos DC is on? DC is on top of their head right now. I mean, I know they got some new guys over there, so definitely could change how they're doing things schematically. Some people think he's going to go safety. I think he'll probably just stick at corner. You know, I mean, I can understand why they say safety. I think he just sticks at corner, though. Plays zone, makes plays on the football, reliable tackler. He's a really good athlete. I think he'll probably just play as his own corner. Hey, I get it, though, Mike, bro. Like, even last year, and I was trying my best to be better this year. That way I knew who we took. But we took Josh Pascal. I ain't going to lie. I saw him one time, but I was like, ooh. I don't really know who this dude is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew of him because I saw him one time, but I was like, yeah. I don't know who their DC is. I really don't. This is the first game I watched of him. Look at that, man. You ran a crazy 40 time. Didn't you run like a 4.4 or something? Oh, Achane. Yo, hey, I'm not going to say I called that. But I'm pretty sure, and I could be completely wrong. I'm pretty sure because it's getting late. I said Devon Achane last time Dolphins were on the clock. I think. I don't know. I'm going to say I did. But that's a fit right there. That's a fit right there. With all the wide zone running that they do, Achane could fit into that offense well. Not for everybody, but for them well. I like that pick. Devon Achane going to Miami. We know how fast he is. And he was a dog. Like, he's been a dog for a minute, though. Like, he took over that role. And like I said, even when he was the number 2, some thought he was the best. From that I talked to, that he was still the best running back at that time. No, I'm definitely still down with Pascal. I think Pascal's a really good role for it. I think Pascal's role, we know what it is for the defense. I know I say that a lot, but I think we understand how he can play for us. Now, I think it's going to be interesting this year because, like, he's the type of guy, you know, you want to line him up, let him square up with an edge, a tackle. Don't walk him out too wide. Sometimes we did that, you know, if we want to get bigger on the line, we play him, you know, in a stand-up role. But I'm saying you want to get him to work on a tackle. You want him to get his hands on a tackle quickly, dominate the run, clean up James Houston, you know, because he can clear up some ground for James Houston. If you want to put James out there and you want to keep him clean, the guy like that was beneficial, just like John Kaminsky, because they can help keep him clean a little bit, handle that tackle a little bit more. But with that being said, the Chargers pick is in, and they're playing music. Okay, so I'm not gonna throw that on the screen, but absolutely, I agree, Joe. I absolutely agree with that. I think even now, like, we could still use a guy. I think we could just use a guy that gets a little more penetration. Dayon Henley just went to the Chargers. They need that, to be honest. The Chargers linebacker room has been kind of a mess. Even with, I think it was Kenneth Murray Jr., who kind of stepped up last week. They let go of their most productive linebacker in free agency. So they have Kenneth Murray Jr. They absolutely needed linebacker help. They need linebacker help. So, and I think Murray Jr. is now in the final year of his deal. But what was I going to say? I don't remember what we were talking about in the chat. Anyone would want Romeo and Julian in a trade? Hey, I think Julian could potentially find his way there. Maybe we don't add an edge. He doesn't. I think Romeo sticks around. I think if you wanted to move him, you would have found a way to do it. But I think Romeo sticks around because Romeo is just like, yo, he was a dog. He just has to really get back and get healthy. There's so much going on right now. I wish this thing didn't have beats playing over it the whole time. I wish I could have the audio on. A lot of Lions fans I've seen wanted him. Swift on KC with Pacheco. Man, why is Ringo falling? I think he doesn't make a lot of plays on the football. I mean, I don't know how many interceptions he had. Maybe a couple last year, maybe 2 or 3, but he struggles at the catch point. And I think that's the trend that we're seeing with corner. Is like guys that make plays on the football more consistently are guys that are valued. Guys like that could absolutely, like we saw Tariq Woolen, right? I mean, Tariq Woolen was a former receiver, so it's a little different, but he just struggled to make plays on the football. If I asked, give the swag, I love the plain MCDC shirt. Okay, that's what's. I mean, look, we have with LNU, we have some new merch dropping, so I'll have to show you what we're working with over there because I know we got some cool stuff. But yeah, man, you just let me know. Kevin. I appreciate that. I appreciate Kevin, man. Shout out everybody in this chat, man. We hanging strong here. The pick is in for the Ravens, pick number 86. Lions' next pick is round 4. We don't have another pick this round. This is the last round of the day, unless we trade back in. Oh, why'd they go to commercial, man? Oh, goodness. Yo, that was kind of. Hey, Keely Ringo might go right here. Maybe. Hey, maybe. He said, Mike. Wait, what? All right. Okay, chat. I'm sorry. I got 2 of these. I'm sorry. I'm locked in. All right, man. Hey, chat. I'm gonna ask y'all, for everybody that's in here. Do you guys want me to post because it's day 2? Do you guys want me to post like an instant reaction video after the draft? Obviously, we'll do like full things, when the draft is over. But Minnesota's so mad we took Hooker, and that's the crazy thing. Like, I know a lot of people thought that he could go potentially first round. So for him to That's what I'm saying. For him to go to round 3 is crazy. I didn't even know we were in round 3. We kept trading back. I thought it was still round 2. We just kept going back, and it was like, hey, it's round 3. It's like, okay. I mean, shoot, how did we get here? D-Hop. I read a thing they said they weren't going to move him, but then again, for so long I read the things that Will Anderson was going to be the 2 pick, and it was like, no, we're taking the quarterback. But then they traded up, so I guess they did do both. Man, Kevin. Kevin's crazy, bro. Chat, Chat, just spam with some emojis, please, just to show some love to my man Kevin. Whatever emoji you want to send, just spend something in there, man.
With the 86th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Trenton Simpson, linebacker, Clemson.
Hey. What the heck was that, bro? yo, whoa. What was that beat drop, bro? Why'd they do me like that? Oh, my good. Okay. quick word on this one, man. This is kind of a cool fit for this defense. Right? I mean, this is an attacking. We know him as an attacking style defense. So I'm thinking I don't know the Ravens extremely well, but I'm thinking too the work that he had on the edge. He's not a great pass rusher. He's not like Drew Sanders, but he can win on the edge. And I think he wins a lot with his just quickness off the edge. With that kind of role, being that spy role, they like athletes over there. They have Patrick Queen. So I'm thinking that makes a lot of sense for that team. That makes a lot of sense for that team because that's the kind of role you could put him in, which I don't think it has to be like super complex early, and they can still find usage for him. Like that's the difference. Jack Campbell, even though he's maybe not that athlete, and he has upside too, arm length, can play at the point of attack. So I think there's upside as an off-ball guy down the road. But Campbell may not be the same athlete, even though he's a very good athlete for his size. I do know that you're going to put some things on Campbell's plate immediately, and he's going to be able to handle that. Man. Yeah, I wish I could put emojis in here. Oh my man, I see you, Travis. He said that's cool. That's cool. What did he say? Draft grade for the Lions. I'm feeling an A right now, I'll be honest with you, man. I mean, we'll see. We'll see because, day 3 we'll say something. But I think at this point, man, it's an A because I don't even care what we took the dudes. I'm just liking the players that we're getting. I'm not even looking at the and it's kind of cool because I've never looked at the draft this way. I'm not even looking at the picks we're taking them. It's just like, who do we have? We just have dogs. Like let's be honest, bro. I mean, I get that I'm with you on defensive tackle. You'll know that. But if we just look at these players, we got some animals on this defense. Year 1 and the future. I just think it's like, bro, you got some ball players, man. Jair Brown just went out of Penn State to San Francisco. You know how they be hitting on dudes, man. Jair Brown can play too. Bro, I just feel like you look across the board by position. Jahmyr Gibbs, good luck with that. You know what I'm saying? Good luck with dealing with that with David Montgomery. Come on, man. And I wasn't even like a huge. You would think I would have a lower grade. Because I wasn't even like big on thinking they would go linebacker early. Yet, I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I absolutely love it. That combo. I just want to see him. I want to see him and Duracell play together. I think he makes Alex Anzalone better because he'll do the dirty work and Alex Anzalone will be able to be Thor. And I want to see those two play together. The communication of this defense with Brian Branch and Jack Campbell added. It's like I feel like you're adding vets to that group. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Lions are brand new Lions. But I got your back, Dose. It's got to be an A for Kevin C, man. He's showing all this love, man. He's feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's real, man. It's real. Taking tight end 5 at 34, not good. Tight end 5. Hey, I'm going to be honest with you on this one. I'm going to have to go back and watch him because it's been so long since I've seen him. And I couldn't find my notes handy. I got to find those. But it's been so long since I've watched LaPorta. But I think what the thing is when you watch a guy and it's like been months and you got things that stick with you because you just know him by something, it tells you how good at that he was. And I remember the first game I watched him, I think was against South Dakota State because Tucker Kraft's on the opposite team. And you could see in that game, it was like, oh, okay, this guy's kind of special with the ball in his hands. Like this doesn't even look right. But the pass catching also hit me early. And it was like, oh, that don't look great either. You know, he's not like the vacuum. Like there's certain guys in this draft, they're vacuums. It's just like, boop, it's there. But he's not that. But you give him that little flat and he catches that thing. Woo! Hey, I'm just saying, bro. That's a problem. We got 3-level problems. We got a running back that's a problem. We got a tight end that's a problem. We know we got a receiver, man, with that man Marvin Jones. Shout out to Kevin C, man. I appreciate you, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Here we go. Jacksonville Jaguars just took Tank Bigsby, the running back. It looks like out of Auburn. I think that's who they just took. Do they still have? And I could be wrong on this. Did they still? What are you doing, bro? You need something? Did they still have dude out of the undrafted running back that popped? Because to me, Tank Bigsby could be a number one. Now I don't. I don't think he's that electric, you know. But he could be a number one. So I just wonder if that's the 1-2 they're trying to create over there. Northwestern's DT still there. The issue is with that, Steve, I just wonder if anybody, I think you almost have to view him as a DT because I don't know if it's going to work on the end. You know, and he doesn't have the length, if I remember, to play straight across from tackles consistently. But he's a weird fit at DT, man. And to me, he wasn't like Kalijah Kancey. Like Kalijah Kancey was, he could get after it. Adetomiwa was a little different, man. I didn't get the same thing with that. The explosiveness, you know, the leverage even at his size to create like consistent walk back wins. Man, I appreciate you, Kevin. Kevin going crazy. Kevin's going crazy. So is this dog over here. This dog needs to chill. And she knocked over my light. All right, hold up 1 second, chat. But I will say this, though. Like, yeah, absolutely. He's a crazy athlete. You got to give him that. I think he runs with such a hot motor. But there's a lot of guys at his size that are super athletic in this draft. Now, I'm not trying to say as athletic as him, but there's a lot of guys that if you go like 6'1", 285, that can jump off the line. And even dude from Toledo, I don't know how you pronounce his first name, like Rayshawn Johnson. Look at him, man. Like that guy, even against Ohio State, he was popping. He just couldn't sustain beyond that. That was kind of the issue there. But I'm on board, man. Especially if it hits round 4. Crazy. I mean, she's going crazy over here, man. He's tired of the draft. Where are we at? Let's see where we're at with these rounds here. We have one. Okay, so we got like 13 picks left of the round. Let's hang in there, man. Let's hang in there. Carl Brooks is 1 for 4th. I could see Carl Brooks being like a 5th or 6th, to be honest with you. And now I say that, and he falls into a similar category. I love how Carl Brooks plays. Like I say, he dominated. He won't play on the edge in the NFL, I don't think. Maybe in certain packages you could throw him out there. Here's what I thought, and it really stuck with me against UCLA with Carl Brooks, and I'll say it now. I loved him the most when he got to kind of line up tackles. Now, he doesn't have the length, you know, for a run defender for that necessarily, but when he's able to isolate an offensive tackle, not with winning with get off on the edge because he doesn't have that threatening speed necessarily, but when he can get into you quickly, use his hands, he doesn't have that bend to kind of sink the edge, so it kind of limits his pass rush ways to win. But if you can get him off on a tackle quickly, and he can use some of that quickness off the line, I think that was when he was his most threatening to the best competition. He could dominate some of those, you know, Max School. He just ran around guys. But you could get him isolated with an offensive tackle. It's going to be a weird mix to find a role. He may have to move down in and down out. He may just be a certain package player, I think, initially. But if you can isolate him with tackles, I think that's where he's at his best. That was the takeaway. And I know a lot of people view him as a 3 tech, and it makes sense. His size is exactly what it would look like. But I think that if you can find a way to just get him isolated with tackles in like a 5, certain plays, certain packages, I think that's where you're really going to like him. It's just the length is the issue I come back with there. But as a pass rusher, I think that's where you're going to see a lot of wins from him. That's where I liked him. Just trying to find like the best value spot for him. I like him though. And it would be awesome to get a guy from Bowling Green in a Lions uniform. Like that would be fantastic. You know, I'm rooting for him. Trade all our next year's picks for Wagner. Just Lions can finally wait. Wagner. Who's Wagner? Wait. Tying. All right, Rams pick us in. Oh no. That was one of the dudes. That was Kobie Turner to the Rams. It's a pick, man. That's a pick right there. He was right behind Adetomiwa for me. And to me, he's a little bit more of a He's a little bit easier of a projection in the interior. Yeah, he transferred around, and I think he transferred twice. No, actually, I think it was just Richmond to Wake. I could be wrong on that. But Kobie Turner, again, it was kind of the explosiveness, which I thought was a little bit of a lack there. Some of the power that he could create, converting speed to power. But like that guy, I thought my favorite part is I wrote down urgency. That guy just plays with crazy urgency all the time. Run game, pass game, plays like his hair is on fire. I love that. Especially in this DT class, man, when we're getting down to it, to find a guy, because he has some size to him. He brings a little bit of girth to him. You know what I'm saying? And I think especially for the Rams, like that makes a ton of sense. You know, because that's a guy that I think will back up Aaron Donald. He'll back up Aaron Donald, right? He'll not to say he'll be Aaron Donald, obviously he won't be, but he'll back that guy up at that spot. DeMarvion Overshown just went. And Kevin, man, you got to stop. Drafted a couple of no jokes to hope we can play old school slap. That's exactly what it is, bro. That's the vibe that I get. This is old school, chat. It's like smart. And if you think the picks that have hit, and I was thinking about this, look at San Francisco, right? And their history of hitting draft picks. Be like, who is this guy? A lot of times it comes back to, man, they just mentally, they're so football intelligent, where it's like you kind of just forget what he could fit into, what role is he. They're just smart, and you find a spot for him. That's the vision I get with a lot of these dudes, man. They're just smart players. Just plug them in. There's like, we'll figure it out. We'll get it. We'll be where we're supposed to be, and then we can build around that. When we took Jack Campbell, it gave me the sense of it's almost like you can kind of funnel it to these defensive backs. And now that you throw Brian Branch with CJ, oh my goodness. But man, Kevin showing crazy love. DeMarvion Overshown just went. I like Overshown, man. He does feel like a Cowboy, right? Stay in Texas. Overshown grew on me, man. Hey, man, Kevin's in here all the time. Hey, shout out to people that are in here all the time, man. I appreciate y'all. I see a lot of y'all, man, all the time when we stream. That's love, man.
Okay, Kansas City, chill with the food, all right? I got a lot of love for you, too. You got some of the best barbecue in America, all right? You guys did win the Super Bowl last year, led by Patrick Mahomes. But that was last year, and this is this year, all right? This draft pick in my
Yo, who is this?
Go to the Super Bowl and win it all.
Uh-oh.
So without further ado, with the 91st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane. Let's go!
Yo.
So the Bills take Dorian Williams.
Wait, did they really? Wait, why did he say that? Wait. Who is that guy? It's that Josh Richards. Y'all know who Josh Richards is? I don't think I've ever seen that dude before. I don't know who that dude was, but he had energy. I rock with it. Why can't Goodell just call the picks brutal? Goodell has like a different vibe to him when he calls them. You know, there's just like oh snap, what are we doing? It's different. Man, it says Sewell falling to the 9th round. That's unfortunate. Maybe we give him his UDFA, man. You bring him in. You and Mike should get a 10 or something downtown for next year's draft. Man, me and Mike just camping out there. I'm down for it, man. I'm down. Did you see what I just sent? I did not. Did you see what I just sent? That's why I just read that twice. That's not. Oh, this? I saw. Oh, you just sent me something on Twitter. Oh, okay. You don't get paid for it? Because he said influencer. Hey, that's funny, bro. Wait. I got to see this, man. Y'all are crazy, man. Here we go. Chiefs are on the clock. Pick number 92. Okay, I don't think I got it yet. If you sent me something. Here we go, man. Not like camping. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? To stream it. I would legitimately camp outside if that's what it took, man. You know what I'm saying? Doing a stream outside would be kind of fun. I mean, it'd be a little dangerous, I think, but it would be. Here we go. Chiefs pick is in. Let's see what we're looking at here, man. I like when they announce them. When they just pop them on the bottom, it's boring. Who did he say was that top offensive line left on the board?
The NFL has involved a lot of different areas to help make these picks.
I've seen that, bro. That's awesome, Charles. Bro, I've seen that video. That's fantastic. Here we go, man. She's on the clock.
To help make the Kansas City Chiefs selection, we are honored to have with us the family of fallen hero Master Sergeant Bernard Dagon of the Kansas Army National Guard. Master Sergeant Dagon was killed in action while on tour in Afghanistan.
I'm going to mute this because I don't know if this is copyright or not. I don't know what's copyright, so I'm just kind of – I don't know how long he's going to talk. I don't know if Roger Goodell is copyrighted voice. So I'm gonna mute it for a sec and then put it back on when they mail us the pick. I love it so far, Cam. I am too. I'm happy with everything. I think Kevin said it best. Maybe there's picks that I would have liked, players I'd like to have, but I'm not mad about any selection.
The 92nd pick to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh, okay. Okay, so we do have a trade. Okay.
The 92nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Wanye Morris, tackle from Oklahoma.
That feels like exactly where he was projected to go, too. Like, that feels super accurate. Bro, whoa. Oh, my goodness. I feel like that, too, Paul. That was nasty. I don't know how we got him around 3, man. I think that was nasty. Yeah. I don't remember. I was going to do something right now. Oh, okay. Offense fine. I got to take him off. Yep. Man, I mean, the boards that I got be looking pretty good right now. Pretty spicy, man. Still a lot of dogs out there. Actually, he's not. I got to take – oh, these guys are not. Linebacker just – oh, yeah. This guy's not there either. So we got to take all 3 of these. Off. I was not updating that. I ain't gonna lie, chat. My back is jacked up, bro. Been sitting too long. I'm gonna go like this. But you guys, you know, like this draft does also feel like really the best of both. Like, not only did you get help to immediately win right now, but you potentially really helped your future as well with Hendon Hooker. Like, you know, we'll see what that turns into. But I think the fact that you were able to wait till round 3 and keep moving back and adding picks is like, you got guys that you're going to win right now. But also, you're able to keep moving back and not even like have to be like, oh, did we go too high for this when we could have got someone to help us now? Like, you were able to hit both. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were able to not only win now because of the pieces that we got, but also with Hendon Hooker, you could potentially still really help your future. It's one thing that I was, you know, Brad Holmes was in a position by doing something like this to not only, I think it was always kind of put out there as like, do the Lions win now? Do they go all in, or do they prepare for the future? They did both in the same draft, if you ask me. They did both of those things. And trade back, get a dog, and get in the action. Get in the action. I don't know, man. It might cost a pretty good amount to jump up now. If we have, should have many picks left this round. Chad, did we get? I think we got Hendon Hooker at was it in round 2? I think when we did our mock with everybody else with all the creators. So it's like, that's what I'm saying, man. Round 3 is crazy. Did Ika fail his physical? I don't know. I haven't saw anything on him. I get that, Steve. We're gonna hit someone tomorrow. I believe it. We're gonna hit someone tomorrow. Some good value tomorrow. All right. Hey, they got my man Charlie Jones at number 2. You'll love to see it. Well, I gotta assume. I think a big thing with Ika, man, is that's very team specific to get a guy that big as a nose tackle. Like that's not necessarily something that's going to be on everybody's radar to go get a guy like that. So I think that's a big part of it. It probably is concerns, I would say, about a guy that's that big. I would think for health reasons, but here we go. We got pick Steelers.
With the 93rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Darnell Washington, tight end.
There you go. I feel like he fell a little bit, man. Did he fall? Maybe. I think maybe he fell. I don't know. This is kind of a weird one to me because I could understand why he wouldn't be like a round. Like some people at round 1. Like I wouldn't think he's a round 1 guy. I think he fell a little bit. I think the one game when I saw him jump over the linebacker, I was like, oh, snap. But yeah, he probably fell a little bit. But I don't think it was that massive, to be honest. I don't think that it was that big of a fall for Darnell. I think that's understandable that he would go where he went. Because, I mean, did a tight, like if we're just talking tight ends in general, is there a tight end that I feel like that went before him that maybe shouldn't have? I think there's a couple you could argue. But even a guy like Luke Musgrave coming off the injury, like he would have been above him for me. So I can see where he would have fell into that mix. Definitely had medical flag. Oh yeah, we did a video on that. I mean, again, I think it was just more of the projection than anything. Like he came off an injury, he returned for his final game, but he also, as a guy that's that big with lower body, ankle injuries, those foot injuries, like those kind of things, that could be concerning down the road for sure. Schoonmaker, I'll say Schoonmaker. I could see Strange going ahead of him, and I would definitely put Tucker Kraft ahead of him. I could see Strange a little bit because Strange's production wasn't there. But I would say Schoonmaker would probably be the one that would surprise me. Now, Schoonmaker's a little bit of a different piece, but Schoonmaker, yeah, I would agree with that one. Strange, maybe. Kraft, I would say no. Shout out to Kevin. Kevin Z going crazy. Kevin, I'm looking at this. They got like a list here of like donations, man. And it's just you across the entire thing. You're crazy, bro. You're crazy, man. My man said we're trading up. Hey, don't be just throwing that out there. Is that the pick, or are they just so Michael Wilson just wait. Oh, that just got an okay, it didn't get announced. So Michael Wilson just went to Arizona. That's another guy coming off of injuries. Well, I would say missed a lot of time. But definitely someone with size. Kevin Original. We're on the clock? Oh, snap. We are on the clock. Chat. This is what we're here for. We are on the clock. They're excited. What just happened? Oh, chat. We are on the clock. We're at 96. They just showed the reaction. They're excited about something. Oh, my goodness. Okay. What could this be? Could this be offensive line? Could this be corner? Okay, I don't know. Receiver? Okay, well, we got the Bengals first. Man. I'm kind of feeling receiver. I'm going to stop looking at the chat here in a second just because. But yes, the Lions have moved up in the draft. It appears they're going to be picking here after the Cincinnati Bengals. And they looked excited. I would love to see us grab a receiver. I think offensive line, maybe. I would love to see us go receiver here. Defensive tackle, though.
As an officer, an Army civilian from
Adetomiwa is there. If someone's going to take a chance on a guy that's a little bit smaller, he is there. He's sitting right there, man. Woo, okay, here we go. Let's see the Bengals first, though.
Colonel Rolfe is a veteran of the Vietnam War, which ended for U.S. troops 50 years ago in 1973. We salute him and all veterans of the Vietnam War.
He said Noah Sewell.
For your honorable service.
I would be shocked. I would be shocked, man. Here we go. Here's the Bengals pick. I wonder if they knew who the Bengals took when they traded up here. Is that copyright? I don't think it is. Okay, here we go.
Well, Commissioner, thanks. I'd like to thank you and the NFL.
Hey, Keely Ringo is standing there, though.
Allowing me to represent
I think Terrell Smith is interesting.
over 2 million men and women who served in Vietnam.
Chad, if we got Keely Ringo, that could be kind of tough. I don't know, bro. I don't know where we're going with this one.
But especially we need to remember and never forget the 58,220 that didn't come home and gave their lives so that you could be here tonight to enjoy your freedom.
You think tackle maybe? A little surprise pick? Just hold up, Doge. Here, come here. Come here, Doge. You can see the pick with us. Doge. We got the Bengals pick. Oh, here she's trying to run. We got the Bengals pick.
823 NFL Draft. The Cincinnati Bengals select Jordan Battle.
Oh, safety. Okay. Did we move up? No, we couldn't have moved up for a safety.
Jordan Battle is a 3-year starter for the.
All right, chat. I'm gonna stop peeking at the chat right now because we traded up, and I don't know how fast they're gonna announce this next one with having that. This is crazy. We did trade up to 96. We are on the clock right now. After Jordan Battle just got selected, you can see the clock running. I assume the pick is already in because they moved up, but chat. Oh, snap. It's crazy, dude. I don't know what to do. I don't know what this is going to be. Yo, if they moved up and got Adetomiwa, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Here, let me down, dog. He said W, dog. All right. Here we go. Come on, man. It doesn't say the pick is in yet. It just says we're on the clock. Countdown is on. The pick is in. Calm down. Chat, calm down. Y'all are going crazy. Calm down. Oh, snap. I don't know what to do. They were. Oh, I love that pick. Chat. Broderick. I'm not even playing with y'all. I promise y'all. He is super high on my board. Dog. Broderick Martin out of Western. I love this, bro. Chad, y'all don't understand. I'm not making this up. Lions select Broderick Martin. That is a dog. Bro, I got to find my notes. I just watched this dude. I just watched this dude. And I think if I'm right, he reminded me of a Lee McNeil. I was like, he looks like a Lee McNeil. Bro, I'm telling you. I'm not making this up, bro. I'm gonna see here's my notes. Dog, I was like, bro, he's like reminding me of a Lee McNeil a little bit here. 6'4", 330. He's a pure nose tackle. But look at this. 35-inch arms, right? So this guy had like crazy length for a guy in the interior. It was like one of those unicorn type of builds. I think I saw someone compare him to like a Jordan Davis type of build because he got crazy length and great size. I got his testing numbers here. I mean, not fantastic. 20 bench press reps, an 8-1-3 cone drill. I graded his traits and I gave him my highest grade against the run, which I think is good because, you know, we could absolutely use that. Hold on. I'm trying to read through my notes because I love this pick. I never even, what do I got on him? First off, my first note for first step, which is huge for interior defensive linemen. He is consistently the first player off the line into contact. Consistently. Stop it. Look, that's my first note. I'm sorry. I didn't think it was the most explosive first step into contact, but he was consistently the first guy off the line of scrimmage when you watched him at Western Kentucky. All right. Another thing that I thought his super agile. He was able to work loops, stunts, all those kind of things for a guy that's 330 pounds. And then I had his ability to separate early. Now this is as a pass rusher. He utilized push, pull, swim moves. He fits into, I would say, think of Isaiah Buggs a little bit in the sense that when he wins as a pass rusher, it's immediate. It's not one of these things that gets long and drawn out. It's boom, win. It's boom, win. Like that's kind of like Isaiah Buggs, right? He didn't get as much of the longer wins, but he had the quick wins. And think about this, chat. Think about this. What has Brad Holmes told us? He said when drafting defensive linemen, he wants two things for pass rush upside. He wants length and he wants quickness. 35-inch arms for an interior defensive lineman. But my best grade for him was against the run. I said he's a fit for a one-gap upfield rushing attack. Bro, I'm telling y'all, I'm not making this up, dude. I'm not making this up, bro. I'm not making this up. I was like, who is this dude? All right. Let me keep working. Okay. Hold up. I'm looking at two different players here. All right. I had him. Pursuit effort was one of the things that I liked about his game. I'm sorry, I'm just reading through this. I'm trying to remember because I went through so many players. Some of my knocks, like I said, first step explosiveness, leverage, which can be an issue to consistently get walk back as a pass rusher. So like I said, I feel like you get a lot more immediate wins when you're talking about Broderick Martin than you are getting some of those later wins. Like I said, he doesn't create a ton of knockback, in terms of at the point of attack against the run either. But he's just a smooth athlete, great length, can shed, get upfield, consistently the first guy into the point of attack. And then I also had low pad level. Pad level rises. Pad level rises when he's moving laterally. That was another one of my knocks there. But I have him as a nose tackle with scheme versatility. 4'4", a one-gapping defense. Bro, I'm telling you, I ain't making this up, bro. I went through how many games? I didn't go through enough games. I went through like 3 of his games, bro. No. 1, 2. I went through 4 of his games. And it was Indiana. The best team that he played this last year, chat, Indiana. 6 tackles in that game alone. 6 solo tackles at Indiana. Bro. Dad, I'm trying to tell y'all. This was like some random dude. I found this guy like 2 days ago. Now he's a little bit older. He's 20. He's about 24 years old. So he's a little bit on the older side. He's a transfer from North Alabama. So he did, play against some better competition. But I mean, for me to give him, as a guy that wasn't heard a lot about, I gave him a good grade in terms of his ability to play the run for certain defenses, which I feel like is ours for a guy at that size. I gave him a below average grade as a pass rusher. And then I gave him a sufficient to average grade with the first step explosion, with a good grade in terms of the consistency to getting into contact. So this is, Chad, I think this is a great fit because of his size. You now have, if you look at our roster, if you're going to keep Jalin McNeil, who I was told, and I'm not putting anything out there, but I heard that maybe he was cutting down a little bit, staying a little bit on the lighter side. You have that. You have Isaiah Buggs, who, if you keep in mind, he's only like 295. Now you get a guy at 330 with a lot more size and girth that can handle some of those nose tackle responsibilities with Benito Jones. This is a little bit of a different way to approach this. Now, that's not to say they can't come back later in the draft and maybe they grab someone with more just pure upfield explosiveness, but this is a little bit of a different approach, but some more physicality in the inside, but you're not losing the quickness and elite arm length. 35-inch arms for a nose tackle is unheard of. Like, that's just not normal. Guys aren't that long in the inside, and you see it when he plays. So that's why that reaction was legit, Chad. I'm not even here. Oh, here's the versatility. Speaking to his versatility, 304 of his snaps, according to PFF, were in the A gap. 221 of his snaps were in the B gap. So you get that versatility. And the reason I bring that up is because, like the Lions did last year, you get a lot of 2-eye and you get a lot of 3-tech. Okay, so you got a lot of times you're shading towards the A gap, you're shading towards the B gap. So for us, a lot of times we needed guys that could be able to do both. And we have guys that can do that. This is a guy that I think will lean more towards that A gap to allow Jalin McNeil kind of to just do what he did in the second half of the season. But, dude, Chat, you ain't gonna tell me this ain't an A+, dog. You ain't gonna tell me this ain't an A+, dog. Yeah. Okay, I missed the chats. I'm sorry. Tried to talk. Didn't get my message through. I'll try again. Kevin, what Kevin just said, oh my goodness. He said, you're on the clock, but this is what you live for. You are serious. Yo, Kevin, I appreciate you, bro. We gave up what? Okay, no, Kevin, you showing too much love, man. My head's all over the place right now, man. So what was the trade details? Yeah, I appreciate that, music, because I just got done watching this dude, bro. I don't know what it was. It had to be a few days ago. I finished writing up his report, and I was like, I'm serious, yo. I'm not even lying. When I was good, because I was trying to make that big board, and I was like, I'm gonna make this big board, and that was the guy I was gonna have really high on there, and I was like, I'm gonna have to talk about this dude. Jake Moody just went. All right. I guess we're not getting him round 7. Yo, I don't even know what the heck is going on. What is happening? Dog, I'm telling y'all. This is a player right here. This is a player right here. And again, that kind of upside is not just like, that's legit, bro. For an interior rusher to be that big with that kind of quickness, that kind of consistency, you'll love the way that he plays the game. I say, man, he locks out centers, and that's the issue that he brings. For a guy that's able to play nose tackle, now he's going to have to play more one gap, which fits us. But for a guy that can still play that more nose tackle 2-eye role, his length is massive because you'll see it. He'll just lock out centers, and he's in your pads quick. So he locks out. And it just shuts off any kind of leverage that a center can create, the scoop, all those things. It shuts it off immediately. That's where his length comes into play. Like, there's knocks. There is absolutely knocks. And for a guy that's 6'4", it can be difficult for you to create leverage as a pass rusher to sit, sink, handle double teams. But in our defense, you can make something shake out of this. I love this. This might be my favorite pick. I don't even know. I don't even know, chat. Can we find the trade details? Shout out to my man Kevin. What are the trade details on this move, man? Because at this point, it's like, bro, what do we even need? I'm cool with whatever we gave up, to be honest with you, because this was the biggest clear need. And again, as soon as they take him, Ika's gone. Like, hold up. I'm so happy about this one. If y'all don't realize, bro, I'm so happy about this one. This is a heck of a pick, man. Let me so we okay, ooh, wow. So we gave away one of our 5th round picks, it looks like, and our 4th round pick, right? We gave our 5th and our 4th. Did we get anything future? 122, 139, and 169. Oh, because we were in 4th round. Yeah, because we did jump like 35 spots. Okay, my bad. I'm confused on the 4th round because that's the normal. Okay, so basically we moved up 30 spots and we gave up essentially we moved up 30 spots roughly and gave up 2/5. Or no, we gave up. Hold on, my math is so jacked up here. Wait, what did we give up? We gave up 139 and 1. Do we have 2/5? Yeah, because now we made the draft pick. So we gave up. Hold up. We moved up 30 spots for basically 2 5th-round picks, right? That's what it is. I'm not mad at that. Because 122 was our next pick, right? So it's like, I ain't mad at that. Dog. Let's go, baby. We run the draft. Chat, we run the draft, bro. Come on, man. Yo. But that, you got to think, though, that value is huge. We're still around 3. You know what I'm saying? That's about a 30 pick difference. I bet if you here, like here, let's do this. I'm not saying that it has to be based on this, but if you took the trade value chart, let's just see where that number plays out, right? Because we moved up to 90. What did we move up to? I don't even know, bro. I'm so shook right now. I'm so happy we made this draft pick, bro. I love this draft pick, man. We move. I don't even remember where we took him at. Hold up. Let me just do it on my phone. Because okay. Dang it, it's not a real number. I think like 96. Something like that. Okay, let's just say it was 96, right? So they're saying that's worth 116 points. 96. Okay, good look. So it's worth 116 points, 96 is. We gave up then. You guys are saying we gave up 122. Let me go back to the old comments here. We gave up 122, which is the value chart says it's 50. All right, so you have 66 points left. So you gave up 122, 139, which would be a 5th-round pick, which is 36.5. So that's 86.5. So now you're still 36.5 away. Throw in 169, and you are at 22.6. So by the trade value chart, technically, if you just go by points, we won that trade by the trade value chart. Technically, if my math is correct, which is probably not. If it is, technically speaking, I believe we won that trade by the trade value chart.
It's 13 or 14 on our board. Man, who gives a shit? Really, we got him.
Yeah. Yo, I'm not even paying attention to what's going on, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. Hey, that. Oh my gosh, dog. All right, let's Paul, bro, rewind, dog. I was hyped. This is a dog. I'm telling you, this is a dog. I'm telling you, you take my word for it. This is an absolute great pick by the Lions. This is absolutely worth the trade up because I'm gonna be honest. Here's what my board looked like. Beyond, Adetomiwa, who again is really undersized. So you have to figure out if you can even make that work. Wooden, who is an undersized interior defense lineman who probably won't play there. Ohomo, who is probably a guy that's not going to play DT. Coburn, who is a full-on nose tackle from Texas. Kind of similar. Then you go with the guys like Jacqueline Roy, who didn't produce a ton. You have like the hit and miss Matlock. You have like it goes to day 3 pretty quickly for me. This pick is, I'm telling y'all, dog. I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? Man, BJ Johnson was not my dog. Don't do me like that. Don't do me don't do me like that. Hey, look. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't even know, chat. When we draft, here's how you know we missed on Tavai, right? You couldn't look up highlights of Jalin Tavai. I remember after that draft, because I know who he was when we took him, I looked up Jalin Tavai highlights, and I couldn't find any. This guy has to have highlights. I don't even care if he has highlights, all right? Nah, Travis. You gotta watch, bro. That first step quickness, the consistency off the line of scrimmage, the snap timing, the length that he ties along with that. This is that dude, bro. This is so money. How many picks do we have left? Okay, Vikings just making their pick. We'll turn that one up.
Longtime member of the personnel department, Frank Gilliam. Earlier in the year.
Oh, okay. This is the last pick. All right. Well, okay, that works out.
It's been 5 years. Freddie Zamberletti, trainer for the Minnesota Vikings, started.
I'll put highlights up.
1961.
Hey, they can cook me, dog. That's fine. I wasn't the same years ago. I didn't know what I was doing. I've worked as a scout. I know what I'm looking for a little bit, I think.
Dennis Green. They were all great Vikings. Let's find out who that next great Viking is going to be. With the 102nd.
Chad, I'm gonna post a video after this one of this
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select. You asked for it, and you're getting it. Defensive back from USC, Mekhi Blackman.
Chad likes him. That's a fan favorite over here. That's a fan. Wait, why did he say you asked for it? They were asking for him? Wait, what? Anyway, bro. Here's what we're going to do, man. I think that... Okay, so that ends our draft. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to post a video. It's probably not going to be immediate because I need to eat this food, bro. It's just sitting here. It's been just staring at me the whole time. Nah, he is not consensus 260. I don't know whose consensus that is. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. Anyway, I love the draft pick. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to do a quick one, just kind of post my initial reactions, a lot of stuff that we talked about here. And then tomorrow, I believe we start at noon. We'll be back. We'll be live to talk and react to that round. If you guys do want to see my initial reactions to that last pick of Broderick Martin, feel free, man. Scroll back. You can scroll back on YouTube and check out my initial reaction to that. I talk about it a little bit, but I'm going to do it in the video, so you don't have to worry about that. We're going to talk about all the day 2 picks. I'm going to try to keep it short as I can. And then, of course, we'll end up coming back and breaking down all these things when it's all said and done. Also, I think we're going to be live on Bleacher Report tomorrow after the draft, like 8 p.m. So if you guys want to, tune in, check us out while we live talking about the draft, man, feel free. You know what I'm saying? So I just thought I'd throw that out there. That is something that that's going to be going on tomorrow. Anyway, shout out to everybody sitting here. Kevin went absolutely crazy. Kevin, you need to stop, my guy. I trust your opinion. Can you just do a quick overview of what you think of the draft? Just great. I love it. I mean, like I said, there's guys that I like that we didn't get, but Kevin said it best to me. I can't look at a pick and say I didn't like that pick. Like, there's not a pick I don't like. I really don't have a pick that I don't like, man, from this draft at all. And I love the way that they sealed the deal here because the trade value chart, I guess it leans in our favor, but over everything, man, it's our biggest need. So I just think Brad Holmes is such a feel of where the board is rolling. The movement is so fun and entertaining, and it's just like up, down. It seems like we're always setting trends. It's just like, hey, I'm absolutely cool with the tight end. Because, like, for me, it's not about, and that's my focus this year, and I was trying my best to do it, and it's hard to do it. But the excitement is we don't have to draft need. So I'm trying not to worry about, like, where we took it versus who we took. You know what I'm saying? Because some years that DT's got to be the first guy because that's usually the premium position. But this year it was light. So taking a DT in round 1, you know, or whatever that may have been, it could have absolutely been a reach. But, you know, I don't think a guy like Jack Campbell would have fell because linebacker is so light this year, you know, especially that. There's not a guy like that. So, yeah, absolutely, El Tony. You know there's going to be a video. And I'm going to talk about him tonight a little bit. I love this, man. I love this, man. And I want to appreciate all you guys. I appreciate all you guys for coming in. Hopefully you guys join me tomorrow. We're going to see if we get Rad hooked up somehow, some way. Talk to him soon, hopefully, and get his thoughts on all these things. But, man, what an active day. 2 picks tomorrow as of now. We'll see if that changes. I don't know if it will, but we'll be here for it. So, till then, Kevin C. The brand new Lions. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, man. I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. That's exactly what it looks like. When's the last time we moved the board like this? When are we moving the board like this? Come on, man. We just having fun. We playing with these dudes. Did you see the energy? Come on. You saw the energy when they took Broderick Martin. They were fired up. Yeah. Okay. We got to wrap this thing up. We out, and I'll see y'all with the video soon. I appreciate you, man. Whoa, what'd you say? Whoa, Grickham, no, man. You got to be here, man. You got to be here tomorrow. All right. I'm going to leave y'all with this.
It's 13 and 14 on our board. Man, who gives a shit? Really?